Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. Corey's coming in a little bit. As you can see during the beginning, my computer was being terrible this morning. I had the intro animation and everything up, and it was clogging up the CPU. Usually that's not a problem. I don't know if I should probably shut this thing down today, let it breathe for a little bit, do some updates and whatever. But yeah, it was lagging badly. 60% of my CPU was taken up, and then as soon as I cut the opening animation, it was fine. We'll have Corey on in just a second. I had to shut down Zoom. I had to kind of close down everything because of what was going on. So sorry about that. Sorry to the rough start to the show. That is 100% my fault. Apologies. I see a lot of people. Oh, the chat is going crazy with lagging. It's all better. We're good now. I hate, you know me. If you listened during the radio days, I had meltdowns over technical issues. I mean, serious, like psychotic episodes over things like that. Now I just restart Zoom on the air. I don't like restarting Zoom on the air. I don't like clicking around and doing technical shit while the show's going on. I'm an old school radio guy. I'm an old school broadcaster. I like smoothness. I don't like watching podcasts where people are going, just wait a minute. Just hold on. Wait. Hold on. I just have to do this thing. Okay. Yeah. Well, now I got to move over. Hold on. Well, there we go. I got to move over. I call this my Corey position. This is where I have to be on Wednesdays when Corey's here. There we go. I just got that sent out to Corey. And there he is. He's on the air, as they say.
I am.
Corey Adam, how are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Oh, people are saying, yeah, radio days, 100-year-old equipment. What's your excuse today? My excuse today is, yeah, I just, when you run everything on a computer, you're kind of at the mercy of technology. And in this case, I had 60% of the CPU taken up and the computer was lagging like crazy. What's amazing is I killed the show open animation, the little microphone swinging thing, and it dropped down by like 40%. So just had a lot of shit open. You got Zoom open and all that other shit all at the same time. It's gonna clog your stuff up. You have a YouTube video playing. You got OBS running, Restream. Oh, my God. Well, anyway, we got a great show ahead. We're going to be fine. How are you this morning, my friend?
I'm good. I'm just waking up. I'm feeling all right. Feeling good. Feeling peppy?
Oh, would you say that perhaps...
I'm very, very feel.
I am very, very feel.
You are very feel. All right. Yeah, you're right, Sean. Get your shit together, Aaron. What the hell is going on here? You're right, my friend. We got things started off already. Thank you to Red Fox Mad with $4.99. We are starting today at 3:20. 3:20. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says you should show us the sunrise. Well, I'm not that professional of a broadcaster. I don't do sunrise morning shows. I'm only 36. I got to work on these things. I got to build up to that level. Red Fox Mad says, sounds like Steel Toe needs a bigger computer. Well, no, we got a big-ass computer. I think I got to give it a break is what I have to do. And Jake also mentions you also have to get rid of all the porn.
Yeah, probably too much porn.
Yeah, the porn would definitely help. Did you see that one link I sent you just before the show? We're not going to say anything about it yet.
Yeah, yes, I fucking did, as a matter of fact, because I clicked on it accidentally.
Yeah.
And I was like, this isn't a Zoom meeting at all.
Yeah. Do you think that now, does that look like, and I won't say what, we'll talk about it later. Does that look like someone who is in a fight, or does that look like a drunk who fell down and hit his eye?
I mean, probably fight.
You think so?
I'm going to say fight.
You don't think it's a drunk that fell down and hit his eye?
I mean, how do you fall on your eye?
Because you're a drunk, you fall down, or you hit a wall and you don't get your hands up to protect you? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. It looks pretty specifically to the eye.
All right. You think drunken brawl?
Yeah, or makeup, right?
Or makeup. Oh, makeup. I like that one. A little show business.
A little show business.
But, I mean, I tell you what, when you live a life where you don't have any content and you rely on drama and shit like that, like the thing we had to just pull the nose of the plane up on, you got to keep doing shit like that. Like, if you don't have shit like that going on.
Wait, so is that going to happen to us?
Yeah. No, we do a show. We do 4.5 hours of fucking content and stuff like that. But when your whole thing is based around, fighting and drama and the whole deal, that stuff has to keep happening. You got to keep, pretending that you got attacked for your little show that nobody watches. I mean, Jesus Christ. That is, I thought that was particularly pathetic, but we'll clue you in a little bit later. We have so many things going on. Johnny says radio tease. How dare you? Hey, look, the kid's still got it. The kid still got the old radio teases up his sleeve.
Old radio tease.
Corey, how'd your XFL team do this weekend? They were behind when I was watching.
We lost. We lost to a team that got a beer snake, so I can't even be that mad.
Got to lose at some point.
Yeah. We'll be back next week. They got to come to St. Louis to get to us, so, we'll see them again in like 2 weeks.
All roads lead back to St. Louis. Where do they play in St. Louis?
I don't know, but they call it the Battle Dome. Is that what it's called?
Battle Dome. All right. Okay, guys.
I'm not sure exactly. I must confess that I don't really know anything about St. Louis. Cheering for the Battle Hawks is about as close to caring about St. Louis I've ever given a shit about.
You know the Battle Hawks and Mark McGuire. That's it.
Yeah, but Mark McGuire I knew from the Oakland days.
Oh, that's true. You know Kurt Warner and the XFL. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Did they lose to the Roughnecks? Is that who they lost to?
No, the DC Defenders.
Oh, were they 2-0?
Yeah, I believe. Well, I think they're 3-0 now. Yes.
Shit. All right. Well, if you're gonna lose,
it's still the law though. We're coming back for them.
Split it, home and home. One for them, one for you.
Yeah.
In NFL news, Daniel Jones got $40 million a year, 4 years, $160 million from the Giants.
They're going to regret that.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the going rate. If you want a franchise quarterback now, you got to pay him at least $40 million a year. It's the Kirk Cousins rule. Hey, it makes Kirk Cousins look better.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, every time somebody signs a contract, he looks like he's getting paid decent. My only problem with him was the guaranteed money, but he hasn't got injured yet, so it's fine.
We were desperate.
Yeah.
We were desperate.
Now the Packers are probably going to get, or the Detroit Lions are probably going to get Lamar Jackson, and then it's going to be weird.
Wait, who's going to get him?
They're talking Detroit is in the front running right now. That's one of the names.
You know, that sucks because just when Jared Goff actually looked good last year and like he's a solid quarterback, and boy, I tell you, if you're looking for a quarterback this year, you got plenty of options.
Tons of options.
New Orleans just snagged Derek Carr. Aaron Rodgers.
I feel like that's going to be a mistake too.
I like Derek Carr.
I do like Derek Carr, but I don't think he's that good.
Yeah, and then Aaron Rodgers just got permission to go talk to the Jets. By the way, Corey, this has never happened before. A future Hall of Fame Packer quarterback has had it with the organization and now may go to New York to be a Jet.
Stop acting like that's what happened before, because that just means he'll end up on the Vikings, and I don't want that.
I know. I was just going to say.
I'd rather lose without him on our team.
Hey, Corey, whose contract is up at the end of next year?
Whose?
Kirk Cousins.
Can we get somebody better than an ancient skeleton of Aaron Rodgers then?
Aaron Rodgers is going to the New York Jets, and the Vikings are going to have a quarterback conundrum next season.
Just knock it off. Stop it.
I tell you what, if the Jets start out 6-0 and then tank and miss the playoffs next year, it's gonna be too much. It's gonna be too much to ignore.
They're talking Carson Wentz might go to the XFL. There's a team called the Vipers and one called the Guardians that he's talking with.
Really? So Carson Wentz might go XFL. Yeah, he's done in Washington now too. They let him go. But yeah, I mean, you got what's his name? Jared Goff could be hitting the market soon. So if you're looking for a quarterback, you have plenty of options. Coltrane says Rodgers will be on the Vikings after 1 year with the Jets.
Oh, I'm going to be so mad if that happens.
All right, here you go. You've never been the biggest Kirk Cousins guy. 2024 quarterback. Kirk Cousins or Aaron Rodgers? Who would you rather have?
Fuck. I'd rather have gun dinner. Let's go. I'd say Cousins because he's already here. I really hate Aaron Rodgers. I really do.
Wow. Okay.
It's so weird because I never hated Brett Favre like this.
No.
Like I did hate Brett Favre because he was a Packer, but the moment he left, I was like, all right, it's all free. Aaron Rodgers
you hated
like
Brett Favre.
Douche-ass dweeb.
You hated Brett Favre because he was good.
Because he was good and he was on the Packers. Yeah. And then the moment he went on the Jets, I forgave him. And then he came to the Vikings and I loved him.
Right, obviously. Exactly. He's a likable guy. Brett Favre is like a plucky competitor.
I don't think Aaron Rodgers playing for the Vikings can overcome the amount of hatred I have for him. I really don't.
And not only that, I mean, Brett Favre can not only, be likable because he's a competitor and win you over that way, but also if you need a volleyball stadium built for your college, I mean, he'll go to the mattresses for you.
As long as his daughter goes to that college.
He'll really dig in to get Southern Miss a fucking volleyball court, even if it means bending the rules of government funding.
And not putting up the money for himself, which he could have.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, you don't think Brett Favre could have raised that money independently, like through his...
Could have just given it to them. He has that money.
He has the money. That's a couple of Wrangler commercials, for God's sake.
If that. It's like half a Wrangler commercial.
Sad Boy says, let's talk some New York Rangers hockey, Aaron. I know this was supposed to be our year, but it looks like we will have to claim next year now. I know what you're doing. I know nothing about hockey. Absolutely. I'm sorry. Guys,
you know nothing about hockey?
I know nothing. I know that they were going to get a guy, Patrick Kane, who I've heard of. If I've heard of a hockey player, that means he's got to be good.
Here, you want me to help you? I got you.
Go ahead.
You ready? It's not your fault. Who is he, a Rangers guy?
Rangers guy, yeah.
It's not your fault that the Bruins are way, way better than you, and they're going to win that whole side. And then on the other side, you've got the Stars and the Wild and the Knights. And beyond that, go.
Wait, the Wild are killing this year? They're doing well?
We're number 2 in the Central Division.
Holy shit. Look out for the Wild.
We did just lose, though, I believe. I believe we just lost.
I have no idea. I know that the Timberwolves are like the 6th seed in the West.
How do you not know? Wait, like, You were born and raised in Minnesota. How do you not know hockey? Like, I'm not the biggest hockey mind by any means, and I don't really follow it, but I still know it.
The North Stars moved when I was 5.
Ooh, good call.
Yeah,
Fair.
we had the Minnesota Moose. That was it. We had an AHL hockey team. And
when did the Wild come in? The Wild came in pretty close.
I was in middle school when the Wild came in. I had already formed my sports interests, and hockey wasn't one of them. I remember being a little bit of a Gopher hockey fan when I was in elementary school and liking Brian Bonnen, but that's about all I remember for hockey. That's the extent of my hockey life.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
they did get Kane. That's cool. I don't know. I wanted Kane to go to the Capitals, though. There you go. Here, I'll give him a quick one real quick. I really like Kane to the Capitals because that would have meant that Ovechkin and him could play, and they both play opposite-handed.
Yeah.
Wings. Would have been really fun from a spectator's side because they'd be zigging and zagging all over the place. Would have been fun.
I understand. I'm more of an Undertaker guy, but if you like Kane, okay, that's fine. I don't know how Kane's going to play for the Rangers when he has to run Knox County, Tennessee.
There's not really a lot going on in Knox County, and they're letting him use his old mask.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll be fun. That'd be a good goalie mask, but if he needs to use it, I get it. People need to get their war paint on. I understand how sports work. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, if we get to 300 likes, Corey will shave his stash on stream. People are saying audio is cutting in and out. It's skipping, blah, blah, blah. It's hiccuping again. It's not me this time. This time it is, it's totally fine. We have been having, last Wednesday we had problems with the stream also. So
it might be on my end again too, because like Spectrum here is the worst internet provider I've ever seen.
Other people in the chat are saying
I'm gonna start a crowdfunding this week to get me one of those Starlink fucking boxes, because this is crazy. Like the internet here is off almost as often as it is on.
No, you're fine. They're saying the audio is skipping in general. They're saying the audio is bad. People are saying audio is good for me. It's good now. It's been okay here so far. I refreshed and it was fixed.
Yeah, usually you can refresh and that'll fix on YouTube typically.
Yeah, look, guys, everything is good here. I don't know what to tell you. My OBS is solid. What do you guys think on Rumble? Atomic Ray says working great on Rumble. All right. They're saying it's YouTube. Rumble is fine. Okay.
Maybe it's a YouTube algorithm because we're talking about hockey.
God, I don't know.
Shit,
man.
cut the feed. We're talking about hockey. Cut the feed.
Hit refresh, guys, and let's have a good show today. What do you say? All right, we got all the sports talk out of the way. You guys happy now?
Remember, if anybody asks, we were not talking hockey.
No, we were not. So we figured out the things that we can't talk about on YouTube.
Yep.
A lot of COVID type stuff.
Watch it.
Woody Harrelson.
Watch it.
And hockey.
How dare you?
Those are the no-go areas on YouTube. Aaron, something's wrong with my video. You still have shit on your face. Oh, well, okay. Well, there, that explains a lot.
Are you still trying to grow that fucking beard?
I am.
So crazy.
I am trying. I don't know.
You know what I've noticed is that your hair got darker as you were growing the goatee. I think you just grew the goatee to like get people to not notice you dyed your hair.
Oh, wow. I like that theory. That's a good conspiracy theory.
It just looks really dark as of late, and I've noticed it right around the time the beard showed up.
Okay. Huh. So maybe I did. Maybe I darkened my shit. I don't know.
Yeah, you didn't refuse that right away. I don't know.
I got to get away from the chat because I'm getting distracted. The show's going to be dog shit. People are there's nothing I can do about the stuff they're complaining about. Refresh it. Do whatever you need to do. I got to do a show, and hopefully we can fucking turn it around here. Thanks, guys, boys and girls. Hit the like button. Throw us a couple, $2-3. We're $3.20 away today, so we are going to have to rattle cans a little bit. The evening show did get us started a little. Anytime it's over 300, it's a tall order. I really hope you guys feel like contributing to what will be a good show this morning. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. Check it out and throw us a couple, $2-3. Super chats and memberships count as well. PayPal and all that stuff takes a smaller cut of what you throw in. The New York Post is reporting that Tucker Carlson's team has discovered upon reviewing the footage of the January 6th Capitol stuff that, by the way, if the audio cuts out during this part, we can add another thing to the list. I don't
Oh,
know.
good.
I don't know if you've been following the Kevin McCarthy, Tucker Carlson January 6th stuff, but it's
I watched he had like 2 extended shows now on it where he was revealing, because they showed that one video clip of them like walking that dude all around the Capitol, which is hilarious for me, because you remember when that shit happened and like I was screaming from the rafters about how I've been to DC twice and I couldn't understand why there was less security on that day than there was on like October day that I went there just arbitrarily.
Yeah. Now, my question is, like, I've seen the Tucker stuff. I've seen what he's been putting out there. And what Kevin McCarthy had as far as the, what do you call? Oh, by the way, also, I just found out we have a Crowder comeback promo video to play later today.
God damn it.
It's another Crowder.
Ugh, is it another garbage fucking movie parody?
All I see right now, I just clicked the link because I remember he was on with Russell Brand on Rumble yesterday. They did a show during our evening show, son of a bitch. And I just...
You talked to Russell? He said he wasn't going to do that anymore.
What?
Go up against our evening show.
Russell Brand said that?
Yeah.
That piece of shit. I'm giving him a call today.
He said since you dyed your hair and grew goatee, he can't recognize you, so it's fine.
So he doesn't want to compete. Okay, I understand. I mean business now. But no, it starts with a woman lying in her bed with her eyes open. So I'm sure it's going to be a great Crowder promo. He's coming back on March 20th. And with his, Stop Big Con Mug Club Forever deal, he's going out on his own.
I fucking hate him.
Yeah.
I just fucking hate him.
Well, we got some Crowder coming up later today, but the January 6th stuff. So I'm so confused because it's one of those things where I'm hoping you've read a lot about it or you've watched a lot about it, because I'm stuck in the matrix of like what the media's reporting that Tucker's doing and what Tucker's actually doing. So Kevin McCarthy and the Republicans, I guess, got a bunch of footage from January 6th.
41,000 hours.
Okay, and now that they're in charge of the House of Representatives, they can actually view this stuff, investigate it, and they're finding that a lot of stuff did not get reported and a lot of stuff did not get shown during that big January 6th committee they formed. Yeah. And that a lot of this stuff, when you throw that in the mix, the context gets changed, and all of a sudden January 6th doesn't look like this crazy wild riot thing. It looks more like, here's the police. I've seen video now of police actually ushering people towards the building.
Right, and checking for locked doors and shit. I mean, like, that's the main thing to remember, though, and this is the thing that I feel like we all have to remember, is that of those 41,000 hours, 90% of that is just going to be dead air.
Right.
Because it's every security camera from every angle. So you're saying most of the footage is going to be literally just a camera down a hallway that nobody came near.
Right. So they've shown that there's a lot more context to this. I think on this show we've watched the videos of like the police of like professional police, plainclothes agitators ushering people on, like Epps and some other people. And then they've had video of the cops actually screaming. There's one video of a cop going, "They set us up. They set this whole thing up. There's not as much security here as there usually is. We called for backup. They're not sending any. They're setting us up for this to happen," so on and so forth. Unlocked doors where there's not supposed to be unlocked doors.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that stuff was known at the time, too. The main thing I think that the takeaway from this is that Q shaman guy or whatever.
Yeah.
The video that Tucker showed with him being led through, that's something that I think would have been very impactful when he was going to his little trial thing, and he wasn't allowed to use that to defend himself. And I think it's easy to take this political bullet that everybody was really mad about it. And this is going to be an interesting time for the Democrats in our country, because how long can you just keep sticking to this narrative that's being proven false before your eyes? I mean, how many lies are we at with COVID type stuff? Like, at this point, the conspiracy nuts are kind of undefeated, right?
It's getting really hard to find something they're wrong about. I mean, you saw the Fauci told his staff to go dispel the lab leak thing in a paper, right, which is not how science works, by the way.
But the thing about, again, all this is that, I was one of those people where I was getting a lot of my information from international news sources, and a lot of this stuff was out there from the beginning. It's just if you said it, everybody's like, oh, that's bullshit. It's fake. It's this and that. You know, it was out there, though. It's not like a lot of this is new bombshells.
Right. I want to throw a few quick thank yous out before we lose them here. Head Tigger in charge with a $20 super chat. The Tigger next door, $10. Aaron's milkshake brings all the boys to the stream. And Gator Bacon with $20 says you're only getting this because Corey's on. That's an important message to leave when you throw stuff like that up there. And also that brings us $285.
Never thought we'd get poignant advice from somebody named Gator Bacon.
Gator Bacon knows the score. $285 away from knocking things out today. Oh, and hit the like button on YouTube. Always hit the like button when you come in here. It helps the algorithm, pumps up our numbers, and we can talk to more people, which is always good.
Old Train just put, I hate Rodgers until he brings us a trophy. If he wins a Super Bowl with the Vikings, I still don't know that I'd forgive him. Honestly.
Yeah, back to the lab.
I don't even know.
They were literally doing a walking tour of the Capitol that Shaman got by the cops. It's pretty crazy on a surface level, at least.
Well, and there's that one sequence. The one that sticks out to me is that one sequence where they go up to this thing and one of the cops checks a door for him.
Right.
Like they go and they're like, oh, this one's locked. Okay, come on over here. Like they were leading him straight to where they wanted it. I mean, I've said this from the beginning. It reeked like a setup to me from the get-go. Just because, again, why on this day where everybody knew it would be high tension, was there less security at the Capitol than when I went and toured it as a teenager?
That did seem very strange. Yeah, I mean, this rally was scheduled weeks, if not a month in advance. No, months in advance, I believe.
Yeah.
It had been scheduled for at least 4 to 6 weeks, and you should be able to plan for that unless you want something to happen that would make
that's the thing. I don't know that they, like, I don't know. I've always said that I don't know that they thought that they would get to the Capitol, but now it's kind of looking like maybe they did know that, but they definitely set everything in place for this narrative because, and I've said this the entire time, you would only need 4 people to pull that off. You would need the mayor or governor of DC,
police commissioner.
Yeah, the person in charge of the Capitol Hill Police to be Democrat, which they were. You would need Pelosi, you would need McConnell, and you would need Pence on the same page. And all of them wanted to get rid of Trump. The whole thing is that they wanted to make sure something bad happened because the Republicans couldn't get away from him because it's the same reason why I don't believe Ron DeSantis is going to run for president, because there's a certain amount of Republicans that are going to vote for Trump no matter what. So if they run with somebody else, they cannot win that election because they're splitting their own vote. Yeah. And the Republicans really needed for January 6th to be this incident. They could be like, oh, this is the most horrible moment in American history, because that can actually get some of the MAGA people away from him. And the Democrats just wanted to make sure he could never run again.
Well, and I saw that Tucker released all this footage yesterday, and then I'm just bombarded with articles debunking Tucker Carlson's claim. Tucker shows... what did they call it? Not henpecked footage. Handpicked footage. Actually, what they said was handpicked. Yeah. They saying that, he cherry picked footage and this and that. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Tucker's putting out more footage. If anything, that makes it sound like you guys cherry picked footage more than he did, because
they gave him the complete records, and of course he's presenting a story. Of course he's going to any news at this point is cherry picking. I don't care if you're watching MSNBC. I don't care if you're watching Fox.
Yeah.
Every journalist out there is cherry picking.
Well, that's just it. You cherry picked the original story. You presented it the way you wanted. The thing about Tucker is at least he's telling you that he's presenting this to you in a certain way. Tucker's going, hey, we just wanted to give another angle to this story. Like, he'll say it. He'll just go, here's another angle to this story. Here's some more video that contradicts their video. Whereas we were led to believe we were getting the whole story when we were told what happened on January 6th. Now, the story I have here, one of the things that Tucker has shown is that the January 6th committee actually added audio to silent CCTV footage, inserting screams and other crowd mayhem sounds to make it sound more ominous.
What? I didn't even know about this one.
Yes.
Oh, that's gross.
Now, the New York Post is reporting this. They called the January 6th committee's display a deceptively edited primetime drama produced by a former ABC News president for maximum emotional impact. The bookmarks on the video trove
Damn.
show that the January 6th committee had access to the same footage, yet chose to show America only what suited its divisive narrative, they report. They inserted screams and other crowd mayhem sounds to make the video look more ominous. Because
they actually, and Balls Deep is right. They actually straight up were banning people for showing the raw footage because a bunch of people had like cameras that were there at the insurrection protest, whatever, January 6th. And it was crazy because people who were putting up their cams and being there were getting flagged by YouTube for being like misinformation. And it's just some person that was there running their camera. Like, where's the misinformation about that?
Right. Yeah. I mean,
and also for people that are saying like Tucker cherry picked stuff, you probably wouldn't be able to cherry pick if you had just released it all from the get-go.
Right.
Then
exactly.
People could have gone through the footage and cherry picked themselves. But now what you have is you have one journalist who absolutely has an alignment, but the only reason it's really making waves is because you cherry picked it from the absolute beginning.
Right. You got caught not including this stuff. You got caught doing this, and you're yelling at Tucker for cherry picking. I mean, it does seem a little. I think Tucker's a little more honest about his biases than the people who have originally reported on January 6th. The people who were reporting to us on January 6th, and during the committee and everything, were saying, well, we're just truth tellers. We want to get to the truth. We want to give the American people, the full story. And here comes Tucker going, yeah, I'm a right-wing guy. Yeah, I have my biases. But hey, I know that these assholes said that they were telling a complete story, and here's some shit you haven't seen yet. So all he's is he cherry picking? Yes, because his whole motive is to dispel the notion that you were being fair. So if his bias is I'm going to expose that you're being unfair, then yes, he's going to cherry pick. He's not going to show you the stuff you've already seen. Why? You've already seen it. He's giving you more stuff so you can have a more complete record of what happened that day. I don't know, Corey. I don't see anything wrong with that.
No. What else? So your only other option is to what? Have him release everything? And again, knowing fully well that 90% of it is just dead camera angles of hallways.
Right. I mean, you can't show most of the stuff on TV because people would just get bored, fall asleep, or turn the TV off.
Right. Well, that's what they used to see. That's the difference. They used to do that. They used to just show this shit constantly on like C-SPAN.
C-SPAN, yeah.
And everybody would watch like 10 fucking minutes of it, go, this is boring. And then they'd miss all the good stuff. And then they'd be like, well, we released it. That's not on us.
So instead, what we did was we decided, well, if we put some fake screams behind this and some theme park sounds, maybe we can make some money off of it and show it that way. I mean, sure, people will be dumber and they won't be as informed and they'll be more divided, but our stock price will go up. What's the worst that could happen? Tom Fox with 199 says, you applied your Sharpie goatee perfectly today. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
Is there like a cup that you put over your mouth when you're shaving, or how does that work?
There's a stencil.
Okay.
There's a stencil.
Hey, check it out. In honor of the Paul brothers, we're trying our first can of Prime.
Oh, and
see it with the green screen.
It keys out on your green screen there, too.
Yeah, it's true.
Your Prime. What is that, like an energy drink?
Yeah, it's their energy drink. It doesn't have any sugar, and they're the new sponsors of the UFC, and they're available at Walmart, I guess. I should get them to give me promotion money. I saw it and was laughing, so I had to try it.
So Logan Paul got you, huh?
Yeah, I still haven't tried it. Here we go. You ready for the first sip?
All right, how is Prime? I hope it's dog shit.
Weird.
Oh, is it not good?
It's like not the worst, but it's. I'm not excited about it. But
you're
it's
not
okay.
excited about Prime.
I've definitely had worse energy beverages.
You'll drink it, but you won't buy it again.
I don't know. The lime part of it's pretty good. It's very, very tart. It's very, very lime.
Okay. Well,
it's very, very lime feel.
It's okay. Well,
I'm very, very feel.
Yeah, Tomcat says old school media was full of crap too. That's what really bums me out about like all the shit we know now, like these last 3 years that we've found out, is you start to look back and you go, well, there was no like happy period where we were all getting the right information. And But at least back then, like the government lied to the media.
Who thought we were getting all the right information? I guess like that's the difference between me and a lot of like I've always been this weird nutty conspiracy theorist, and a lot of the shit that I've thought has come to pass. I just don't. Who was the person that was like tucking themselves in 2013? Like, God, the journalist people really have my best intentions in mind.
Yeah, but I mean, at least in like in the 1970s and stuff. The media and us were left out in the cold. Like the government would lie to them and tell them bullshit stories. Now in 2022, and I think for the last 20, 30 years, the government and the media have been on the same side feeding us bullshit. Like, I guess you could say it was better when the media was being lied to by the government, and then the government and the media ended up teaming up eventually because they got run by big corporations, and then
the media just became part of the government. I would always rather those branches be separate.
Right. I would much rather the media lies to us because they're being lied to, rather than the media is part of the lie and they're pitching it to us, and that's what we're getting now. It's a little different, but I would prefer one over the other. Egg Picker says they all meet at Davos. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. Sounds like we're halfway to that 200 likes by 7 o'clock. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. Thank you guys very much. We do appreciate all of your support.
Well,
and
a school math coach
hey,
in
quiet.
Connecticut
I'm
is
not
now
ready for you yet. Give me a second. And also, you guys went on a nice little run there. We appreciate that. 285 away from overtime today. Streamlabs, PayPal is the preferred way. Super chats and memberships count as well. Thank you so much. Toastmaster says, I used to thought they were just leaning left or right, not completely fabricating everything.
No, they were always completely fabricating everything. That's the thing. If you think this is different than it's ever been, you're wrong. I mean, look at the Gulf Tonkin incident, right? Like the media has been in the pocket and doing whatever the fuck they want forever. It's just, we got to this really weird place where everybody just says the quiet part out loud now. Everybody.
Right. Well, shit, if you want to go, like, forget Gulf of Tonkin, if you want to go back to the USS Maine, remember William Randolph Hearst wanted a war with Spain?
Yes.
So he printed, remember the Maine and all that, even though the Maine was a complete accident. Nobody attacked
or like,
it.
The guy that just released that stuff about Nord Stream, he had, what is it, the My Lai massacre?
My Lai massacre, yeah.
That one was covered up by both sides of the media. Like that guy almost got arrested before he won the Pulitzer Prize.
Did I read that right yesterday, that the Nord Stream was blown up by a group sympathetic to Ukraine?
That's what America is claiming now after the article about how we did it is.
Oh, okay. Because
we like low key, like allegedly, obviously we don't know any of this and that. We did it, right? And there's a time schedule of like how we did it. This guy, Seymour Hersh is the guy's name. And again, he's the guy, he won a Pulitzer Prize for the My Lai massacre.
Yeah.
And now he's basically using that same exact thing. Like the dude's been heard of in the public twice. And one time he uncovered one of the biggest military cover-ups ever. And now he's talking about this, and he's got the same context that he did. And everybody's attacking him because, he won't cite his sources. And he said in an interview, he goes, yeah, I never do that because that's how you get no more information from your sources.
Right, exactly. Well, there was a very funny tweet yesterday. They said, Nord Stream pipeline attacked by a group sympathetic to Ukraine, and someone wrote, wow, that's a weird way to say CIA.
Yeah, it really is. Pro-Ukraine. So America?
I mean, that wouldn't be a lie, right? I mean, it would be a group sympathetic to Ukraine. I mean, that would nail down pretty much every three-letter agency we have. I mean, it fits. JS says the difference is now you can be jailed for refuting propaganda put out by the U.S. government as national security. Before Obama, you couldn't be. There's been plenty of times during the Cold War and then during...
What are you talking about? Are you high on crack?
Yeah, during the Cold War, you could get called a communist. I mean, there's a whole movie about it, Trumbo, where a bunch of movie actors and movie directors got thrown in jail. Or not thrown in, well, some of them did go to jail. Trumbo went to jail for contempt of Congress because they wouldn't say who the communists were in Hollywood or people who had socialist or communist political beliefs. And those people couldn't work in Hollywood anymore. They got thrown in jail. Then you've got World War I. If you made any propaganda against the war or any cartoons against the war, they'd throw you in prison. I mean, we've done it before. That's for sure.
Well, again, it's just this weird thing where you just have to... you just have to say the truth now. Like, I think somebody in Omega Dread said it, when you're sick of lying, tell the truth. They've been lying to us this certain way the entire time. And now they can just tell us the truth and it doesn't matter. And that's what I was saying earlier with people who are really left of center. There's this crazy point where the critical thinking has to kick in and like, wait a minute. You know, I had a really good conversation with somebody 2 days ago about this because I said, at what point do you think the government stops lying to you? Because at this point, you know that your government's lied to you. That's pretty common knowledge, pretty easy to prove. I mean, you go back to, the Vietnam stuff. You can go back to Cold War stuff. Our government has lied to our citizens. At what point do you think that these people had more power and they just stopped doing that?
Yeah. I don't think that this gets better before it gets worse. I mean, it just seems like I've already told people, like, every time something comes out that like the last 3 years people were getting banned for or anything else, and then it comes out that ended up being the right story, I'm like, you know what? Just take solace in the fact that you have documented proof from the other side that you were right. Don't expect anyone to go to jail. Don't expect any repercussions. Don't expect anything like that. Just enjoy your little mini W you got. Like get that little taste in your mouth, savor the flavor, and then try to move on with your life.
But it's not even about all that. It's about the fact that this is how Trump gets back into office. And this is something that I get so fucking mad at the Democrats over. This bothers me to no end, right? Is that you're bitching and moaning and all this bullshit is like you fucked over Bernie Sanders for Hillary Clinton. That likely is how he got elected the first time.
Yes.
And now you stuck so hard to your bullshit. You had Trump derangement, because go back and listen to the like clips of him, right? Do you remember like fucking week 2 when he's like, yeah, this came from a lab in China.
Right.
And everybody knew it was true, but he said it. So they're like, no, he's fucking lying.
Yeah. I mean,
this is exactly, this guy is going to have the only person that can defeat Trump in this election is if Ron DeSantis decides to run, which I don't think he will. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, if he does, it's going to be kind of a clash of titans, if you will. And Nikki Haley might as well just go ahead and jump back out again. But I don't know. I don't know if he is. I know that they're trading barbs back and forth. They're hitting back at each other back and forth. So we'll see. But I'm 50-50 on whether or not
when Trump gets reelected, like the Democrats are going to act like it's the end of the world. But at no point will they take accountability or have any kind of critical thinking to realize this behavior is what got them there. Like suppressing the Hunter Biden laptop shit. Like at this point, when you look at COVID, right? The NIH was lying to us. We know that now. Does look like it came from a lab, which we knew pretty much right away, right? January 6th, a lot of stuff coming out there that it's like everything around Trump that was like a big deal or a got him moment. They're just dismantling, and you overcommitted. It's like poker, right? You just push too hard with a shitty hand.
Right.
And now you're at the point where people are just going to call you, because the reality is that Trump went to Ohio before Biden. Biden still hasn't been there.
Yeah, that's right. He still hasn't gone to Ohio. And meanwhile, I mean, the East Palestine thing is now, I think, 2 or 3 train derailments ago now. And he still hasn't been down there.
But you have one guy who is going up in the numbers, shows up at people can say whatever the fuck they want. Dude showed up and brought water. Yeah, Trump water, all that. Ha, ha, ha. But he's there. He was talking to these people. He showed up. He made them feel heard, and he was there to assess what was going on. Yeah. The same day, the American president was in Ukraine talking about how he's going to give Social Security benefits to them, like give their own Social Security, put money in their pockets. That's a direct quote from Biden.
Jesus. Yeah. I mean, God, the whole Ukraine thing. Every time I read another article where it's, we're going to send another aid package over there. I'm like, they haven't finished selling the last one that we gave them. I mean, I think Kiev is safe. I think we've stabilized the battle lines here. Jesus, that Ukraine thing is totally about regime change in Russia. It's 100% about regime change in Russia.
It's always been, and if you look back into, I've been screaming this since the beginning of the Ukraine war. There's a documentary. They took it down off YouTube. It's all over Rumble. It's called Ukraine on Fire, and it was done by one of the, not Scorsese, one of the big name directors that does all the history shit now.
Stone.
Yeah, Oliver Stone.
Okay.
I think it was Oliver Stone. He did that American History one, right? Yeah. So he did this documentary called Ukraine on Fire. And it goes over the history of Ukraine. And if you know the history of Ukraine since the 70s has been America and Russia taking turns toppling a puppet government. The last big one was the Orange Movement, where we got rid of the Russian government.
We got rid of the Russian guy, so we could put our guy in there with the Klitschko brothers.
That's right.
We could put Vitaly Klitschko in there. Sure, why not? We got a heavyweight champion. We're going to move on to the next thing here. 285 away from overtime today. Thank you guys very much. There's PayPal and Streamlabs if you want to throw in a couple of bucks to our little show here and keep it going. Also, very important, like, subscribe. Let's get that subscriber count up. That would be great as we shift into a new phase of Steel Toe here. We got to start jumping up that. We were on a good pace to get to 10,000.
So you take 3 months to grow a goatee, and it's a new phase in Steel Toe, huh?
We got to get up to that 10,000, and we have stalled out, that's for sure. Hit the like button. Let's get to 200 by 7 o'clock. That would be a real good start to the day. Looking like a healthy crowd over on Rumble. Hello to all of you good people over there on that fine service. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up and the follow as well. We're pushing 1,200 followers over on Rumble. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's get into some news stories here. Norwalk, Connecticut is our first stop, and I have to say, Norwalk, Connecticut's where all the hot news happens. This one has to do with schools, and unlike other school stories that we've done, this one doesn't have anything to do with trans kids. It doesn't have to do with anything regarding, not telling your parents about this or telling your parents about that or none of that. We can be free of that for a day. You're welcome. It does, however, have to do with a teacher deciding to practice their MMA moves on children. You know, I can say as a father that once your son gets to, he wants to wrestle around age, it's a lot of fun. They're tiny. You can power bomb them. You can suplex them. You can do all the wrestling moves that you've wanted to do since you were a little kid once they turn about 4, 5, 6 years old. Now, once they turn 6, they can start like super kicking and shit. And then it gets a little complicated. They can really start throwing hands and feet around kindergarten, first grade. This teacher took that concept and applied it to an entire class and clearly got carried away. This is someone who watched UFC 285 this weekend and got a little too hyped up about John Jones winning the title. Let's check it out.
Well, a school math coach in Connecticut is now facing several criminal charges after she allegedly put several 5th grade students into a chokehold. This happened.
Now, I see no problem with this. What are you going to do? You going to hit him or are you going to take him down to the ground? You got to take him down to the ground.
Yeah, you can't strike him anymore. You're going to get in big trouble if you lay hands on a kid. Yeah. But maybe a chokehold, it's a restraint move. Not only that, it's a math teacher. I don't know what the math lesson there is. Maybe you
me plus you is floor.
Yes. I don't know. Maybe if you were a science teacher, you could teach them about the deprecation of oxygen. Gym teacher, maybe you're doing an MMA unit. I don't really know. The math equation to choking out numerous students, that sounds like one of those teachers we've talked about before. We're like military and police. It might be time for somebody to get like a change of scenery.
I just want the teacher to be Jericho, and they were interviewing him. What did you do? Arm bar.
Or like I just see like a Hogan Belzer situation where they just put him in a front face lock and go, all right, and then you squeeze him, and then the kid just flops and hits the floor, just like Belzer did.
I just want him to like have him in a sleeper hold and just whisper, I'm going to take your lunch money while you sleep.
Yes. Shh, he's sleeping now. He's sleeping. And there you go. And kids, that, as they lay him on the ground, is why we raise our hands when we want to talk in class. All right. We learned something today.
Yeah. Add the floor, subtract the air. Now I have lunch money.
Yes.
Is after she allegedly put several 5th grade students into a chokehold. This happened at...
Shame on the 5th graders, too, because at 5th grade, you should be able to beat the shit out of your teacher.
Yeah, that's just a puss move.
Yeah. I mean, 5th grade, you're what, 12?
I want to know if the kid tapped or did he go out on a shield?
Yeah, did he actually make the teacher deprive him of all oxygen, or did he give him the office?
Right now I'm on the teacher side, but if that kid was tapping, I don't know.
Yeah, then, well, then I also kind of blame the teacher because now you're raising a school full of pussies.
Well, he's out of the teaching promotion. He'll never teach in this promotion again. Once the ref calls it, you got to get off your opponent.
That's right. The ref gave him the 5 count and then they disqualified him.
Brookside Elementary.
It went over and just grabbed his arm like old school on.
Yeah.
Dude.
The kid. He's still there. He's still fighting.
Into a chokehold. This happened at Brookside Elementary in Norwalk. And in one case, a child lost consciousness and had to be treated by the school nurse.
You thought I was kidding. She literally choked at least one 5th grader out. Choked them until they lost consciousness.
Wait, holy shit, I'm so stupid. We're both so stupid.
What?
This is a math teacher and they're choking someone out, right?
Yeah.
Scott Steiner must be a math teacher now.
Oh my God, yeah. No, his brother Rick is a teacher.
That's what I'm saying. So he probably used that connection and is a math teacher now.
Oh, no. That's exactly what it was. Went in there.
I think we need some Steiner math on this.
Should we, hold on a minute. I don't, they rearranged my whole office area here and I can't find my chainmail.
I know where my chainmail is, but that
Son
doesn't
of a
help.
bitch. God, April, if you're awake right now, I need that chainmail by the time this story's over. All right, let's continue the story. Maybe we can find Scott Steiner before this one's over and we can ask him what exactly he was thinking.
News reporter Sonia Rincon is live in Norwalk with the very latest. Sonia.
Yeah, Liz, usually when we hear about chokeholds in the news, we're hearing about something that police are not supposed to do because it's dangerous. Well, in this case, a teacher who was working as a math coach is accused of putting a 5th grader in a chokehold. Now, this was supposed to be
I need to know 2 things. 1, what did the 5th grader do? Because I don't think it was an innocent 5th. I don't think she choked out a future valedictorian. And number 2, I need to see this teacher's forearms and biceps. I need to see what this teacher looks like to decide if this 5th grader's a pussy or not.
And 3, how far off the high horse did Rachel Nichols fall? Boy, she's looking rough.
Oh, is she a thing?
Do you know who Rachel Nichols is? No.
No, who's Rachel Nichols? She's
like a courtside sports commentator that's like, if you Google it, she looks just like this lady.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. God,
That's
I got to start paying attention to the NBA more.
Yeah, it's really fun to do a current event with a guy who only grows goatees.
The school district says that student fainted. The call to Norwalk police.
Wait. So let me get this straight. This guy had a chokehold around this kid and then the kid fainted? I don't feel like that's what happened.
First of all, Corey, the teacher's a woman.
Sure.
Yeah, the teacher's a woman, not a guy. So the female teacher chokes this kid. The kid loses consciousness. This is kind of cool. Like the school for once is getting the teachers back. The school is saying, "Oh, no, come on. No.
It's not like that. That wasn't even under the chin."
Yeah, the kid fainted. It was not, they didn't get choked out.
School district says that student fainted.
Yeah.
The call to Norwalk police came from Brookside Elementary School on Friday, February 24th.
Letting us know that a staff member there, a math coach, had rendered one of the students unconscious.
According to the police reports, it happened while teaching a group of 5th graders a defensive jiu-jitsu move.
So it had nothing to do with math. Here's what happened. This teacher recently got into jiu-jitsu and they're just starting to like spar and stuff and roll with people and do that whole thing. So they're getting really into it. You know, when people first get into something, they just want to do it all the time. So they found a way to incorporate their jiu-jitsu classes into teaching math. Oh, this is too good. Hey, you kids want to do a little wrestling today? And there's a lot of 5th graders like, hell yeah, that would be great. That'd be awesome. So the teacher's like, all right, so here's how we get them in here, we lock their hips with our legs, and then we slowly cinch in the chin lock, and then there you go. You get the carotid arteries right there, and you just squeeze them, and that's called a blood choke, kids. And right there, and he's going to sleep now. There we go.
Go to sleep.
Teacher, what does this have to do with math? You plus asking more questions equals you're next. How about that? I want to teach you kids.
And the kid shows up to school next day with a "We Got Next" shirt.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "We're not fucking with him."
He's wearing those
He
like
just
little.
he just learned how to choke somebody out.
He's wearing those little those cut off shorts, and he's got a mouth guard in. And he's like, "I'm fucking ready for math class today." You ain't
He's wearing a mouth guard as a necklace.
Yeah, you ain't sneaking up on me. Well, you come into math class and you know that you got a 50% chance of getting choked out by your teacher. But you also know that your teacher's been cranky and taking jujitsu lessons, and that if you get a question wrong, you got a 75% chance of pissing off the teacher and making him judo violent. So, if you don't know your math and your times tables, you got a 125% chance of meeting the pythons that are going to put you to sleep in the middle of Brookside Elementary. Big Papa Pump is your math and your judo hookup. Holler if you hear me.
April says Scott is on the floor by you.
Oh, shit. Well, you know what, boys and girls? Fuck it. You know what I say?
Get the bumper music. Do it over.
You know what? Guys, it's never too late. That was an impression. But why do an impression when you can talk to the real guy? Here we go. Here. I'll get you. I'll feed you, baby.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Tell him, Rick. That's right.
That's my dog-faced gremlin impression.
That's right. You see, the genetic freak, Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner, and my brother Rick, the dog-faced gremlin, are here to take a bite out of mathematical illiteracy. And if you're not okay with that, then we're going to put you to sleep faster than melatonin, because Big Papa Pump is your math and your going night-night hookup. Holler if you hear me. Oh, shit. Oh, we deserve to lose subscribers and viewers. What the fuck?
The Scott impression looks way better with the goatee, FYI.
Yes, it helps a little bit. Now I look like Galahad or Lancelot in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. There we go.
Let's not go to St. Cloud. It's a very silly place.
I don't know if I fucked up the hair or not, but here, once I get the glasses on, I'll be able to tell. Oh, does this show deserve to be falling apart? Jesus Christ.
It totally looks dyed.
I could never dye the hair. There's no
Richard Saska says Cleopatra Adam comedy. That's fuck you for that. That's great.
Oh, Cleopatra Adams. That's perfect. Oh boy. Well, I mean, look, guys, we got there. All right, we got to the impression. That's the important part. Lip Ripper says, I fucking hate you guys. Silverwolf with $5 says, God, I love this show. Well, thank you,
Hit that
buddy.
like button. We're at 155.
Oh, we're only
Also
at one.
big
Yeah, we're at
trouble.
155. I think we're barely at 400 viewers right now. I gotta say, this show getting out of the beefing with crazy people game has certainly it's certainly hit me in the view count and the sub count. There's a lot of fans of blood sports and shit who tapped out of this fucking show. I'll tell you that much. And the numbers are taking a hit because of it. So make sure you hit the subscribe. Make sure you're hitting like. We got to get some new blood in this fucking show. If you ain't growing, you're dying. Let's get them in there, guys. 280 away from today's goal. I want to do overtime as well. One thing that has been consistent is the support for this program. We do appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Electric Shoes says, I can't believe I defended this show when my teenage daughter asked me why I was watching such a nerd on the internet.
Yeah, but you had to type that for a while because you were laughing so hard, right?
Right, exactly.
We're at 172 for likes. FYI.
172 likes. All right, guys, 200 likes. I want shares. I want subs. I want these numbers pumped up today. I want to see us get up there. I want to see Steel Toe beat all this horse shit and get keep going strong and get to that 10,000
I want the golden
subs.
goose, Daddy. I want it.
All right.
Veruca Imbolt.
Let's finish up this story out of Norwalk, Connecticut. The teacher choking out the kids. We got the Scott Steiner demon off our back. Now let's continue.
I can't believe he was down by your feet that whole fucking time.
He was right next to Mike Lindell. He was right next to my buddy Mike.
My pillow. I like to look at the camera angles when I'm holding my pillow. When I go through the Capitol, I like to cuddle this as I go, yes.
My math class.
It was stolen from me, and this is my pillow.
If you come in here and you don't get the count right in my math class, just like they didn't get the account right in you know what, then you're going to get you're not getting choked out like you do with Scott Steiner. You're getting smothered with my pillow. There's no pillow in the world better for smothering adolescent children who just won't pay attention to what the real numbers are, quite like my pillow. It's designed with Giza cotton that's going to make sure that those kids have no airway passages whatsoever to inhale any oxygen. If you need to punish a kid for math illiteracy, there's no better smothering pillow than my pillow. Take it from a crackhead. I know all about killing for a cause. MyPillow.com, promo code they stole it from us.
Wow. Is he still doing that Mike TV shit?
What's it called? Frank TV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a guy named.
You can tell I watch every week.
Yeah. You got a guy named Mike, and he creates a TV network called Frank. Actually, I stole this network from Frank.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Oh, Frank said you stole his idea. No, I've always wanted a TV show called Frank TV.
Yes. Let's continue with the Norwalk, Connecticut teacher. How can there be more to this story? Teacher practices jujitsu, chokes out her own students. School kind of gets her back about it. Let's see where this goes.
Defensive jujitsu move and demonstrating on 3 of them. Someone alerted the school nurse.
That's because a bunch of horny 5th graders were there and their female teacher said, all right, who wants top control? I'm going to show you some defensive moves. She put them in the fucking Undertaker Hell's Gate submission. All the kids are bleeding from the mouth when they're done.
Student regained consciousness, it says the reports within seconds.
Any idea how it came to be that she was teaching them?
Ooh, that is a rough looking broad.
Damn.
Oh my God. You let that choke you out?
She only has 1 ear.
One that we can see. Yeah, it's actually, she's a relative of Cactus Jack. She was in a Mexican death match, and it got wrapped around the barbed wire rope. And
it's the last thing the kid heard when it lost consciousness was bang, bang.
Yeah. Have a nice day.
Martial arts when she's a math coach?
You know, so the investigation is still ongoing. We're not sure exactly why she decided to do that.
Yeah, we're still investigating. We're trying to figure out why this bitch did what she did. No clue. No idea. She just started choking out kids because she was really into mixed martial arts. Like I said, maybe some teachers need to take the day off after a big UFC card. Maybe that Monday's not for them. Their blood pressure's up a little too high. But hey, John Jones chokes out Cyril Gahn. You choked out a 5th grader. We all got to start somewhere.
Everybody wins.
Yeah, John Jones had to choke out a 5th grader at some point in his journey. Here you are. How about that real quick? How about John Jones winning the heavyweight title in pretty easy fashion?
I don't know, man. I mean, like, here's the reality. Nobody cares. Nobody who knows MMA really thought Cyril Gahn was going to win that. And it exactly, like, I didn't think Jones would win it that easy, but Cyril Gahn doesn't know a lot of ground. And Stipe Jones is the fight that we all wanted to see anyways. It's just the UFC giving Jones a warm-up fight, you know? It's like that Conor being the coach of Tough. It's just because they want to milk him for every last piece of juice he's got left.
Right. But John Jones
But
is
it
going
does
to
probably
beat...
make Jones the best ever now. Like, you can't dispute it because you have to have a weight belt in 2 different weight classes.
Jones is going to beat Stipe too, isn't he?
I don't know.
I feel like
see.
Cormier and
Stipe's way faster. Stipe looks to be way faster than what heavyweight Jones is, and there's 0% chance he goes across and does that to Stipe. Stipe was a collegiate wrestler.
How about we all want Jones and Ngannou though, but it's just he's never coming. Is he ever coming back?
That was probably my favorite thing was in the press conference. Jones was calling Ngannou a pussy. I love that.
Yeah.
Like if he beats Stipe, the amount of jawing he will do to Ngannou will bring Ngannou back to fight.
But it sounds like Dana White doesn't want him back.
No, Dana White always hated him. Ngannou is kind of a prick behind the scenes.
But it's so stupid. Like, you've got your Mike Tyson, you've got your big indestructible monster killer, and you're not going to market him as... I think that was a dumb marketing move on Dana White's part.
But he's not indestructible. They were guarding him because he probably loses to Stipe in that trilogy fight. Like his ground game, like Ngannou legit trained boxing his whole life and just started doing the MMA stuff. His ground game is garbage.
But he beat Cyril Gane on the ground.
Yeah, he beat Cyril Gane on the ground, whose ground game is also trash.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see that.
Stipe laid and preyed on him that entire first fight, and Stipe is elite. But I mean, you know, Jones is probably better at ground than Stipe. But that doesn't mean that you can get him to the ground. Cormier couldn't get him to the ground to save his life.
I hate it. Like whether it's like I hate it in boxing now too. I hate it when there's 2 champions out there. Hate it.
And that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the thing about this is that so Ngannou walks and that sucks, right?
Yeah.
But you could have got the credibility by having Jones fight Stipe right away because Stipe, by most of the metrics, is the greatest heavyweight of all time. I mean, he has the most defended streak. Like it's only like 3 too in heavyweight. It's crazy.
Right. I know. There's not many. I think it's like him and like Lesnar are like close. Like I think Lesnar had 2 defenses, Mir and Carwin, and then I think Stipe's number 1 with 3.
Right. And the reality was Stipe, and that's the 3 were before Cormier too, because he got the belt back. So not only did he set it, but then he got the belt back. And they were really like, it was really disrespectful that they didn't give him the immediate, because you have a guy who's arguably the greatest. He lost to a guy that he beat before. That's just promotion wise, it's a no brainer for the rematch.
Yeah. I think they fucked that up big time. And well, now let's go to another budding MMA superstar, the ugliest math teacher alive.
Investigation that resulted in an arrest a week later of 50-year-old Stephanie Sanabria at her home in Danbury. She's facing serious charges, strangulation, risk of injury to a minor, and reckless endangerment.
You know you're talking to a teacher who's had it when they're describing this to you, and they're like, yeah, now I have to go to court. Oh, you're a math teacher and you have to go to court for what? Strangulation. Wait, whoa. Rough day at work? What happened? Like you choked out the janitor? No, one of my kids. Oh, so like some football player? No, I teach elementary school. Wait, you teach-
it doesn't get better the more details you give on it.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah, the more, in fact, if I'm describing this, I just say, oh, I had a workplace incident. Because the more you give the details, the worse it gets. Oh, where do you work? Oh, at a school. Oh, really? So you're like a janitor? No, teacher. Oh, so you choked out one of your coworkers? No, a child.
A child.
Oh, so like a junior or a sophomore? No, a 5th grader. It's like, oh, no. Oh, but it was like in self-defense, right? No, I was just showing him some jujitsu chokes. It's just like, fuck. You know what? I'm not even your lawyer, and I want you to stop talking right now.
Clearly, I don't think she knew what she was doing. I mean, if she did, I don't think she would have intentionally choked them out.
All right, don't ever talk to her again. She's completely useless. Yeah, someone who puts their arms around the neck of a 5th grader. And yeah, she didn't know what she's doing. She was trying to give him a hug, and she's like Lenny from Of Mice of Men. She just squeezed him a little too hard.
Will there be rabbits?
Yes. Can I tend the rabbits?
Parents hearing about this say while they don't think it was intentional, they're wondering what she was thinking. The school district, which alerted the police.
What I don't understand is in most of these stories, this shit comes out and everybody's like, fuck this teacher. But everybody on the scene so far is defending the teacher.
Right.
Like, what do they know about that kid?
Everybody's being really nice to the teacher. Yeah, it does
like
make
the parent comes on and like, yeah, this happens. My kid's a piece of shit.
Yeah. It is nice to see that, though, once in a while, that the parent actually goes, oh, I'm sure she didn't mean it. And look, he's fine. The kid will be all right. As the kid's wearing a neck brace like Vince McMahon in court. You know, he's yeah, I'll be okay. I promise. Yeah, and he's learned a very valuable lesson. Yeah, what was it the cop said about the teacher? They said like, oh, I think there's more to this story.
That's what I'm saying. Like they just now they want to know what happened. The cops like there's more to this story. Like they either know that kid's a fuck up or this teacher is pretty dope.
Yeah.
Sanabria has resigned.
It's scary, to think it could have been my child or someone else's child that I know.
I love that. If it's
your
not
child, because you're a good parent and your child wouldn't push the teacher.
Yeah. I love that. Like whenever people are interviewed about this, it's never like, oh no, a kid got choked out. That's terrible. They're always like, oh, it could have been my kid or somebody I knew. Oh, it wasn't my kid or somebody I knew. Oh, well, fuck them. Who cares? Dodged a bullet.
She's dead to me. She's my widow.
Now, the Norwalk Police Department says the school district reported the incident right away, but the arrest didn't happen for a week because when the Special Victims Unit has to question and interview children, they have to do that with a lot of sensitivity and they have to be very thorough. Sanabria is due in court this Friday and has to answer to those very serious charges.
Why is there a Special Victims Unit on this?
Look, I think children. Anytime it's children, it's considered special victims. But how about that? How about the fact that like the cops didn't even arrest her for
That's crazy.
I know. You're right. They really are giving this lady a huge benefit of the doubt. They're like, she's okay. Come on. They were looking into it and like, oh, come on. The kid had to do something. This woman doesn't just choke people out for no reason.
Look, she's only choked out 8 kids and they've all deserved it. So what did this kid do?
She's got a pretty sterling reputation. She's a pretty good judge of which kids need a good choking. So I don't know if we can just go.
I've just never seen everybody take the teacher's side like that before.
I know. Usually teachers are gone. I mean, she did resign. They didn't fire her, but she resigned. But yeah, usually it's, oh yeah, she's facing charges. The school disavows. We didn't even get like the lawyer statement. You know how the schools usually give the lawyer statement? Like, we detest any kind of violence. They were like, it's, shit happens, and I'm sure there's more to the story, and she's probably fine. Kid's okay, back in school. Gravy Show says maybe she was just teaching jujitsu. Yeah, in math class. They're doing like a math jujitsu hybrid. Kids are really fat now. Maybe she's just trying to get them back in shape. There.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing her own thing to fight childhood obesity. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, and you're right, Corey. They put special victims on the case, and now you can't even have Detective John Munch do it because he just passed away.
I just don't understand. I don't know. There's more to this. Like, is she a donor to the school? There just seems to be more to this.
Yeah, is she giving free jujitsu lessons to the other teachers? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, she's giving free jujitsu lessons to everybody. They just don't talk about it.
I have never seen
Rule 1 of Jiu-Jitsu Fight Club. You don't talk about Jiu-Jitsu Fight Club.
I have never seen a teacher lay hands on a kid before and get defended this much by people. Scott Richard Saska says she was listening to too much Rogan at her lunch break. Yeah,
that's right.
You get a little.
The kid's probably a known liar, says Gazelle Ayers. Whatever. Ghislaine.
Kid's probably a known liar.
It's probably a known liar. That could be.
They were processing all kinds of legal paperwork at the school after they found out she choked out a kid. And then they said, who was it? Oh, is that Nelson boy? Oh, guys, throw those papers away. We don't need them. Nelson boy's a fucking asshole. We've all been waiting to do that, right? God, I might take up jujitsu lessons. I didn't know I could learn how to choke these kids unconscious. Holy shit.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
I had no clue. Ask her where she takes her lessons at. I want to go. She did it by accident. She wasn't even trying to. Oh, that sounds great. Sign me up. 280 away from doing overtime today. Let's go ahead and chop that number. Let's get it under 200 by the top of the hour, by 8 o'clock. How close are we to 200 likes, boys and girls? Hit the refresh button.
194.
194 at 7 o'clock. Very nice. 6 more of you. Let's get 6 more of you. And then we'll be at 200 likes.
Almost at 50 on Rumble, too. Get on it.
Oh, get on it on Rumble as well. Welcome, boys and girls. All right, let's go to the phones quickly.
Double Electric Inc.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Yes, person who is totally not Cardiff.
Hello. Are you aware that your vehicle warranty may have expired?
No, I wasn't aware of that. What can you tell me about it?
Well, we offer I don't know. How you doing, Aaron?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Good. I miss you.
I miss you as well.
What's been happening?
Oh,
Minnesota?
we're just talking about teachers choking the shit out of little kids. You know, the usual.
Oh, so you're reminiscing.
Yes, reminiscing about the good old days. Yeah. No, yesterday we told a story about how I sack-whacked one of my history teachers. Now we've got teachers getting a little payback by choking out a fifth grader.
I stapled a Spanish teacher's dress to the wall once.
Really? That sounds like a potential sex crime in the making.
Yes, I did go.
Oh, well,
I stepped to a substitute teacher who threw me down the hall, basically.
Yeah, well,
it's a different time.
Sounds like a lot of us encountered a lot of what you would call inappropriate school violence.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
also there was the anal rape. That was bad.
Oh yeah, that sounds terrible. You know, the picture is starting to come together. I think we're all starting to get a clearer picture of how you came to be how you are. Do you feel like you've dealt with all of that to a sufficient degree, it's mental health wise?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, at least you're aware. Good luck with dealing. What's that?
More to come.
Oh, good. Yes, of course. That's what we call in the business a tease. Thank you very much, buddy. Good to hear from you.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye. There's Cardiff letting us know that he was molested when he was in school.
That was?
Yeah, he stapled a teacher's dress to the wall, but he was also anally molested as a child.
Are we sure those weren't two different encounters?
The Cardiff Electric story evolves and continues to grow, and we know more about the legend.
What's with that potato? What's his backstory?
Apparently, he's a childhood molestation survivor, is what we're finding out. And but he also
get molested, grow up to be potatoes.
I think that's about what we're hearing. Yeah, and also he committed a heinous assault against his Spanish teacher. So,
how does your goatee feel about that?
My goatee's just hanging in there. All right, it's just trying to hang in there.
Really good job of dyeing it the same color as your newly dyed hair too.
Oh, thank you. Yes, because my hair is now a dye job. Thank you. I'll be shaking off those accusations for a while. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Did you just say observation, Rog?
Yes. All right, 280 away, and I'm guessing we crossed over 200 during our Cardiff call. Very, very cool. Thank you,
We're at
guys.
217. We whizzed by it.
217. Oh my God, we crushed it. And thank you very much over on Rumble as well. Thank you guys for enjoying the program. If you feel like contributing to it, there's all the links in the chat. Thank you guys very much. All right, moving on. Did you watch any of Chris Rock's special this weekend?
I have not yet. I'm actually I'm watching it with a friend on Thursday. We have a friend date. Oh,
that's so adorable. I mean, it's
yeah. One of my buddies, Brian, him and I used to watch all the new comedy specials when they came out. And he's married. He's got 2 kids now, and he never is fucking free. And he's free tomorrow, so we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it in Discord together, like a bunch of homos.
Oh, fun! You're having a gay little comedy date. Well,
I'm excited. I love Chris Rock. Chris Rock is probably top 5 he might be my second favorite comic ever.
Favorite being
Bill Hicks.
You still haven't outgrown that, huh?
I know, that's what people say. He's the most complete comic. Anything that you want to do as a comedian, Bill Hicks could do. You want political commentary, he's got that. You want impressions, he got that. You want weird cartoon characters, like every aspect of what it is to perform stand-up, he was the best.
I've always found Bill Hicks more interesting than funny.
It's not like he is also very interesting on top of that, but it's just the bits are so like it's kind of I wonder if there's something like that I can draw a parallel with radio that you'd understand. Are there radio personalities that are just like incredibly good that aren't necessarily for you? Like Imus. I feel like Imus is a good example of that. You hear Imus in the morning and you can tell that this guy knows how to be on the radio, right?
Right. He has the chops, as they say.
Right. And that's like Bill Hicks, like people get lost in his like, vulgarity or like, when he melted down and called that woman a cunt over and over again, that kind of stuff.
Or those kind of things.
When it comes to the like between the lines being a comic, I don't know that there's ever been a more complete stand-up comedian than Bill Hicks. Again, because every facet of what he did on a very high level. He could crowd work, he could do impression. I mean, there's all these different tricks to comedy, as I'm sure there's to radio, and he was elite at all of them.
And he started InfoWars.
Yeah, I mean now we have InfoWars, and if you want to hear Bill Hicks, I've actually been listening to a lot of Dwight Slate lately, and it's like, it's so weird because I don't know if you know who Dwight Slate is.
No,
Probably
I
people
don't.
But he's a comic that came up with Bill Hicks in Houston, and their delivery style and presentation are very, very similar. He's just not as funny as Bill Hicks. So it's just weird because you're watching it's like watching like B-sides, you know, they're not quite as good, but the presentation is identical.
Like a tribute band.
Yeah.
Well, TMZ had this big thing where they were interviewing comics, and I really want TMZ to get out of all things comedy because it ruins it the more they get involved. They were interviewing comics, and they were asking, because Chris Rock obviously did a big chunk on the Will Smith slap, and I've watched those jokes. I haven't watched any more of the special, but I've watched the Will Smith stuff. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty funny. I think saying that you want to watch Will Smith in a slavery movie so you can watch him get beat is pretty fun. Now, Will Smith, correct me if I'm wrong, Corey, I believe I have the story straight. Will Smith walked up onto an awards show stage while Chris Rock was telling jokes.
Yes.
And he slapped the shit out of him, right?
Yes, for his second slapping incident at the Oscars.
Yes. Chris Rock responds by doing a comedy special where he tells 5 minutes of jokes at Will Smith's expense. I don't understand why TMZ would even ask the question, does Chris Rock have a right to tell Will Smith jokes? Dude, they brought Bill Bellamy on to TMZ, which I'm sure he was just glad to be booked.
Well, that lets you know they know nothing about comedy anyways. Like, what is this, the 90s? Is he going to reboot Def Comedy Jam? Simmer down.
Right. Bill Bellamy and Jeff Dye defend Rock's right to tell jokes about Will, Jada, and the slap.
Wait, Jeffrey Dye was on there?
Yeah. Jeff Dye and Bill Bellamy went on
I've
Tuesdays.
worked with that guy before. That guy is fucking hilarious. That guy is like neurotic. It's hilarious.
They were on TMZ Live.
You know, he collects buttons. That's a true story.
Ew. They defended Chris Rock's right to joke about the situation, even if he did so somewhat mercilessly. God, we are just such pussies. It gets worse and worse every year. You think that we're going to hit a level of pussy, and then we're just going to stop, and we're just going to be that weak tit forever? And then something else happens, and you go, oh, wait, the bottom of this barrel can still fall out. My hair is a wreck after that chainmail. Jesus Christ.
The dye job, man, it's killing it. You can't bleach it before you dye it.
You can't do that. Rex the ends.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
No, they're red. So Chris Rock does his special, and
Red wedding? Ugh.
TMZ is going to ask Bill Bellamy and Jeff Dye. I don't even think I'm going to play the clip of these two responding to it because I hate the question so much. If you get slapped in the face on national television, you get to say whatever you want about that guy.
You know what the fucked up part is, though, to me? Is, you know, TMZ would have ran with the, like, is Chris Rock being a bitch if he sued him?
Right.
Like Chris Rock didn't sue Will Smith after he got slapped in public on television.
Hard.
Chris Rock gets to say whatever the fuck he wants about Will Smith.
Right, exactly. And the fact that you're even asking the question, I think, is insulting. And you're right. TMZ doesn't even mean the question. TMZ just...
Yeah,
they
don't mean anything. They're fucking nothing.
They're just trying to start some shit. That's all. Donnell Rawlings says Chris Rock and Will Smith are square now after Chris Rock told some jokes. This is what's so...
I don't know about that.
This is what's so gay about this stuff. It's just like, oh, what's the score and who did this or who did that? He slapped the shit out of a guy. The other guy made fun of him for it on a comedy show. There's no winner. There's no loser. It's over now. We're done. He addressed it. The other guy did it. It's over. Like, everybody's 7 years old, and they want to go, oh, are they even? Oh, is this a war? No, it's not a war. Stop it. A grown man lost his shit for a second, and he smacked a guy on TV. The other guy, who's a comedian, used the tools he has in his toolbox to humiliate the guy about it. Okay. Looks like we're good. We got it. But everybody has to ambulance chase. Everybody has to watch and, start taking notes. And, oh, it looked like when Chris Rock told that joke, he had this expression on his face, and that means that he's secretly trying to... Stop. The guy was just trying to tell some jokes about the psychopath.
Well, and no matter what Chris Rock does, Will Smith will be remembered as that bitch who slapped him. That's what Will Smith is now.
That's just it. Like, you don't remember any movie that he's
Like,
done recently.
What are Chris Rock's jokes gonna do that wasn't already public decision after watching him slap somebody?
Right. Like, what was he supposed to do? Just do a special and not make jokes about it?
No, and again, this is, I said this when it happened, because again, Chris Rock is he might be my second favorite comic. I love Chris Rock, but the fact he didn't sue him because he can't, right? If you're Chris Rock, you can't sue Will Smith. You can't be the bitch that sues Will Smith, but you can be the guy that tells a bunch of jokes about how you didn't sue him.
Right.
And then when Will Smith gets mad, who cares? You fucking hit him.
Yeah, you lose all the ability to make fun of a guy once you take legal action against him. But Chris Rock waited. I'll be honest, like, I really respect Chris Rock's patience with this whole thing. Like, he waited and waited and waited. He took a year to make a stand-up special. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think he waited because of that. I think it just takes time to write a special. No, what I'm saying is, like, he didn't comment on it. He didn't give interviews about it. Nothing. He waited.
But for a year, he was probably telling these jokes in every club he was at, right?
Yeah, he had to, but
there's no way he just went up on a special and told those jokes for the first time. It probably took him a year to write the material.
Yeah. We do have one.
That's the other thing, like, I get sick of as a comic is all my friends are just, anytime an older comic comes out with a special, it's always like, oh, it's not as good as their old stuff. It's like, how about you write fucking 10 hours of comedy and tell me how good your 11th hour is, asshole?
We do have one person defending Will Smith, saying he should have slapped Chris Rock. We do have one defender.
Who?
Her name is Candace McDuffie. She's a writer for The Root, which is an online publication. I don't know how TMZ drugged this lady up. I don't know what The Root is. I'm not really sure. But
do you think TMZ pays these people to have these opinions? Because this is not the first time I've seen TMZ uncover one person that has a contrary viewpoint to everybody else in the country.
Right. Like, they're kind of like the same pro wrestling that, like, cable news is. Like, yes. we found one guy who's really conservative about this and one guy who's really liberal. Isn't it weird that we just got him on to talk about this and they're going to say the complete opposite of each other? But this is Candace McDuffie. Now, if I hear this horse shit that, oh, well, he made fun of the guy's wife, so you got to stand up for your wife. She is a celebrity. He was making fun of a celebrity. And second of all, if I hear any alopecia shit from this blonde chick this bald chick from The Root, if I hear alopecia is not something to be you can joke about anything you want to. Anybody's club foot, you can joke about.
I will say this, and this is the only mild criticism I will give Rock in that whole thing. Objectively, it wasn't that funny of a joke. And I think that's why people are mad. I've always said this when it comes to stand-up. When people are offended, very rarely is it because of the material. It's because the joke sucks. It was a really shitty, what was it, a G.I. Jane joke? Like, come on.
Look, you're
better than that, Chris.
A G.I. Jane joke is not great. It's not very timely.
I think that's why he didn't sue him or go through any of the court cases. He didn't want replays of him telling that garbage ass joke all over the news cycle.
Is that why it is? He was ready to sue.
I think if Chris Rock had told a funnier joke and got slapped, he'd be like, damn, that's a good joke. We're going to fucking sue him. They'll play it everywhere. Because if he went legal against Will Smith, right, that joke is being replayed over and over again as an intro to the slap. Everybody's debating it. And Chris Rock kind of looks like a jackass. Again, not because he deserved to be slapped, but the joke he got slapped for wasn't fucking funny.
I haven't heard that theory yet, that the whole reason Chris Rock didn't sue him is because he hates his joke. He's embarrassed by it and he doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah, he doesn't want that. He could just shut the fuck up, be a hero, and then write a better joke when his stand-up special comes around, rather than just like, oh, I see fucking Jada's here. G.I. Jane, anybody? Good.
Yeah, every time he hears G.I. Jane on the news, he goes, oh, fuck, that was bad. I could have, like, Sinead.
It was bad. It was a bad joke.
I could have come up with Sinead O'Connor, Phil Collins. Who else is bald? I could have come up with so many different. And also, I want to say this for the record, and if I'm wrong, then I'm a horse's ass. I don't care. I almost called her G.I. Jane. Jada Pinkett Smith is one of those people who got diagnosed with some form of alopecia, and she shaved all of her head so she could do the alopecia awareness and, oh, I'm a victim and this and that. I 100% believe she could grow hair if she wanted to. I am a Jada Pinkett Smith truther.
Well, and the other thing, Johnny put it in here, but this is absolutely correct too, is that Will was laughing till he made eye contact with Jada.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
I honestly think this too. I've said this too, is I think Will Smith was still just in that role of being the fucking Williams' sister dad, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh yeah, the movie
like,
he
I
made.
think that because he, I think he got a little too method. And if you know anything about, like, I don't know if you saw that movie or anything, but like that dad was super overbearing and super family first and would be really confrontational about his family. So you just come off that movie and then that happens, you'd be like, all right, but like, makes sense, and again, I'm not excusing it. I just think, one, the joke wasn't funny, and two, it just.
This is a chick, though.
You gotta calm the fuck down.
Like, this is a chick who cheated on him, then brought him on the internet on a show to tell him in front of God and everybody that she cheated on him. Like, I think the most satisfying thing in the world would be having Chris Rock tell that joke, and then you're laughing, and she looks over, and she goes, oh, you're going to let him do that? And then he just gets right in her face and goes, ha, 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 you whore, you bald skank, and then just continued to have his dinner and enjoy the show. But instead, he went full-on cock, and he fucking went up there and slapped a guy because his wife gave him the go slap that guy eyes. And by the way, she's never once apologized. She's never once felt bad. Yeah, I hate her. I really don't like her. But
she's very unlikable.
But let's see what we've got here for this woman defending Will Smith and saying that somehow Chris Rock is at fault here.
Why did you think he deserved to be slapped?
It's not so much about being slapped as much as it is about accountability, right?
Oh, okay. So he didn't deserve to be slapped. Get her out of here. Next witness.
Yeah, it's about accountability. He's a fucking comedian. He told a joke. That's the accountability there.
Yeah, and he needs to be slapped to be held accountable.
You know what's great about comedy is that there's a built-in accountability. People either laugh and you get booked again, or they don't laugh and you don't get booked again. We don't need, a posse to get together with a bunch of deputized badges on to hold comics accountable. There's already a built-in accountability in comedy. And it's not like Jada Pinkett Smith is some untouchable because, oh no, this multimillionaire can't grow hair as much as the rest of us. Get fucked, if I may steal a line from Corey Adam.
Made black women specifically the butt of his jokes for years, and he's finally being held accountable. So I feel like this kind of sets the precedence, going forward, hopefully that people will be more careful about how they treat and discuss, black women.
Oh, black women. Okay. So he needs to be held accountable because of the way he's joking about black women. So this woman doesn't feel like we need to slap people over like midget jokes.
So this person wouldn't have this person they just interviewed, right?
Yeah.
No chance she draws any racial motivation if Will Smith is white, right?
Yeah, what are the rules then?
Like if Jada and Will are both white and a white dude goes up there and slaps Chris Rock, what's your stance on it then, Miss Race Baiting?
Yeah,
weirdo?
this woman's a fucking hack. This woman's terrible. So
wait, here we go. I got a sound drop for it.
How about some accountability for your own actions, you race baiting scrote?
Oh, a race baiting scrote. That actually is oddly fitting.
People are going to focus on your words saying, is Candace McDuffie condoning violence, saying that, that Will Smith should have slapped Chris Rock?
I think, in the literal sense, it seems like a bit much. But honestly, sitting here,
Is that Don Lemon?
Yeah.
Is he getting whiter?
Oh, yeah, he's getting older. He's been through it lately, man. He's been suspended. He's been talking shit about the girls. He's had demotions. They're threatening to fire him. Yeah, Don Lemon's had a rough
Looks like a bag of dicks that went through a cheese grating factory. He looks like fucking ass.
Funny, they used to call his asshole the cheese grating factory.
I bet they fucking did.
Yeah.
Her name, making fun of her.
I bet Don Lemon has a tramp stamp that says you're watching CNN.
Out of her name, making fun of her hair condition, talking about her alopecia. Words can be violent as well. And as we see, black girls and women.
I really strongly dislike this woman. And I don't even dislike you because you're a black lady. That's like the 9th thing. I'm just
I hate anybody who tries to act like words are the same as punches. If I say I'm going to hit you, that's not the same thing as fucking hitting you. Shut up.
If you make fun of a multi-millionaire actress who's coasted on her husband's accomplishments for about the last 12 years of her career, and you make a joke about her, then you have the right to be
cheating on him.
While cheating on him and cucking him in front of millions of people, you have the right to go up and hit that man for telling a joke. Why? Because she has alopecia? All right, what about Lyme's disease? Can we make fun of that? What else can we make fun? What can't we make fun of? Please, lady from theroot.com who has the same hairline as I do, please make me a list of the things we can't joke about that are, by the way, not based in what's righteous and what's okay, but it's purely based on your own personal biases. The fucking nerve. I bet you she writes so many articles on theroot.com about how we need to check our implicit bias, and a lot of us have unconscious racism, while she's sitting there and going, oh, if you attack black women comedically, you can beat the shit out of that comedian, but anybody else, look, you're on your own.
Somebody in chat wrote, Idris Elba looks like awful. It looks like shit.
Oh no, he's he's got to get back to the pathway bridge at.
He kind of looks like Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, a little bit. He's got to get back to run the Bifrost. If he doesn't run the Bifrost, I mean, Asgard could be in a lot of trouble.
This new Thor movie is looking to be as boring as all the other ones.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
We suffer abuse at higher rates in this country, so continuing to humiliate us only perpetuates this.
Let's see. Black women
Who's
suffer.
Humiliating you, though. It's another black dude hitting a black dude. Where's the humiliation on that?
You know what I love about that? Yeah, she goes, black women are assaulted more in relationships. I bet you they're being assaulted more by black men. So your answer to that is to have a black man go hit another black man. That's going to show us some black unity. Yeah. Hey, my shit-stirring wife got a joke made about her. She gave the evil eye to her black husband, so that black husband went up and slapped a successful black comedian. Oh, it's wonderful to see us progressing.
While stifling his own laughter after his wife glared at him. Because again, you watch that clip, Will thought it was funny. And it's not like that. That should be the breaking news here, is that Will Smith and Chris Rock thought that joke was funny.
Right. They both enjoyed the joke, which you clearly did not.
It was not a very good, it was a G.I. Jane joke. That is so fucking lazy. That's lazier than your goatee.
What if somebody walked up to him after he told the joke and they went, Chris, they stopped the whole show and they went, I just want to let you know, this is not because you made fun of Jada Pinkett Smith. This is just because you made a G.I. Jane reference in 2022, and then went and slapped him in the face.
I think Chris Rock would have slapped himself. Like, oh, that's a good point. Clack.
That was a 1995 movie. You are right. Armageddon would have been a more modern reference, and I didn't even do that.
A lot of people laugh, though, when they hear the jokes and they say he's a comedian. He's just being funny.
You're right. Don Lemon does look like he's aged 20 years.
Dude, he looks like such shit. Than just this last iteration of him almost getting fired. He looks like shit.
Dude, he's starting to look like Barack Obama.
He does. He looks like Barack Obama fucked a thumb of a Caucasian.
Yes, there's a little bit of a.
Look at his hair. Look at his hairline. It looks like a thumbnail.
There's a little mochaccino in there.
Look down at your thumb and just put a little face right underneath the thumbnail. Looks just like Don Lemon.
I want to pull up the clip of Don Lemon saying the thing that got him suspended. Don Lemon Women Prime. I want to play that clip and see how much he's aged, because that clip was what, 2-3 weeks ago?
Not even. I think it was like a week and a half ago.
Let's take a look. February 16th. So it was about 3 weeks ago.
God, was it?
Let's find the clip, and I want to see how he's looking then.
To be fair, he looked like shit in that picture you just scrolled by.
Yeah, not as shitty as he does now.
That's what I'm saying. Look at him now. Don Lemon's aide says, I will not stand for this. Yeah, you can. You have to stay in your wheelchair, aides guy.
Here we go.
I hear it's a death sentence now.
I'm hearing the opposite.
To the latest comments from Don Lemon. This is another big story. Take a listen.
This whole talk about age makes me uncomfortable. I think that...
Oh, hold on. They didn't full screen it. What the shit? Come on. There we go. All right.
I think it's the wrong road to go down. She says people, politicians or something are not in their prime. Nikki Haley isn't in her prime. Sorry. When a woman is considered to be in her prime in her 20s and 30s, and
maybe 40s.
What are you
That's not
talking? Wait.
That's not according to me.
Prime
so
for what?
it depends. I mean, it's just like prime if you look it up.
Okay, that's Don Lemon 3 weeks ago. Put that picture in your memory bank because we're gonna go back to him talking to this other lady.
Still kind of looks like a thumb.
But
I think his hairline is not helping him. Like, he needs a new barber.
Okay, that's him 3 weeks ago.
He kind of looks like if Patrick
Dude, that's a lot older.
That's what I'm saying, right? Look at how deep those cheeks are. Like, that's a lot of foundation there, buddy.
That's a
also,
different
look up
guy.
with your like neck. Yeah, it's a body double.
Whew. Dude. Don, how important is the paycheck? Get the fuck out of there, man. They're stealing your soul, Don. You're done.
You know what? It's just like, speaking of Obama, it's just like those president pictures they show where it's like when they come into office and when they leave office.
Yeah.
He looks like a president that just left office.
Yeah. This is working with two. Like, look at how little he aged when he was doing his primetime show. Now look at how quickly he's aged doing a show with two women.
Because he can't afford all that Botox anymore.
Oh, he might have got the pay cut. Oh, shit. All right, let's finish up this interview. This woman's making a lot of good points about how, you should be able to physically assault comedians, but only if they make fun of black women. That's very equal.
Maybe you're being too sensitive about it. What do you say?
That's a very kind way of going. Some people would say you're just kind of being a cunt. What do you think? Some people would say you're being, what is it, Corey? A race-baiting scrote.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the matter?
She's going to be like, you actually look like you're not in your prime.
Excuse me, Don, you ain't in your prime. And also, I'm in line to play the next James Bond. Miss, you're not Idris Elba. You need to stop. Oh, I'm sorry. I even get confused when I look in the mirror, sugar.
I'm in the new all-girl Ghostbuster movie.
Yes.
I think it speaks to a larger American pattern of using marginalized people as comedic fodder.
He's black.
Stop. Yeah, no, but stop. Who the fuck is marginalized between Jada, Will Smith, and Chris Rock? Which one's marginalized?
Please tell me which.
Hold on. Let me go over to the Google real quick, okay? Chris Rock net worth.
I'm going to go $300 million there, Corey.
Wow, it's actually way lower than that. I'm surprised by this.
What is it?
60 million.
Chris Rock?
Yeah, it seems low, right?
Yeah, it seems really low. All right,
Okay,
Will Smith, I'm going to say
Smith.
180 million.
350 million.
Holy shit. Okay, so far Chris Rock is marginalized. All right, Jada.
Well, let's go. Jada Pinkett Smith net
They're going to
worth.
say the same net worth, won't they?
Nope, because they're going to put her stuff before she got married. So it'll be way less. All right, 50 million. So 50 million, 60 million, and 350 million. Where's the marginalized person here, you stupid race-baiting scrote?
So, yeah, here, you cannot be a marginalized person if you can answer this question yes. Hey, can you break a 50 for me?
Yeah, I can. Actually, no, I can't. I don't have the liquidity for because I'm oppressed.
And then it can also...
It's fucking insane. Like, everybody... like.
That's what happens, though, when you buy in.
This is some kind of weird, like, crime against whatever, but it's not. It's some crazy guy got mad about a joke. He didn't even get, like...
There's part of me that feels like this woman's kind of a victim, though, because this woman bought into a...
Part of you.
Yeah, this woman bought into a political worldview and a political narrative that... there's these oppressed people, and it's all based on skin color, or it's all based on sexuality. It's what is it called? Intersectionality. She bought into intersectionality, and now it's making her say stupid things. Like, intersectionality is like a cordyceps in an ant's brain that makes it climb into a place where it can sprout spores out of its head. I mean,
somebody's been watching Last of Us.
Thank you. Intersectionality is something that makes you say stupid shit that you probably wouldn't believe if you were being reasonable, but you've bought into this thing, so you gotta use it. Intersectionality?
So you have intersectionality?
What? No, I'm not saying... I say stupid shit on my own accord.
Yeah, because of your intersectionality,
No,
right?
I believe in the stupid shit I'm saying. Nobody's forcing me to say it. That's the difference between me and her.
Nobody's forcing you to say the shit you say?
I say stupid shit all on my own. Thank you very much.
I don't believe that.
I do.
I think it's the goatee. I think the goatee is making you bad.
Oh, I have an intersectional goatee.
That's right. To match your dyed hair and
it can also, lead to violence being incited. It can lead to us being not seen as human.
Chris Rock's jokes could lead to violence on marginalized people. The only person who suffered violence for his joke was Chris Rock, you dumb who's-its. Oh, my God.
ridiculous.
Her stupidity
This
is
insane.
enraging.
Unbelievable.
I want to go see what her name is and look her up on theroot.com and see what her latest article is, because that's
I feel like you already
remarkable.
know what it's going to be, though, right?
Should we take guesses? What's it going to be about? I think it's going to be about how some crime thing they're doing in one of the big cities is racist towards black people.
It's going to be a dossier about black women in the workplace.
Okay.
Words and comedy have larger consequences, as we've seen in recent years. What we saw on that stage wasn't comedy. It was comedy, but it was really pain. He had to heal from what's happened.
Yeah, it was pain. He got slapped in the fucking face for telling a joke.
Pain? He was laughing at the fucking joke.
God, she is
like
awful.
that's the real hero in all of this is Chris Rock, because if Chris Rock had sued him, we'd have to watch his stupid fucking joke and Will Smith laughing, then looking at his wife and then realizing, oh yeah, I'm a cuck to her. I've got to get mad now. Now I'm gonna go slap somebody for fucking months.
All right,
we should give Chris Rock a medal for avoiding that.
We really should. Here, Candace McDuffie. Zippity Doodah, song with racist origins removed from Disneyland parade.
Oh, got him. Good. Finally.
She's even more lame than you and I predicted.
Yeah, that's kind of on us.
Yeah, we thought she was.
I wonder how CNN found this sweet cherry. This is the channel that bitches about cherry picking, right?
Oh, yeah, this is the one that talks about, how Tucker cherry-picked his January 6th footage and all that stuff.
But every expert and every witness that they have is cherry-picked?
Jesus. That is...
How about all of us in America just start to collectively not care about some rich dude slapping another rich dude?
Right. How about you just enjoy it for what it is? A rich guy slapped a rich guy for telling a joke about his rich wife. And then
the greatest moment in television history. That's still one of the best comebacks ever.
Yeah, and also one of the most solid slaps of all time.
It was a pretty solid snap.
Yeah,
slap.
it was a pretty good slap that they gave.
Oh shit! You know what we need? We need that UFC slap league. We need Will Smith versus Chris Rock.
That's the showdown, right? Has to be.
Yeah.
Dana White's not getting his...
How many tickets do you think they could sell in LA for Will Smith versus Chris Rock slap off?
Oh, any basketball arena.
You have to spot Chris Rock too, though, because Will Smith already got his first one.
He gets the first one. Yeah, that's like a penalty slap.
Yeah, he gets two slaps before Will Smith gets one.
He gets two to start. I still think Will Smith wins that slap off.
I feel like Will Smith has slapped more women than Chris Rock, so probably.
Whoa, allegedly.
Well, I said I feel.
Oh, yeah, you feel, in your opinion, he looks like
in
a
my
guy.
opinion,
Yeah.
yes.
Absolutely.
Well, and he also slapped another guy at a different Oscars. This is not the first time he slapped somebody at the Oscars.
Who else did he slap at the Oscars?
Some guy that was interviewing him. You can look it up. Look up Will Smith slaps guy interviewing him. It was a big deal when it happened.
I think if Dana White keeps having trouble with that slap league, I think if you go to celebrity slap fight, that might give it a little bit of a bump. Oh, man, that woman was tragic. That was...
Yeah, here, I got it. You just go Will Smith slaps reporter.
Imagine being that awful that you go on CNN and you're not embarrassed of that take.
Where should I send this?
Just send it to Facebook. We'll get to it in a little bit.
No, I just want to...
Right now, we are 280 away from getting overtime today. That is how we keep our show going. If you feel like contributing, there's Streamlabs, there's PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal, if you please. Let's see if we can get that under 200 by 8:30 so we can get within striking distance of knocking things out today. Oh, Corey, you made me go in triplicate here on the Zoom. Did he leave? Oh, shit. I think Corey accidentally tapped out there for a second. That's all right. We got to move on to the next thing. Oh, this is one I was excited to get to today. The guy who tried to, you saw this, a guy tried to hijack a plane with a spoon. And he went absolutely mental and tried to kill a flight attendant. He tried to take down the cockpit door. Take down the cockpit door, Hulk Hogan. And all with a spoon. And I don't know, they don't give you like a metal spoon on airplanes anymore, I don't think. So this guy had to go I mean, best case scenario, he had to go spork. Here it is. Here's the video of it. This has got to be, like, I mean, look, anybody who was alive on 9/11, you see a thing like this go down, and ooh, shit. It's got to bring back kind of the worst vibes possible.
So where's the Homeland Security with the gun? Because I'm waiting for them to point the gun at me so I can show everybody that I won't die when I take every bullet in that clip to wherever in my body they shoot it.
Sir, it's a magazine. Just thought I would help. That's all. So he's clearly just having a mental breakdown on the plane. So this isn't a guy who's like, Allahu Akbar, you know, I'm going to take you down. I'm going to get 72 virgins. This is a guy having a full-on mental breakdown on an airplane. Why do people like this get to fly? I mean, I get it. He won't get to fly anymore, which is nice. But, like, God, you got so many people that are like, I got to bring a ferret on the plane with me or I'm going to go ape shit and get all anxious.
It's an emotional support ferret.
Yeah, I know. Why? Why don't you just ride a train then? Stay away from the rest of us. By the way,
have you ever ridden a train without a ferret?
Hey, by the way, you need to get your video back up right now. Because right now it is me 3 times over on the screen. It looks fucking terrible.
Look at how terrible your goatee looks 3 times.
Well, come on, get back on. I'm not kidding. We're in the middle of a story. There we go. Welcome back. So this guy's having a complete meltdown on the plane.
Okay.
And he's talking about how, where's the air marshal with the gun? Why isn't he shooting me? I got to show you that I can't be killed if you hit me with every bullet in that clip. See, now that would be too tempting for me. This is why I couldn't be an air marshal. I would go, well, let's put the guy to the test and see what happens.
Yeah, let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, the gauntlet has been laid down.
Every man on this plane. So where are they? Where's Homeland Security? Pull the gun. Pull the gun. Where are they?
Guy just reaches back and pistol whips him. Go to sleep. God, bugging the shit out of me. This is a terrible time for all of these people on this plane to find out that they've been lied to, and there's actually not an air marshal on every plane.
Is that something that we're supposed to have?
I think some people are under that impression, but no, there's not an air marshal on every plane.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know who started that, but no.
I don't know. I've never heard that before. I know there's air marshals on planes, but I've never heard that there's one on every plane thing.
Yeah.
You don't have Homeland Security. You're not gonna try and stop me then, huh? You just thought you're all cowards, so to say. Okay. You know what? Because
I'll tell you, we are an interesting species. This guy is throwing a fit, screaming like an asshole, ruining the flight for everyone, making threats, and look at just these 3 guys that we're seeing. Staring forward, staying as still as possible.
Minding their own business.
Totally calm. I don't know how you'd like to see this handled, if you'd like to see these guys staring forward, or if you'd like to see 6 people on the plane just get up randomly and decide, all right, we're going to handle this situation and just, hold this guy down while they put the seatbelts and the duct tape around him.
We need Will Smith there to slap.
Yes, Will Smith needs to be in there to just, this guy's lucky he didn't say anything about alopecia, or the root would not be on his side.
Tell Will he did anyways.
Yes. Or you walk up to him, you go, Will Smith sends his regards. Wham! Slap him.
The red air wedding.
The red air wedding.
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, baby. Hey, Bianca. I love you, Bianca. I'm coming for you.
He's yelling, I'm coming for you, Bianca. So he's threatening one of the flight attendants now.
At least he knows her name.
With Balthazar on the plane, my dad lied to all of you. My father called himself Dracula from the beginning. Why are you even talking?
His dad apparently is claiming to be Dracula.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird because there's sunlight in that plane.
Your dad's probably dust right now.
Yeah, your dad's dead if he's on that flight, bro.
Sorry, Dracula. You ain't supposed to be going out in the daytime.
Shut up, Jason. Just shut up. Nobody cares what you say. Yeah, he's been ruining humanity. If you're a human, no, shut up and sit down. No, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Where's Homeland Security? There should be Homeland Security.
Well, they don't want to to attack the son of Dracula. They're worried that there might be some blood magic going on here. That's why home security doesn't.
Like all our haters just saying nobody cares over and over again. Like say something else. Nobody cares.
That's what he's saying right now to everybody. He's yelling to them. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's just like all the idiot. Yeah.
I don't care if I'm scared of it. I don't care. I don't care. The women will be fine.
Look at how high this guy's chin is up in the air. This guy is shitting his pants right
Punch
now.
me. And he's pointing to it. He's punch me. No, he's pointing to it. Hit me right here, buddy.
I think this guy doesn't know what to do with his hands right now, and he's just like, "Fuck! I am right in the stabbing circle right now. I am."
I think he's trying to give him a fucking swing. Like, do it. Do it.
I don't think this guy needs any more motivation. He's ready.
Why are you scared? Why should you be scared when you have God, 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 God,
Yeah, why should you be scared? I'm just a guy with what clearly looks like a Taliban beard, threatening to beat people up, stab people, fight people, and asking for an air marshal to shoot me. I mean, I don't know why you guys are so scared. Clearly, the situation is totally in control. This guy is a riot.
Should be fine. It's fine.
Tell them to bring SWAT to shoot me down because they're going to have to shoot me down today. Remember that. Where are they diverting us? Because wherever it is, there's going to be a bloodbath everywhere. You can run away. You can all run away if you want. If you're men, you can run. I won't kill you. I'm Balthazar.
Oh, he's Balthazar.
I'm Bulbasaur?
He's Bulbasaur. Oh, he's a Pokemon.
He's a Pokemon?
Somebody put him in a Pokeball. Oh, my God.
Do you think the plane is a Pokeball?
He's remarkably valuable, guys. It's a Bulbasaur. You guys didn't know that. I thought we had a Charizard or something. I don't know. Looks more like a Diglett to me, but, you know, they come in all shapes and sizes, I guess. So Bulbasaur here is going to kill everybody. There's going to be a bloodbath when they get to the airport, but he's a nice guy, so he's going to let all of you go if you want to run away. Well, that's nice.
What a nice guy.
Don't kill me then, or don't approach me because I'm Balthazar. As renamed by God Balthazar. Since I'm taking over this plane.
I'm telling you right now. Hello. I'm telling you right now.
Is that a bow and arrow he's got?
It's a spoon. He's got a spoon. And he's threatening the plane with a fucking spoon. Like, how is somebody not just... You could end this with a leg trip. You could just go whoopsie-daisy and just he hits the ground, everybody jumps on him, and now you caught yourself a Pokemon.
Just whisper in his ear as he goes down. That was for the Propecia joke.
Yes. Alopecia. Propecia would help alopecia.
Whatever.
How dare you mock my condition?
As a bald individual, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I have just bald head with no pecias. Who
Zero
cares?
empathy for the alopecia community. Fuck them.
Zero empathy for anybody bitching about being bald.
Oh boy. Oh, this ain't good. Now he's walking up towards that towards the cockpit door. Look, they'll let you do a lot of things when the plane's in the air just to kind of keep things on an even keel. You go up to that cockpit door, and now you're going to have to go down. That's the rule. Yep, there they go. Oh, now they got him. Now they got him. Oh, no.
Damn.
I thought they were going to put his head in the shitter for a minute. Thought they were going to dunk him. Nope.
That would be funny if they start giving him swirlies.
They just start giving him swirlies at 30,000 feet. Just like, there you go, starting shit on a plane.
This is what you get. Are you happy? This is what you get.
Where's Pikachu? Where is he? You tell us right now. You tell us the secrets, Bulbasaur.
Surprised they let him through security with that spoon.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was a dangerous guy. Oh, man. Scarface with $4.99 says that woman is literally every writer at the root. Yeah, probably. And Starbucks Cuck with $4.99 says, play my link, please. I do not see your link, sir. But if you want to throw it up in the... Actually, for some reason, being the guy running the chat, when people put links in, it doesn't take me there. I don't know.
It's weird.
It's very strange. Corey puts links in the chat. I can't play them. 270. Away from today's overtime goal. If you guys want to chip in, there's PayPal. That's the best way to do it. There's also Super Chats, memberships, Streamlabs. The links are in the chat right now. If you'd like to contribute, it's very important that we knock that out, and then we hand you 30 minutes of overtime, as a reward. If you feel like chipping in, great. Otherwise, real quick, if you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, $250 in 1 week gets you all 3 of our Steel Toe t-shirts, gets you our Steel Toe hoodie, gets 2 tickets to every live event we do, including the anniversary party. Tickets are available on eventbrite.com. Steel Toe Morning Show, 9th anniversary party. It's coming up Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. It's going to be a great time. Tickets are available for both the cornhole tournament and the comedy show and party at eventbrite.com. But if you're a VIP, you get 2 free tickets to everything we do, totally free. You also get the 3 t-shirts sent your way, 2 of the 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, a Steel Toe hoodie, and you get entered in a $100 fan drawing every single month. And that's just for being a Steel Toe VIP. $250 in 1 week. VIP package perks last forever. That's the Steel Toe VIP. 270 likes.
Did you see there was a super chat on Rumble?
Oh, well, let's hear. Let's thank you, Corey. Alcata with $20 says this guy going to be using the "I'm from Massachusetts" defense in court. Oh, there you go. LL Cooley says, "Shake that can. What a grifter. I'm withholding show unless you pay." Is that what you're on about now? Like, that's what you're trying? Oof. Another swing and a miss by LL Cooley. Yeah, adding 30 minutes of your show if your audience supports what you do. Yeah, what an asshole. I got to say, you seem a lot more obsessed with us than any of us really know anything about you, bud.
Can we talk about what a lame screen name that is, too? LL Cooley. You get it? Because his name's not Jay, it's Lee.
Dude, come on.
He's not even wearing a hat, is he? Is he wearing a hat? All right, you know what? I'm looking at his profile right now. You better be wearing a hat or I'm going to be pissed.
LL Cooley, do me a favor, bud. Get a little bit better at this. We deserve a better class. I mean, that is... Oof.
Okay, you know what? He is wearing a hat. I take it back.
Okay, at least you're wearing a hat. That's day 1 shit, buddy. Come on, you got to do better than that. All right, this is... okay, so here's an eyewitness account of what went down on this plane. This is, I believe, one of the flight attendants.
What was it even like to be on this flight?
Oh, it was fine.
The first,
It's great.
first 5 hours of the flight was uneventful.
Well, what the fuck is going on
quiet,
here?
Normal flight. I was on with my husband and my daughter. And, you know, about 30 minutes before we were landing, I heard, you know, a commotion. He was getting louder. He was about 2 rows diagonally in back of me. And he just started rambling about... you know.
Yeah, you know what? We already saw it. White women give the worst eyewitness accounts. Jesus. And it always gets to like how they were scared because like it always goes to like their individual thing. No thanks. That guy gave a way better account of the thing. Thank you guys very much. 250 away from knocking out today's goal. LL Cooley, very ass hurt about being called out. Sorry, buddy, but you could have just had fun with us. Instead, we teased you a little bit. Relax. You can't come into a show talking a whole bunch of shit, and then when people go, yeah, we're kind of dismissing you, you stink, you can't go, oh, good one, you got me. It's not how it works, buddy. You gotta be a little more, I don't know, stalwart if you're going to do what you're doing, and better at it. It's just, look, I like a good troll. It's just not a good one. You just need work at it. That's all. Take the criticism and grow. 225 away. Thank you to the Reaper for $25 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. 225 away from knocking it out. All right, we got to address this real quick, Corey. There's not really much to say here other than Steel Toe was right again. You know, we're starving this guy of oxygen. And, you know, these people, when you starve them oxygen, they get desperate for content. And when your only content is beef and drama and warfare and all that shit, and you're going to talk about, you know, just, I think the latest threat was you're not going to stop talking about this guy until his marriage is broken up and his show is off the air. I mean, I hand you a victory. I handed the guy a W. I said, I'm done with this shit. I ain't going into families. I'm not doing, like, you know, kids and exes and shit like that. Like, I don't play that. I do comedy. So I've got a manic depressive having a meltdown. I'm going to walk away from him. All you got to do is take that victory, and I handed you a W on a silver platter. You cannot snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory. It's a terrible look. Now this guy is trying to convince people that he got beaten up because of his podcasting. This is pathetic. You're a drunk. You probably mouthed off to somebody, and you got the shit beaten out of you. Somebody sent this to me overnight, and then it was on Twitter. Apparently, Chad got the shit beaten out of him. I think this falls under the category of A, couldn't happen to a nicer guy. B, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I mean, people want to make fun of me for saying we do a comedy show. We do 4 hours and then we goof on some people in overtime. Oh, you're gay. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't have to rely on drama. I don't have to rely on bitchy fights and shit like this. And you know what doesn't happen to me? I don't get the living shit kicked out of me. And then to wear
I would watch that though. I mean, I know like it's a weird fun thing, but like this to me is more of a warning to all of us. Like some people are fucking psychos.
This is this is absolutely.
I mean, like that could have easily been you. That could have been me. That could have been Pat. I mean, that could have been any of us.
Right.
These people who watch these like internet beefs. They think that this is real on a level that it just is. I guess for me, it just isn't. Maybe it is for other people, but it just like the idea that somebody could just come to your house and beat the shit out of you like that. That's scary shit.
Look, man, I got to tell you, I hate to say, I'll do the Trailer Park Boys. I hate to say I told us so, but I told us so. You play this fucking game, and that's what happens to you. What did I say? I said we do a comedy show. We like to goof on people. If the shit's going to get too real, we're washing our hands of it. Why? Because I know that shit like Corey just said, shit like this can happen when you do stuff like this. Now, do I think he got beat up for his podcasting? No. I think he's a manic depressive drunk. I think he got the shit beat out of him talking shit at some bar. I don't think this was somebody in a podcast thing. But that doesn't mean it can't happen eventually. And it will happen to people. I mean, if you don't know where the fucking line is and you don't know when to stop running your fucking mouth, we all learned that at an early age. You get the living shit beat out of you.
Are you saying that like a mob boss? Like, I didn't do this, but this is what happens when you cross me?
Right, that's just it. And then people are tweeting like, oh my God, did Steel Toe have something to do with this? Yes. Absolutely. But it's kind of like you said, that's the caliber of people that you're dealing with. People that actually think this shit is real. People who think this is like,
I don't know, man. It just sucks because no matter what internet beef there is, I don't think any of us wants no matter how mad you get at somebody, like, I don't think you want them beat down over it, or at least I don't, I guess. I don't like this is, I know, like, for a lot of people, it's like, oh, you reap what you sow type shit. But
yeah.
The fact that some rando can just come beat your ass. I mean, this is reminiscent of when I started comedy, is what this is. Like, when I first started comedy, it was not out of the question that people would just, like, you would get off the stage and you would fight. I mean, there was a fist fight in Minneapolis, probably on average once a week between all the different venues.
Yeah.
And this is just, I mean, honestly, he's lucky the person didn't have a gun, right? I mean, our society is deteriorating, and this, I don't know, man, like, this hits me really weird because, again, I just don't think there's people out there taking this shit that seriously, but they obviously are. And I don't, like, I've said this about Chad. I know that, like, they've got the beef with the show. I hung out with Chad for a weekend with Swartzen, and he was awesome, and we had a great time. And I just don't think anybody deserves to just get roughed up because of their fucking mouth,
I mean, again, I hate to do the Gino Bisconti thing, but I was right. I was fucking right. I said, this shit is retarded. This shit is out of hand. The people who are following these shows are insane. I'm tapping out. I got made fun of because I said, I don't want to be around that type of person. I don't want that type of fan. That's not something I'm into. That's not what I got into broadcasting for. The problem is, now, I think this is being played up for ratings and views. I don't think this is as legit as it's being
but I mean,
played.
of course it would be. Like, if you even got, like, if I got into a fist fight and I had even a black eye, I would be on air the next day trying to ham it up for ratings 100%. And I think not only do I think that that's part of it, I don't think that's the whole story, but I think it would be irresponsible to not do that.
What do you, to not,
like, if you got beat up on the street today, right? You're playing that up tomorrow, 100%. How could you not?
No. I agree with LL Cooley for once. He says only psychopaths want actual physical harm to come to someone over funny comments. Well, here's the problem.
100%.
Here's the problem. That's the audience they cultivated. That's the audience you built. Notice my audience doesn't do the gay ops that those people are doing. He got beaten up by someone in his own fucking audience because they're all about blood sports, drama, and all that shit. Best of luck to you. I hope you make a lot of money, but I've said this before. That shit is short money. I've been around long enough to know that when that shit was getting ugly, I went, I got to be out. I got to get out of this shit because I have to do a comedy show. And everyone over on that side went, oh, what, you do a funny show? Yes, that's what I do. I'm not in it to do blood sports. And now the people who are in it to do blood sports are finding out, guess what? Aaron was fucking right. Again. Almost like I know this business. And yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Do we know where Will Smith was when Shaq got beat up?
Oh my God, did he say anything about alopecia? We need to be looking into this. You're right. We need to be looking into that immediately. Yeah, look, man, they're saying Chad's becoming Ethan Ralph. Yeah, I mean, Ralph got the shit beat out of him because he was just popping off and he can't fight. Look, do I think people should be getting hit over podcast material? No, absolutely not. It shouldn't happen. But some people fucking openly ask for it. Some people fuck around and find out. I mean, I hope there's a lesson here in this for you. Probably not.
How much like Schadenfreude is there in like just watching it and being happy about it, right? It's kind of like one of those things where, yeah, it sucks because like you guys are beefing or whatever, but that could have been any of us, man.
Not me. Couldn't be me.
Oh, yeah? You think people that hate you don't know where you live?
I don't make my life about that. My show is for, look what we've been talking about today. It's been.
I get that, but you're not in charge of how a deranged fan takes the show, right? Like the kind of person who's going to show up and rough a fucking personality off the internet up for what they're talking. That's not a fucking normal human being who you can logic
I can tell you this right now. I have been doing this for 16 years. Never once have I been physically attacked for my show.
Well, it's because you walked away from those 2 fights, right?
I'm just saying, there's a way to do this where you don't put yourself in those situations. And then it must not be too bad if you're playing it up. You must feel pretty good, pretty safe. But look, if you want me to cry crocodile tears for the guy, not going to happen. He's an absolute piece.
I'm not saying cry tears or anything. I just like, again, beefs aside or whatever, this as a, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being weak or whatever. It resonates me. I think especially being down in Texas, like the words have consequences aspect of our society is getting turned up to 11.
Right.
And as a person who makes my living standing on stage making fun of people, like that's scary shit.
Why do you think I said
especially down here because they have guns?
Why do you think I said once it gets to a certain level, I tap out because I'm not willing to go to that level? Because once you go to that level, you enter into an arena that you don't want any part of. You don't. You just want to do a fun show, have a good time, do your program. That's it. And that's what people should be doing. So, look, it's unfortunate that some people learn the hard way, but as long as you learn, I think that's a positive. If you don't learn, it probably happens again. You know, Ethan Ralph is a good example. Ethan Ralph's a guy who he gets the shit beat out of him. He just keeps yelling and hollering and screaming about the same shit. He gets the shit beat out of him again. People with no talent who live on drama and all that stuff, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Yeah. That's short money.
Bo is nailing it. This reminds me of fucking Sam Tripoli trying to find fucking Red Bar. That's what this reminds me of.
Right. And what did Red Bar do? Why did Sam Tripoli try to find Red Bar?
Because he moved.
No, but what did Red Bar do? Do you remember?
Went after his family.
Made fun of his I think he's got I think Sam's got what do you say, developmentally disabled kids.
Yeah, he went after his kids and his mom, who also had a disability, if I remember right.
And Sam Tripoli.
I'm not the biggest Red Bar guy like you, but I mean I remember that vaguely because again, it was what it was.
And Sam Tripoli is not to be fucked with. And Sam had his kids made fun of over and over again, and he went to beat the shit out of Red Bar. Now, two things can be true at the same time. Do I think Sam Tripoli would be right if he put hands on Red Bar and beat the shit out of him? Absolutely not. It's still words. However, did Red Bar put himself in a position where somebody might take offense to that and take physical action against them? Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely, he put himself there. These people think that this podcasting shit is easy, that you turn on a microphone and you just go. No, you got to know where certain landmines are. You got to know where certain pitfalls are, and you got to be able to navigate it. Hey, what they say, I got two black eyes. Where they at? No, I ain't got any. There's a reason for that. I know where doing a show starts and having a life begins. Some people don't know that. $9.99 from Red Fox Mad. Yeah, best of luck. Best of luck. You want to go to a
better get their tickets soon because they're selling out, baby.
You want to go to a biker bar and do that shit? Best of luck to you. I don't think you know Cheetos very well. Oh boy. So yeah, unfortunate that happened, but unfortunate, but incredibly predictable. Incredibly
karma,
predictable.
You're saying?
Nah, I don't believe in karma, but predictable. I mean, you make a show that is based on nothing. You can't comment on the news. You can't be funny. You can't make jokes. You do it on rage, alcoholism, manic depressiveness, bipolar shit, and then you just go crazy all the time. That's
entertaining.
Right. That's one of the things that can happen. There's people who hate us so much that they watch us all day to try and clip shit out. But you know what? I don't hate those people. I don't have a personal beef with those people. They're having their fun on the internet. We're having our fun talking about the news. We made fun of that lady from The Root. You know, you're allowed to make fun of people. You're allowed to tease people for the stuff they put out there publicly. Absolutely. So when people watch our show all day to hate it, I don't mind that. That's all fair game. That's part of the internet. And that's why I think trolls kind of tend to leave us alone after a while because they go, oh, these guys are annoying. They don't really get riled up and hate me. It's because I don't. I understand how the game works. But there's some people who don't. And the people who don't, you don't want to attract them. Put it that way. Because like I said, it's short money all the time. April says, none of us wish harm on someone, but he definitely behaved in a way where that was an option based on the crazies he surrounds himself with and encourages. Yeah. I mean, I
agree with that. I mean, again, I understand the whole, like, you get what you reap what you sow. I think as somebody that goes to bars and tells jokes every night, watching the crowds, and I don't know if Austin is a big pulse of America, but there's definitely more tension in people than there has been in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
And that's a scary thing, that this is just going to be normalized, just showing up and beating someone's ass, which is, I guess, don't talk no shit, won't be no shit, right?
Yeah. There's some very funny comments in the chat, guys. Very, very good. Funny stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm out of that, like Anthony Cumia, I'm out of that business. But, look, it's something that happened to somebody we have a history with. Am I happy?
Like a sexual history?
Yes. Fuck. Am I happy that it happened? No, I'm not happy when anybody gets beaten up. Am I surprised that it happened? No. I also don't think it's because of podcasting. I'll say that. I think it was drunken popping off and getting beat up. I think that's what it was. And at 50, that shit shouldn't be happening to you. Oh, well. Look, hey, you know what? At least you got a new grift you can do now, right, Corey? You can grift off of that.
I mean, sympathy money is money. Sympathy money's money.
I think sympathy.
I ain't gonna ever hate on anybody for hustling.
Yeah, sympathy money spends the same as regular money, doesn't it?
Pretty sure it's American currency.
Pretty sure it's American currency. Thank you very much to D-Luke for $10 over on PayPal. That's very, very cool. And we got ourselves down to 210 for today. All right, guys, we are on our way to knocking that out and doing a half hour of overtime today. There you go. There you go. LL Cooley. See, I knew it. These guys, they always turn. They always become fans of the program. Oh my God! Between YouTube and Rumble, we are cleared 1,000 people today.
Yeah,
1,000.
Awesome. Get those likes in there, guys.
Guys, make sure that you're
276.
Yeah, make sure that you're hitting the like button. Make sure you're subscribing. But yeah, I mean, that's people have been writing all morning. They've been writing in. I sent the thing to Corey today, and they said, what's your thoughts on this? What do you think about this? Here's my thoughts. I'm not going to play any video. I'm not going to play any audio. I'm not going to play any clips. I'm not going to make fun of anybody. I'm out of that business. I admit it. I said, look, if bringing in families and doing all that dirty podcaster shit is me taking an L, if I won't do that, then I'm taking the L. Some of these podcasters don't know how to take a win, and they snatch a defeat from the jaws of victory. And I think this is a great example of why what I did was the right move. I'm not, and Corey would say this too. Corey was saying the same thing about comedy. I'm not willing to pay that price for entertaining people. I'm not willing to take a beating to do a comedy show. I mean, are you?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, how funny is the jokes? If it's the best set of my life, yeah, I'll take a couple hits to the face for it. Sure. Like,
no. Steve, now
I'm an artist, bro.
Yes, Dose Cluster says, try not to grin too hard, buddy. Well, look, I mean, look, sometimes you behave like a piece of shit. I think he popped off to the wrong person and he got Ethan Ralphed. I think that's what happened. He got lolcowed. He got Ethan Ralphed in Portugal. I'm not, what
happened to Ethan Ralph in Portugal? I'm so behind all this.
He was talking shit with this guy Cog, and we've had Cog on our show before. He's a British guy. And Ethan Ralph went to Portugal and was cocking off about something, and Cog brought some guy and beat the shit out of Ethan Ralph. Now, is that right to do? Absolutely not. I don't think that's the right thing to do. Is what Sam Tripoli did to Red Bar the right thing to do? Absolutely not. You should not do that. However,
I stand with Tripoli.
However, you know what, Corey? I'll give the Malcolm X explanation here.
Hold on.
Here.
This should be fucking.
I'll give the Malcolm X explanation. You know, when you grow a garden full of weeds and you don't tend to your garden, sometimes those weeds grow up and choke the gardener. So I would say in this case, it's a case of chickens coming home to roost. You get back what you put out there. When you put out ugly, ugly comes back at you. It's not right. It's not correct. It is not okay. It shouldn't be done. If any of my fans did that, I would work hard with the prosecution to put them away for assaulting people like that. That's wrong. You don't do that. However, there is a case of chickens coming home to roost here. And as an old farm boy, Malcolm X once said, chickens coming home to roost never made me sad. In fact, only made me glad. So I'm not going to sit around and cry crocodile tears from someone who's been an absolute piece of dog shit, who I said, I'm done. I'm out of the business. You can have the W. Couldn't help himself. Look, man, I know an amateur when I see one. Ethan Ralph was an amateur about that stuff. Red Bar was, you know what? I'll say this. Red Bar was a pro because he hunkered down and he hit himself. You can call him a bitch. You can call him a coward.
He left. He went to a fucking shelter. Well, he had to do that. Sam Tripoli was going to kill him.
Yeah. You can call Red Bar a bitch. You can call him whatever, but he did it smart. He locked himself down and hid from the world that wanted to get him. But as far as this goes, you put that shit out into the world, that shit comes back at you. Nothing I can do about that. I try to warn all these people. I try to tell them.
Karma, like I said.
It's karma. It's which I don't believe in, but it's amateur. It's amateur.
Just describe karma for like 10 minutes, and now you don't believe in it.
You're right. I'm all over the place here.
Christ.
You got Ethan Ralph. You got Red Bar.
I'm just worried about you because you put on your thinking face and you do one of these, and I'm just worried you're gonna wipe off your paint-on goatee.
Look, man.
That's going to be embarrassing for you. One of these shows, you're going to just grab your chin and you're going to come down. There's going to be a big gap in your facial hair and a little black smudge on your fingertips.
If it happened because of podcasting, that's wrong. Shouldn't be done. I believe that a drunk, manic depressive psycho mouthed off to the wrong person who knows nothing about their podcasting experience, and they beat the shit out of them. In that case, hey, you reap what you sow. You go out popping off shit to people in public, one of these crazy people might fuck you up.
But do you think, okay, honestly, do you think you only believe that because that's what you want to believe?
Yeah, no.
If this were just in a vacuum and you're stumbling across this guy, I don't feel like you'd necessarily have that opinion, right?
We have similar size audiences. I don't think we're, well, not him. We have a way bigger audience than him, but I'm saying the other show that he third mics on, we have similar size audience. Now, between Rumble and YouTube, we have 1,000 people. They usually have 7 something, but it's a similar size audience. And I don't think anybody's wasting their time coming to beat the shit out of us.
Yet.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're asking if it's because that's what I want to believe. No, it's not. I believe that none of us are big enough to have that done to us for our podcasting, but as broadcasters, Corey, we all wish we were. In a sick way, some of us fantasize about this. Like you were saying, could I use this for ratings? Could I use this for audience? Yes. But
basically all of this is just you coveting Chad.
Yes, exactly. I think what happened to Chad was a consequence of some private actions that he was involved in, not podcasting. But he'll use it for the podcasting thing. Okay.
And you wish they had happened to you for profit.
Yes, absolutely. Are you kidding me? No. I just look, people want me to feel bad about a complete piece of shit doing something violent to another complete piece of shit. It's a couple of animals. You know, it's a couple of garbage. You know, it's a couple of pieces of garbage.
I feel bad, but I don't feel happy about it either. I feel like apathetic, I guess.
Yeah. I
just think for me, like the comic aspect of it, because okay, let's say it was like a bar fight. Sure, whatever, that's fine, right? But what if it was some deranged person following him home from a comedy show, figuring out where he lived because he didn't like the fucking alopecia joke or some shit? Well, I mean, this is the society we live in now.
You'd be right, but he never has.
Especially in Florida.
Yeah, you'd be right, but he never has dates. So
that's tough.
There's that part. All right, I'm out of the business. I'm out of the business.
Me. It hurts.
Yeah. You got August 12th.
Yeah, I got one date on my books. Let's do this, guys.
Yeah, I agree with April. I wouldn't condone.
You can catch me all over the open mic circuits. Woohoo!
I agree with April. I wouldn't condone the beating, but I certainly don't feel bad for him. There. That's about it. I wouldn't expect the people who hate me. I wouldn't expect Opie to feel bad for me if I got beat up.
I just think being a public figure in this deranged universe when anybody, I mean, like, you know, the haters we have and shit like that, just like any hater can be mobilized to do crazy shit. And I see that, and maybe it's just me being a narcissist, but I just see that and I'm like, oh shit, what if that happened to me? You know, like I don't know.
I do think
I think it's like a Band of Brothers things too, though. Like like all I can do is look at that, like, God, because when I started comedy, that's what it was. People like a dude threatened to beat me up because I made a joke about Dave Matthews
Corey,
at the corner bar. That's a true story.
But you're not it's less likely to happen to you, Corey. I'll tell you, this is the part you're missing. You haven't behaved on the internet like a heinous piece of evil shit. So you haven't given people the reason to beat the living fuck out of you. I mean, maybe there could be a drunk at a comedy show one night and they don't like a joke you told and it could escalate. That's a risk for every comic.
Prick. Have you met me? I'm kind of a prick.
Compared to what Chad does, no, you're not even close. You're a sweetheart. You're an angel. Compared to that.
I don't like your compliments. They hurt.
I'm sorry. I apologize for complimenting you. Well, there you go.
Stop wiping off your beard. April spent a lot of time drawing that goatee on. Stop wiping it off.
Yeah. Look, I'm the guy. Look, people wanted my take on this, even though I'm out of that business. There's my take on it. There's Corey's take on it. You got April's take on it. That's it. Stu's Cluster says Corey trying to show humanity. And Aaron can't stand it. Oh, no. Look, Corey and I have been laughing about this for a while now. We both have different experiences. Here's the problem you have, Stu's Cluster. You live in a world where you expect everyone to join in on like beefs or personal feelings you have. Corey can attest to this time and time again. Whenever I've had problems with somebody on radio or anything else, one of the first things I've told Corey is, you do not have to share in my beefs. You don't have to feel the way I do about this person. It's a personal thing. It has nothing to do with you.
Same thing with my beefs. I've had beefs where you're like, you need to calm down. And I'm like, I will not fucking calm down.
Yeah, exactly.
And I understand where your position is too. You know, if I were sitting in your shoes and family got brought into it, who knows where I'd fucking be. me, you know?
I'll be
I'm
honest.
lucky that I have no family. Like, I'm like the Joker over here. You have nothing to threaten me with. What, are you going to come over and kill my cats? Okay.
I'll be very honest with Stu's Cluster. I'm being I'm being far more magnanimous than I probably should be. I'm being far more even-keeled about this than I probably should be. And I guess all I would say to that crowd is, you're welcome. I was right.
I can't help but like personified. Again, it's probably just me being a broken narcissist, but I just can't. I see any comic getting beat up, and I just immediately I'm like, that could be any of us. Because I'm telling you, man, especially down here, people pull guns down here. It's fucking crazy.
It could be any of us, Corey, but some of us try harder to attract it. Would you not agree?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
100%.
That would be my point. I think you're absolutely right. Anybody can get it. Some people try a lot harder to put themselves in a position to get it than others do. I would say Andrew Dice Clay put himself in a lot more position to get in a fight after a show than Brian Regan does. There, I'll try that one.
Brian Regan.
Yeah, I had to pull a name.
Fuck up Brian Regan. Fuck that dude.
Yeah, see, exactly. All right.
I could snap his little neck like a turkey bone if I wanted to.
There you go.
I want to.
There's our take. There's our take on it. You wanted it. You got it. That's all I have to say about that. As Forrest Gump would say. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button on your way out. Let's pump up those numbers. What do you say? Corey, now I've got Crowder. We get to go from one bumbling buffoon to another. Crowder, hey, Corey, it's official. No. We're back, baby.
Oh, God damn it. I fucking hate Crowder.
What, did you think he was gonna stay away? You're like
I was hoping.
You're like a kid on summer vacation. You think it's never gonna end, and you're thinking that you're gonna be on vacation all the time. There's not gonna be a first day of school coming this year. Corey, the first day of school is coming. Crowder is back.
Is hell coming with it?
Oh, what if he just remade the Tombstone bit to torture?
Don't even mention that fucking video. Stop it. I know what you're doing in your head. Don't you dare.
Don't you
dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Do you guys want to watch the Tombstone video after this?
No, they do not want to watch the Tombstone video.
So here's what I've seen so far. You and I have talked about this a lot, and a lot of other people have. We're not the only ones to notice this. Whenever Crowder goes away, he seems to find some new enemy. Big tech or big this or Biden or big that. And then he comes back and he's got a whole new war to wage. It's interesting. And the only way, Corey, that you can help him fight that war is by doing what?
Buying a coffee mug.
You buy a mug. If you buy a mug, you fight the libs. If you buy a mug, you fight big tech. If you buy a mug, you fight the Biden administration.
Who knew fighting all these people was so easy?
It's that beef culture. You got to keep feeding the machine. So he had to find a new beef this time. This was an odd one to select, but his beef this time was with somebody who tried to offer him $50 million.
What?
I can't make this one up. The Daily Wire comes forward. They said, Stephen, here's a term sheet. Which is supposed to be the kickoff of a negotiation. You play back at me, we play back at you. We decide if we can get something done. Daily Wire offers him 4 years, $50 million. But hey, if you get kicked off of YouTube, we got to knock something off because that hurts us in the wallet. If you get kicked off of this platform, we got to go take this much off. Instead of Crowder renegotiating and asking for better terms, Crowder makes a YouTube video talking about what a piece of shit Daily Wire is, holding the contract up, showing terms of it, saying, oh, I just care about the young kids coming up so much. I don't want to see this happen to them. And as one of the guys coming up in this business, Corey, I can say, aren't you really glad that Crowder fought for us to be able to say no to $50 million?
No.
You fucking asshole.
Every time this guy fucking hits the news, it's another reason to fucking hate him.
Right.
Like, okay, Crowder, I thought you were a grifter. What are we even doing here?
Well, here's the new grift, Corey. The new grift was stopbigcon.com. So Blaze, Daily Wire, they're all part of this big con. He said they're
big con, is that like Big Pharma, but the conservative?
Yes, Big Con. And they're
I fucking hate Crowder.
Yes. And he said they're just like Big Tech. They're all in bed with each other. He thinks that because the Blaze and Daily Wire have to use YouTube to get their message out and promote their services, that they're just like Big Tech. And so he used that to tell people, buy a mug so you can stop Big Con. The only way. He should have changed. At least we're honest panhandlers here. We tell you we do a comedy show, and then we e-beg and ask for your money. Crowder
so
should
Chad gets beat up, and Crowder can't catch one right hook to the jaw. That's what we're learning.
That's what we're learning today. So Crowder should just put loose change in that can while he's talking about stopping Big Con. So buy the mug, and you can stop Big Con. You can stop these big conservatives. Well, now Crowder's been on the promotional path. He was on with Russell Brand yesterday. He was on that Patrick Bet David, PBD. I like that guy. I actually think he's pretty good. That's the guy that we watched Neil deGrasse Tyson blow up at.
Oh, yeah. That was great.
Yeah, I like that guy. He was on there, and he was announcing the big announcement was, Corey, that March 20th, so 2 weeks from Monday, this past Monday, Crowder is back. And, of course, you can count on two things, Corey, when Crowder comes back. A new grift, which is Stop Big Con. And, Corey, you can also count on a trailer.
Fuck. No, I don't.
Corey?
No.
Corey?
No.
I'll play Tombstone. Hey,
this is unconsensual.
I'll play Tombstone first.
Fine, I'm sorry.
All right. I'll play Braveheart.
God, no.
I'll play his DMX rap song that he did.
Isn't there a Biden speech or something?
I'll play the fucking I'll play the what's that song parody? I'll play the Billy Joel song. I'll play it. All right, let's go ahead.
You wouldn't dare play the Billy Joel song. Now I know you're bluffing.
Oh, now look what you made me do.
You hate that song. There's no way you're playing it.
Now, if I don't do it,
you don't have enough hair on your chin. You're yellow.
I got your Crowder video down, but you don't have enough hair on your ass to throw me another. All right, you know what? Fuck it, guys. You know what? I want to apologize in advance to everyone else, but you all know who's responsible for this.
You brought up Crowder. This is all on you, you puss.
You all know who did this. Here. You know what, guys? This is all Corey Adams.
Last night. Hand, please.
I didn't want to do this, but I had. But Corey's forced my hand. I'm sorry.
I didn't force anything, chicken.
Hey, I know that good-looking guy anywhere. Oh, hey.
I gotta go start my car.
Oh, it was good. How about you? No, but it's the first show back after 4 weeks, and you know what we got to do? It's tradition.
Are you happy with how your show's turning out, sir?
You did this.
It's tradition, though.
You did this.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
It's a funny skit.
No, it's not.
What the people want. We've done it for 4 years. We have to do it, Dave.
You know, when people hate on you and say you're not funny, they're talking about your affinity for Crowder sketches.
No Billy Joel. Well, there's a clause in your contract, if you read it, that says, yes, Billy Joel. A lot of Billy Joel.
Wait, how are you doing? How are you wearing that? Did you just change into this? What's happening to me?
See, they're going to do a Billy Joel
Why is it so dark in here?
See, they've got sunglasses on, Corey. I bet you they're going to do a political Billy Joel parody.
I didn't antagonize you to explain. I didn't antagonize you to explain the trailer, asshole.
Otherwise, I have to be silent while we watch an unfunny Crowder video. Then I'm complicit.
You're already complicit. You're the one that put it on.
You made me do it. You told me I didn't have any balls. Now I got to let my nuts hang.
It's the goatee. You dyed your hair when you painted on a goatee. I have to say you have no balls.
Sorry, buddy, but here you go.
Because that's the power of the piano, man.
Oh, come on.
Look at that. What? Yeah.
No.
This isn't comedy to you?
This is happening.
No.
It's already happening.
I don't want this.
The train has left the station.
I don't want to do this.
It's left the station.
I don't want to.
See, Corey, they're going to do a We Didn't Start the Fire parody for Billy Joel, and Crowder's going to talk about the news in it. This is what you made me do.
Tombstone.
This is what you made me do.
No.
Hey, check this out. You watching me?
What can we
do this?
It's left the station.
Good, I like it.
I love it.
No. This might be my favorite song ever. Is he singing it?
On the edge, and Frank had white privilege. Gavin Newsom, Ron DeSantis, New York gun control. Biden family, dirty felons. Nancy has some bagel melons.
Fuck it, that's subtitles.
God damn it. Of monkeypox.
Hey, they just found the cure for AIDS.
Shinzo Abe in Japan, touchy-feely Vince McMahon, Fauci COVID times 2, Trudeau penis hairdo, Paulie Walnuts R.I.P., there's no cuffs on AOC, oil to China, price of gas, Affleck Mary's dying now and getting louder.
Oh, they're getting louder.
We were on hiatus and the liberals
the liberals hate them.
getting louder. No, we didn't start, but the fight goes on.
Oh, the fight. See, it's a fight.
Arnold farts, very normal, stuffing hearts. J6 hearing, no one view. Netflix not renewed. Bojo, big disgrace. James Webb picked from outer space. Dr. Jill calls Pia food. Leah Thomas still a dude. Joseph Biden liver spots. Got COVID after 4 shots. Al Gore go to hell. Tried to cancel Dave Chappelle. You're a transphobe, Betty Midler. Pedo Peter, Kitty Diddler. Now he catches BA5. Pizza guy got almost right.
Crowder,
You don't think this is good? You don't think this is strong? This is. You see the liberals hate him, Corey. There you go. Well, hey, that was louder with Crowder's last comeback video that you made me play.
The Tombstone video.
It's look.
Look at these lemmings in our chat. It's not that bad. I'm banning this guy.
No, don't ban. Look, it's okay.
Why? He likes Crowder. He's got to go.
Look, everybody gets an opinion here. All right.
Bullshit.
They get an opinion as long as it's not being a douchebag.
Whenever you want to ban somebody, it's fine. But whenever I see somebody that likes Crowder, I'm the bad guy.
That's why it's wonderful to be in charge. It's an abuse of power. Look at me. I'm open.
You don't have enough hair on your nuts to play the Tombstone one.
No, I don't do this to me. I don't want to do this. No. Corey.
Yeah.
We're now going to watch Crowder's comeback video.
But not the Tombstone one?
For March 20th. I can only lose so many audience members out of spite.
Fair.
I can only lose so many people out of spite.
Well, I'm sure you'll gain them back by playing this new Crowder thing.
Well, this is Crowder's coming back. Now, let's see if he can go 1 minute and 38 seconds without grifting off of a cause. Now, the honest thing Crowder would say is, hey, you pay me $10 a month for the Mug Club, and I'll give you lots of entertainment. We'll do shows. I mean, that's not true, but
you want to hear the most Rumble thing ever? We actually gained listeners off that last Crowder video.
Oh, God damn it. Fucking Rumble, come on.
YouTube dropped a little bit, but Rumble went up. I think that tells us all we need to know about Crowder.
Son of a bitch, Rumble.
Huge on Rumble.
No. Wake up. Wake the fuck up.
Is the law. Caca.
So Crowder's coming back. And he released a little trailer because Crowder's a gay theater kid from Canada. Let's see if he can go 1 minute and 38 seconds without making this about some greater cause that he's fighting against. Or if he's just
What's the over-under?
I'm going to say by 40 seconds he's fighting against something.
I'm going to go even quicker because it's a comeback video. Wait, okay, so hold on. Let me just time this out in my head. Hi, it's me, Crowder. Buy a mug. I'm a victim. So right around 20 to 30 seconds.
So you're going, okay, you got to pick an under time. You got to pick an over-under time. What's your time?
30. I'll go 30 seconds or under.
30 seconds. I'll go 40 seconds or under, and he's going to do it. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, it's music. Oh, no. No woman dreams about Steven Crowder. Right away, this is false advertising. Just a shitty parody song about his show. I'll give him that.
This is on us.
Without any pride, my club is packed just in time.
You know who I don't see though, Corey? This is telling. No Dave Landau. I think Landau's gone.
Are they on the rocks?
I think either Crowder decided, look, I don't have a billionaire backing me this time, so I can't bring these guys with me, or Landau said, enough of this horse shit. I'm a professional clown and I won't subject myself to this. I'm out of here. One of the two happened.
It's back in March. New chapter starts. We guarantee you 1,000 suspensions. The revolution of all that tasteless freedom.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Wasn't he shitting on Daily Wire and all them because they're playing to big tech? He's going to be back on YouTube. Why not go Rumble exclusive? ROTC can make it just fine Rumble exclusive. Russell Brand, I believe, is Rumble exclusive. Maybe he's not. I could be wrong.
Less money.
Yeah. But Corey, it's not about the money. Corey, but Corey, it's about fighting Big Con and Big Tech, I thought.
Yeah, keep sipping out of that mug, idiot.
Oh, okay. Somebody better send me a mug so I can just do that from time to time. So it's
you need
not
one other than the one you ordered?
Remember, the thing he bitched about with Daily Wire was it's not about money, it's about sending a message. He was the Joker in this whole thing. But we're coming back to Big Tech with open arms. We're coming back. We're promoting it on YouTube. Wow.
Everybody's against Big Tech till they need to pay rent.
Exactly. But you know what? At least Daily Wire isn't sitting there going, fuck Big Tech. I hope they burn and this and that. We're not using them. They fucking suck. They fucked us over. They go, now look, we need you. They have an adult view about it. They go, we need to get a message out to our audience. We got to promote ourselves. YouTube's part of that. You got to play ball. Crowder will sit there and try to have it both ways. Fuck Big Tech. They suck. Oh, by the way, watch my show on YouTube.
Oh, now pre-order for March. The laughs, the memes. Oh, I want to be in that seat. I want to touch the mic to stream again to your eyes.
Oh. Same mug club? Jesus Christ.
There you go. You know what?
I will worst ever.
Corey, I will give you this. It's not as cringe as the other ones. It's just terrible and boring.
I don't think any of them are as bad as that Tombstone one, honestly. That one really bothers me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Good. I like it that way.
I don't know what you're talking about, referring to Crowder and some what is it? Some Tombstone video? I don't know.
Stop it. I can see you typing. Knock it off.
Never heard of it. Posterior attention. There you go, Corey. 999 says stop. And 999 again from posterior attention. He says, my cringe meter is off the charts. Sorry. D-Lash says Crowder did go Rumble exclusive. If he did, I'll eat my hat, but he's promoting it on YouTube. I'm seeing Crowder. I played that video right off of YouTube.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't know if he went Rumble exclusive. I don't think that's accurate. Bo Archer says Crowder is really good at catering to boomers. Yeah,
he does a lot of like just straight up like posturing to the boomers.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. You're not getting an argument out of me. D Lash says I already watched Crowder and Russell Brand.
That's actually one of my good friends. He lives in Coon Rapids. Shout out to the D Man. What up, dog? I'm surprised he's up this early.
Oh, welcome. Remember to hit subscribe and hit like. 8:45. Let's. How close are we to 300 likes, Corey? Where are we at? Hit the refresh button. Let me know where we're at.
Oh, 318.
Oh shit, we're over 3. All right. Well, march on over to what you call it then. 400. Let's get up to 400 today. Thank you guys.
Yeah, we lost viewers the moment we stopped with the Crowder on Rumble. Not many, but it's just like it was a noticeable spike up and then it spiked down.
So we were well over 200 when we started Crowder and then went under 200 on Rumble.
It was about 25 people that came in for Crowder and left for Crowder.
Son of a bitch.
Isn't that fucking hilarious? I don't know. That cracks me up.
I just want to say this so everybody can hear it. Everybody stop talking right now. Attention. God is dead and we're all alone. I just wanted to break that news to you right now.
It seems like God is alive and well, and he's a Crowder fan on Rumble.
He really is. Thank you, Aaron. $5. I think that's Mr. Approachable. If not, I'm sorry. Aaron looks like Mexican Hitler, although this is for you to play Tombstone. No, guys, my audience is going to kill me.
And look, there it is. Look at that.
If you guys promise me you will hit this.
Your face wrinkles are even more entertaining with the goatee.
If you guys promise me you will hit this fucking goal and we will do overtime today and we're going to be okay, then fine. We'll do Tombstone. I can't look. I'm like, you know what you did? You Marty McFly'd me. You called me chicken.
Yella. Nobody calls me Yella.
You called me Yella. You gutless Yella paw slinger. Crowder.
I mean, you're the one penciling in a Western goatee. It's kind of for it.
He's back.
I mean, you're a cowboy hat away from being killed in a saloon gunfight.
Hey, Corey, he's back, and hell's coming with him.
God damn it!
You did this.
At least I'm punishing myself by doing this too. You gotta get some joy out of that.
This was another big tech thing, by the way.
It's like they are.
Is this the worst one that he did?
This is the worst one that he did because this was the biggest grift. This is where he said he was suing YouTube and the lawsuit went nowhere and he still kept taking people's money for it. This was the worst one to me because it was so dishonest. He knew that suing YouTube was nothing because you sign a terms of service, you have to adhere to it. He knew that this was going nowhere and he said, subscribe to Mug Club and help us out because we need money to fight this big tech and we can't do it without your help. I have no problem with e-begging. I've said this before. I have no problem with can rattling. It's what I do for a living. But at least I tell you, you're just getting a show out of it. Well, and if you're a VIP.
Jesus Christ, 7 more users on Rumble the moment Crowder
God damn it
comes up at the bottom. Also, somebody on Rumble said how much to play some Crowder music. $10. That'll be $10.
Here you go. Shut up. Let's do this now. I'm getting through this.
Breaking the law. It's like they are. They're coming for all of us.
Stand with one another because they're going to pick us off one by one. Stephen can't be abandoned. Stephen can't.
Oh boy, that didn't age very well.
Age well at all.
Oh boy, Glenn Beck. Stephen cannot be abandoned. 1 year later, Stephen, we got to abandon you. Sorry, buddy. We're getting Alex Stein at a far lower price, so we're gonna go ahead and make the switch.
It's also more agreeable and more of a corporate puppet.
Yeah, we hey, but Corey, Glenn Beck can't abandon Steven.
Yeah, right.
Okay, now I actually like the Tombstone promo now. It's actually aging into something good.
Fight this by himself.
Rules should not appear to be evenly enforced.
Oh, boring chat.
All right, YouTube, you called down the thunder. Well, now you got it.
Meanwhile, YouTube's doing a Don Draper in the elevator. I don't think about you at all.
Yeah, who is this?
YouTube looks at Crowder and goes, didn't I demonetize you? What the fuck are you yelling at me for? I ain't got nothing to do with you.
I'm your Huckleberry ass clown.
But I gotta say,
that's funny.
To Steven and Chris.
There it is. That's the one. That's the one that I hate the most. I'm your Huckleberry ass clown.
Ass clown's a funny word, though, right? Yeah. That's why that's
also
good.
This just in. Crowder is exclusive to Rumble.
All right, fuck me in the mouth. I was wrong. That's fair enough.
Why is he advertising on YouTube, though? That's so funny.
It's a little strange. All right, he's exclusive to Rumble. Fair enough. I'm sure he'll bring a lot of people over there.
That's from Yahoo Finance as of 49 minutes ago, so I think it was just announced.
All right, well, I tell you what. Throw me in a gunny sack and beat me with sticks.
We all.
God, if only.
So, they're suing.
That's so funny. We gotta fight Big Tech. Hell's coming with me. 1 year later, yeah, I'm gonna leave Big Tech. I'm gonna go to Rumble.
I'm going to Rumble, and Big Tech's coming with me.
Big fighter. He should have done a Rocky parody where they're in the corner before the 15th round. And they go, I gotta stop the fight, and Crowder goes, okay, sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good. I'm done.
You can't see nothing, kid. I gotta stop it. All right, well, if it makes sense, live to fight another day. Just run right out of the ring. Or no, make it Rocky 4 because he'll probably want to dress up in blackface. Have him be Apollo between rounds 1 and 2. And he goes, this guy's killing you, man. You're getting killed in there. I got to stop it. And he goes, yeah, you probably do. I understand.
You know his ego's going to make him be Drago, and then Drago actually wins.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean...
I will break him with my mug.
So much for that Big Tech fight, huh?
All right, check it out. You got one punch to throw. Who's it going at, Crowder or Tim Pool?
Oh, fuck. Crowder.
Tough, right?
Crowder. Because Tim Pool's kind of... Tim Pool's
punch
kind of
Crowder
harmless.
over Tim Pool.
Yeah.
See, I think I'd probably punch Tim Pool because, if you get the really good snap on the hook, imagine his little stupid orange head on a fucking toothpick neck going wobbly to the side, and as he falls down, his little beanie hangs in the air comedically like a cartoon.
Hey, notice I didn't say there isn't an argument for both.
Right.
It's a tough one, but I say Crowder. Because
who do you think's easier to knock out?
Tim Pool. Tim Pool. That one there is no debate or argument. Do you want to talk to Cowpote?
I guess.
All right. Until Cowpote annoys me, we'll keep Cowpote on. Cowpote, what's up, buddy?
Not much. Just figured call in. You finally picked up. I called a couple times. You didn't pick up. What's going on, guys?
Well, I would just call it inopportune times. Now we're in between a really hot Crowder segment, so we got to have a cool down, where people go get their concessions.
Who's that Crowder guy? He's on YouTube, right?
No, apparently Crowder's not on YouTube anymore. He's only on Rumble.
Really? How long has he been off of YouTube?
Today.
On and off for 10 years.
Yeah, on and off for 10 years technically, but yeah, he's. It was said today.
Yahoo Finance covered it, so must be true.
Must be true. If you hear on the internet, it's true, right?
What can we do for you today, Cowpote? I got a bunch of people I got to thank here, and then we got to move on to the next thing. But if Cowpote's got something good for us, I'm willing to stop.
No, I'm just figured just call into a call-in show and say what's happening. Not much.
Not a whole lot.
Ready for some more snow?
Yes, we are. Tomorrow, more snow coming to Minnesota. Cowpote, what do you think of Aaron Rodgers?
There's more fucking snow coming?
Yeah, what do you think of Aaron Rodgers talking to the Jets?
That's a poor choice for the candy-ass Jets. He's a bold-faced liar.
Oh, boy.
That's not a good thing. The Jets are not a team because Charlie. Every time Charlie Brown wants to kick a field goal and win the Super Bowl, what's his name takes the football away. That team is cursed. So either he retires or just stays the Green Bay Peanuts Packers. But it's dumb. It's a poor choice.
Cowpote,
it's dumb. But if that.
Cowpote, why don't you plug your channel for everybody? Let them know where they can find you.
Wow, it's speculation. Well, it's NFL podcast on Spreaker and then the Cowpote Adventures and whatever else. So, anyways, you guys, I'll talk to you later. Corey, nice talking to you later.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, later, Cowpote. Hey, everybody, smash that like button. We're at 502 people watching.
I was going to say.
We're at 330 smashing it, which means 200 you ain't smashing. Get in there and smash.
502 should be higher than that. That means we're barely over 700 people. Come on. We got to be closer to 8. The fuck? Christ almighty.
We kind of are if you include the Rumble viewers.
We are. We're over 7. I said we got to be at 8. We're, I know we peaked at like 1,000 today, but maybe everybody hates us now. I don't know. Hit the share button, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, all that happy horse shit. Red Fox,
you're going to be getting that sweet Crowder bump on Rumble here pretty soon.
Oh, for sure. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says no Tombstone, please stop. Fire Ginger with $5 says bully, Tombstone now. Lab Glass with $10 says sack tappings for Tombstone. $4.99 from Toe the Nutless Wonder Boy. Give me Tombstone or give me death. There we go. Thank you guys very much. So what is that? Where are we at now goal wise? 170 away for today. Thank you, boys and girls, very much. Let's knock that out. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. So we got about an hour until we play the music and only 170 to go. Let's knock that out and do overtime today. Sounds like fun. Corey, the woes continue for one Bam Margera. Yeah, it's not going away.
Turns out giving a drug addict a bunch of money and not monitoring him doesn't work out so well.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. Well,
shout out to Britney Spears.
Here's the problem. A lot of people have tried to help this fuck. That's the frustrating part about Bam Margera. It's kind of the same frustration about Britney Spears. People tried to step in and help them, and they fuck it all up, and they blow all their money, and they lose their mind. Bam has been in and out of rehab. He's been in and out of courtrooms. What's Jeff Tremaine and Johnny Knoxville turned their back on him. They said, you got to not get loaded for the Jackass movie. He got on the set of the Jackass.
They took him out of the Jackass movie, right?
Yeah. They said, look, you're getting fucked up and you're not. He wouldn't let them drug test him, which was in his contract. So then they fired him because they didn't want their friend fucked up filming the movie. And also, Corey, I'd imagine.
Yeah, but fuck them. You're going to drug test me for a Jackass movie? I guarantee you those guys were all on fucking Adderall when they were like, you don't do that kind of stuff without doing bumps of painkillers. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe the first one, but I will say this. I bet you with a multi-million-dollar production and a studio in charge, I would guess that they don't want people doing those stunts and shit fucked up.
And I bet that those people just go into their trailer and still get fucked up while telling people they're not.
I'm not saying they don't, but I'm saying if you're Bam Margera and you are a known drug addict, yeah, you're probably going to have to play by different rules than everybody else.
That's probably a hard conversation with the insurance company, right?
Right. The insurance company for the movie probably doesn't let that guy onto the movie.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's probably their call.
Yeah. So, he wants to blame Tremaine and Knoxville and all these other guys. It's probably Spike Jonze who's like, look, man, they won't insure me if we put Bam on this set unless they have a fail-safe against him being fucked up. And then he says, no, I'm not going to drug test. And they're like, well, we can clearly see that you're inebriated, so get the fuck out of here. Then Steve-O tries to help him out. Steve-O has him on his show. And then Steve-O says, all right, I'm going to bring you on tour with me. Bring your kid with you. We're going to get you cleaned up because Steve-O is a living example of how being and staying clean is possible. He's done a great job with it. So he tried to help. He got fucked up first night on the tour around his kid. Steve-O said, I got to cut you loose. And then Steve-O said the words, I'm now just waiting for my friend to die. Now, recently, I think
that's how a lot of people felt about Bam, right?
Yeah, and I think they I think they are pretty right on about that. But then the wife goes and she announces that, well, I'm filing papers for legal separation so I can get his money, I can get the kid away from him, everything else. That's where he was the last time we found Bam. But shit changes day to day with him. Now, Bam's going to be back in court. The legal problems continue to mount for Bam Margera. I'll put this story up for you guys. The former Jackass star was arrested for domestic violence after a woman told police he kicked her. Now, here's where I'm willing to give Bam the benefit of the doubt.
Was he taking his stash, though?
Here's where I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. If they're both tweakers, if they're both drug addicts and they're doing drugs together, dumb shit happens. People say all kinds of crazy shit, do all kinds of crazy shit. I don't know if this was like he beat the shit out of some poor defenseless girl. I think this was probably two addicts getting in a junkie fight more than anything else. Yeah. He says the woman says that Bam Margera kicked her. Let's see what time they responded. San Diego County Sheriff's Department tells TMZ Bam was arrested last Thursday around 5:30 a.m. after deputies got a call to a home in California. Corey, do you think Bam was an early riser for his domestic abuse, or had he not been to sleep?
I'm sure he was.
Yeah, I'm sure he just likes to get up early in the morning, get his chores done, kick women in the teeth, shit like that. Definitely not still up from the night before. That'd be
stupid.
Wildly irresponsible for a man who's at risk of losing his family and career. We're told the alleged victim told deputies Bam kicked her, and he was arrested and booked into the Vista Detention Facility on a charge of corporal injury on a current or former spouse, cohabitant, dating partner, or fellow parent. Law enforcement says the alleged victim told police her husband kicked her, but the sources say that the victim is not Bam's estranged wife, Nikki Boyd, but rather his current girlfriend. So the fact that they're having this fight and the woman goes, oh, it's my husband, he kicked me, that tells me that this is a couple of junkies having it out.
Just reminds you of that cocaine drop from Johnny Depp. I wasn't asking for cocaine. I was asking for more, or I wasn't asking for more cocaine. I was asking for cocaine.
Yes. TMZ broke the story. Nikki Glass filed for legal separation from Bam last month. The SDCSD, the police department, says Bam posted $50,000 bail the next day after his arrest and was released from custody. No charges will be filed in the case from their office, as they only file charges when they believe they can prove them beyond a reasonable doubt. So what they're saying is when our only other witness is another junkie and they had some kind of junkie fight, there's no way we can have a credible witness that we can put on the stand.
There's no credible witness in this conflict. What are you going to do?
Exactly. So it's basically... that kind of sucks, though, because think of how often that probably happens to regular people all over the country every day. Like, you have people who are in this terrible situation, and then there's fighting and violence going on, but because everybody's all fucked up, nobody can be counted on. So the police have no choice. They're like, well, we got to release you back into that situation. There you go. Just
It's just like, again, it just reminds me of that Britney Spears shit where everybody's like fighting for Britney Spears to get her money and all that shit back. And it's like, her parents saved her from dying, right?
Yeah.
Like if she had access to her entire account like 5 years ago, she'd be dead. And it's not like she's acting normal now.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think with the Britney Spears thing, I think the biggest mistake that was ever made was all these dipshit autists on the internet started going, let's make a fun hashtag, free Britney, when they had no idea what the hell was going on. Now they got their wish. There was enough social pressure that she got a lawyer and she got the conservatorship removed, and now she is falling apart. I mean, her family took her empire from $3 million to $60 million, and as a thank you, they got trashed every day by her after she got the conservatorship removed. They were treated like the most evil people in the world when, like you said, all they did was save her life.
And it's not... The thing that's sad is all those people, when she dies, they're going to blame the parents.
Yeah. They're going to say, it was because of the conservatorship and what her family put her through.
Really took it out of her. And then when she got the money, she kind of they'll just bend it however they fucking want to fit the narrative. It's garbage.
Did they all get like the Men in Black neuralizer where they forgot that before the conservatorship, she was definitely on a first class ticket to death?
I don't know. They just probably logged into Facebook and they told them which fucking banner to put on their profile. It's like, is today a free Britney or I stand with Ukraine day? Let me see.
What is it? Is it, are we finding Coney today or what's the other one? Are we standing, Je suis Charlie today? Is that what we're doing? I don't remember.
Vaxxed?
Yeah. Are we vaxxed? Are we double vaxxed? Are we for Britney? What's the cause du jour? Yeah. That's the evil of this is that like, social media movements can now like influence a courtroom. But the problem with those social media movements is like you just touched on, they fight and fight and fight and fight for you. And then and even if it's right or wrong, they just want the victory for their hashtag. And then once they get the victory, they go, all right, let's abandon this bitch and see what happens.
Right. And then again, when that goes awry, they're going to be acting like it was their parents' fault. It's the same thing with the Jackass guys. There's a lot of Bam fans out there who are bitching and moaning about him not being included. But if they had included him and he OD'd in the fucking trailer, that would have been Steve-O's fault.
Yuichi goes, is it Uchiwali or is it one mic? Oh, man, I got to show you the Kendrick Perkins, JJ Redick exchange. Kendrick Perkins alluded to that Jokic is only winning the NBA MVP because he's white and the people who vote are racist.
Oh, I did see that. I saw that video.
Yeah, and he started going, which one is it, JJ? Is it Uchiwali or is it one mic? It's like, what a dipshit. And then JJ Redick called him out. It was great. But as far as the Bam Margera thing goes, yeah, I'm with you. I see a lot of parallels to the Britney Spears thing where I put up a Bam video, dude, and they all do extremely well, but there's so many people in there going, you just don't understand Bam, and Bam had it really tough, and his friend died. His friend died a long time ago. A lot of us have lost friends before. It doesn't excuse you 10, 12, 13 years later blowing your family up, blowing your career up, hitting women, getting fucked up everywhere you go. That doesn't compute. I'm sorry. You're just making excuses for a guy because you thought he was so cool 20 years ago when he was riding a fire hose over a bullpen or something, or whatever the fuck they did. It's just nobody gives a shit about these people, but at least the rest of us admit we don't give a shit about them. There are a lot of people on the internet who go, we love him, he's great, but they, like you said, they do it for a hashtag, and then when the person dies because they thought they were fine, they blame everybody else.
Right. And that's exactly what it is. It's this weird psychopathy almost. I mean, it's people put themselves in this position. Then they're like, because what happens is like with Britney or with Bam, they're like, what if I had all this money and my parents were keeping it from me? Fuck them.
Right.
No bedtimes ever. And then the moment she gets the money and overdoses or he does, they're like, oh, look at what their parents did. There's no winning. And at the end of the day, you have people around Bam, you have people around Britney that love them and are looking out for them, but they're villainized to the point where they're just like, fuck it. You know what? Fine, whatever. And then when they die, everybody's like, oh, there's nothing we could have done to prevent this. Like, I don't know. You could have probably not given them spending cash to go buy smack.
Right.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, I've told you this story before. So when I lived in Vegas, right? I was a security guard at the Las Vegas Country Club Estates. And one of the guys that lived there was Steve Adler, who was the drummer for Guns N' Roses, I think.
Yeah, Adler was Guns N' Roses.
And I remember that his mom was so it was a gated community, and you would call down and you would let people know what guests would come in, right?
Yeah.
Adler wasn't even allowed to have guests come in because every time he had guests come in, it was his heroin dealer.
Yeah.
And there's this big ordeal when I worked there where he got a percentage of his money, and everybody, because his mom had the same custodianship of money or whatever that Britney's parents had.
Yeah.
And the day after I found out about it, I watched the guy walk out past the gate, go over to a CVS and grab a manila envelope from back of the water machine. They have these like vending machines that give out water.
Yeah.
And then he put something back there, walked back, got to my booth, threw 100 on the counter and said, "You didn't see me here." And then I watched about, 15, 20 minutes later, the funniest looking caricature of what you think a pimp car would be. It was a fucking light blue, like baby blue Cadillac with tinted windows and like crazy ass rims. This dude gets out of the car, grabs an envelope that was behind the water machine, steps back in and drives off. And all I can think is just like, holy shit, I know what happened here.
Yeah, I think Artie Lang's kind of in a similar position now where
Artie Lang's another one.
Yeah, he stays in. He doesn't go out anymore now. He can't be around the scene. He can't do anything like that because it's just too much. He now knows, Artie now knows that it's either this or death. And he'd rather kind of hermetically seal himself off from the world than go. And he's got a good point. You can't go back to all those friends, even if they weren't doing heroin and even if they had their best intentions. You can't go back to those people in those places that remind you of that if you know that you can't say no. So
somebody in chat says I have to give back the 100 now. No, I do not. No, I do not.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm supposed to, but I'm not gonna. I never told on him either, though. Hey, I took my bribe money like a man. I never said, because he got, that was the other part of the story. It's like 2 days later, he went to the hospital and he had been going out so the one time I saw him, my other buddy who worked at the other gate saw him a couple times, and we don't know if the other gate attendant saw him at all, but he was like, the one time I saw him was not the only time he went for whatever drugs he was getting. And then everybody, it was so funny because our boss is like, one of you guys had to have seen something. And all of us are like, man, I don't know, man. He paid us literally 2 shifts worth in 15 seconds. We're not loyal to you at all.
There are a couple people in the chat saying you just blew up Adler's spot. You should send back the hundo.
Nah.
No.
Nah. Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
All right.
I didn't know, dude. They lined us up and it was almost like interrogation style, and I never snitched.
All right.
Look, I know this isn't a popular take with all these internet beefs and everybody doxing and sending people over to call sponsors and shit, but snitches get stitches, man. I'm from Hibbing, Minnesota. You can fucking do almost anything heinous and you're fine, but you snitch on somebody, they will find you in that mine.
Mean streets of Hibbing. They'll bury you in the taconite pits.
I know you're lying, but it's a lot. I know you're joking about that, but it's a lot of mining meth heads in Hibbing. It is not to be trifled with.
You think there's people in the taconite pits in Hibbing?
Oh, 100%.
Shit.
Actually, they probably drive out to Mount Iron where nobody is to dump them. They're probably not dumping them in Hull Rust. It's a very active mine.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That Bam Margera thing, though, to me.
Whoa, Bo says clip it and send it to Adler now. Don't you dare. Stop it. Stop it. I need that $100, guys. I can't afford it. I don't have a lot of liquidity right now, all right?
I'm writing down this clip and I'm calling it Bam Margera and the Rat.
Am I the rat? I hate this.
I'm going to tell you right now, man. You don't want Steven Adler coming for you. He's got Guns N' Roses money again because they're back touring. So,
fuck.
Who knows? He can find you.
Can we remove this?
You want me to just cut that last part out? All right. Guys, never happened. 346 likes. Let's get that up to 400. Thank you, boys and girls. Everybody hit the thumbs up button, whether you're on Rumble or on YouTube. Also, subscribe, follow the channel. That's great. 165 away from today's goal. Guys, if you want to hit up the Streamlabs or the PayPal and knock that goal out for us, that would be fantastic. We're getting very, very close today, and we're still about 40, 45 minutes away from Rattling the Cans. Let me open up the 7 o'clock hour stories here while you guys, get us to 400 likes, get us to overtime today. We appreciate everybody who's a part of this program. Like it. Hey, you want to support the show, you want to become a member, that's great. But if all you can do is hit the like button, subscribe, and share the show, hey, that's just as important. And we appreciate you as well. Thank you guys very much for all you do for this program. All right, Corey, I got a lot of different stuff. Oh, MSO, by the way, calling it again. He says today is the day. MSO has his streak of saying we're not going to hit the goal. It's a couple of months old now, I would say, maybe a couple of weeks old. He says today is the day. It is not happening. 165 away. Let's see if MSO is right. I got a lot of shit in this hour of stuff. This one actually annoys me the most. Gene, I don't know if you knew this or not, Corey, but Gene Hackman has been very reclusive for like the last 20 years. Oh, you muted yourself, bro.
I'm not. What? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you muted.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. So these fucking fat ass fucking fingers. I need a fucking dialing wand.
Did you know that that Gene Hackman's been hiding?
No, I knew he retired and he just kind of like slouched off like There Will Be Blood guy, Daniel Day-Lewis, but I didn't know he was like being reclusive. I knew that he didn't want anything to do with the public light and he retired.
Yeah. Well, he this is where I just absolutely this is where I understand why famous people hit the paparazzi. Like, I'm not saying it's okay to just go punching people because they're taking your picture, but I understand it. Gene Hackman is 92 years old, I believe.
Is he really?
Yeah, I was surprised by that too. 90.
I mean, I guess he was always old in all those movies. Like, he's pretty old and like Unforgiven and shit already.
Yeah. And what was it? Crimson Tide? He's old in
I never
that
saw
too.
that movie.
It's pretty good. He's great in it. So Gene Hackman.
I just remember him in the prior movies.
Oh, that's true.
And
too.
Willy Wonka, obviously.
And Superman.
Oh, yeah. He was really good as Lex Luthor.
Was it Superman or Superman 2? Superman 2 was Zod, wasn't it?
He's in a bunch of them.
Yeah. Anyway, Gene Hackman, 93 years old. And, you know, what bothers me about this is Gene Hackman clearly just wants to live out his golden years. He's 93 years old. He wants to live his life privately, away from the public eye. He's entertained us for decades. We owe him at least that. The fucking paparazzi saw him in New Mexico, and they went snapping pictures, putting them all over the place, putting up stories. Hey, look, we found 93-year-old Gene Hackman. And they did that passive-aggressive shit where they go, oh, he looks so good, doesn't he? Doesn't
he look great?
Yeah, doesn't Gene look great? This really pissed me off when I saw it yesterday. And I usually don't mind the New York Post. Like, I use them a lot for show prep. This really annoyed the shit out of me. Let's play this one. Look at that. Gene Hackman's literally at a drive-thru. And they won't leave him alone. By the way, what is this place? Is that a Carl's Jr.? Oh, it's a Wendy's. Okay, there's the logo.
Got a crispy fish on there.
Crispy panko fish. So he's at a Wendy's ordering drive-thru. Now, first of all, I will say, he's 93 years old. He's driving a big-ass V8 truck. He looks good. Gene Hackman doesn't look bad for 93. But the whole point, do you think Gene Hackman moved out to New Mexico because he wanted people to take pictures of him ordering lunch? That's not why people moved to New Mexico. They moved to New Mexico to get the fuck away from people. So this just annoys me.
They moved to New Mexico because they can't move anywhere else.
Maybe. Yeah, the dry air, of course. But like, I don't know what I hate more. What do you hate more? Do you hate that they went and just slyly videotaped him ordering at a Wendy's, or would it have been more obnoxious to go up and say, hey, Gene, how are you doing? Do you have anything to say to your fans? Which one would have been worse? You muted yourself again. Son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ. I think it would be more obnoxious to go up and talk to him.
Do you? I feel like there's something dirty about oh, look, we caught a Gene Hackman in the wild. You know?
Yeah, but like if you see a celebrity and you take a picture in the wild, is that the same sentiment? Just anytime you see a celebrity, you take a picture, that's wrong?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Going up to him.
Because I would like, if it were me and like let's say I was big like Gene Hackman, right? I would rather somebody do this than actually come up to me and interrupt my Wendy's.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of a weird guy, I suppose. I mean, I
just want the fanfare. Like, I think too that you would have a different stance on it if you were actually famous.
Maybe.
Because it's easy for us to pine over it. Oh, the attention, this and that. But if it's everywhere you fucking go, and especially for Gene Hackman is very distinct looking. It's not like he goes out anywhere and people are like, oh, holy shit, that's Gene Hackman.
I'll explain my angle why I think I would rather have them tell me. Here's I don't like, it makes me really uncomfortable being stared at. I really don't like it when I notice someone trying to get me to not notice them, but then they've got their camera out filming. Like, I am one of those people who would rather just go, hey, do you want to come up here and just say hello? Because that way we can go, hello, how are you?
Just wave them up. Like, come on.
Yeah, like, come say hi so we can get this exchange over with, so you're not sitting there behind a bush, you know, looking at me through binoculars, and I got to feel like some kind of, like I'm on a safari, you know? I don't know. That would just, I would feel better. Although you're right, going up to the drive-thru of Wendy's saying hi to Gene Hackman's a little gay.
Well, and like, how awkward is it to walk up to somebody in the drive? So you got to get out of your car and walk up to his car in the drive-thru?
Yeah.
That's creepy as fuck.
Here's a good idea. How about we just leave the 93-year-old man at Wendy's alone? How about this?
It's Gene Hackman. What do you want?
How the fuck would you know this is Gene Hackman looking at him?
Because you've watched fucking Hoosiers a million times?
But that, I can't even tell that that's Gene Hackman. Can you?
Kind of looks like Joe Biden from that angle.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it looks like a 90. He looks great for 93. I can't say that enough. Looks fantastic. The fact that he's driving. Actually, a camera flash went off in his eyes and he ran off the road and died later that day. It was terrible. Terrible thing.
Did he get to finish eating his panko fish sandwich?
Do you think he got the panko fish? I hope he's more of
God,
a...
he looks like Clint Eastwood kind of now.
Yeah, there's... look, man, the guy looks pretty solid.
He looks like he could still fucking throw a punch.
Oh, see now, come on. Fuck you right here, right? Fuck you right in the face.
Okay, yeah. Don't film the guy eating. That's fucked up.
Don't film the guy sitting in his truck eating. Although I love that Gene Hackman at 93 still sits there and eats like a high school kid.
Look at his fucking neck. It's like baby elephant skin.
I know.
You just go up, you just kind of want to go touch it.
I love how we're sitting here going,
hey, Gene, I don't want to talk to you because I don't want to be a creep, but can I rub your smooth elephant skin neck?
Can I take my index finger and just run it along the ridges, please? That would be
I think he's trying out for a live action Mr. Burns.
Yeah, I'm actually researching my last role ever. I'm going to be playing Mr. Burns in the live action Simpsons.
Burns.
Yeah, I love how we're sitting here going, oh, come on, you asshole. Don't sit there and film the guy eating. That's too far. Meanwhile, we're sitting here watching the guy eating, making jokes about his neck skin. Yeah, we're really above all of this shit. Fucking phonies, and we know it. There he is, just going to town on that cheeseburger. Get it, Gene. Oh, yeah, he saw him. Yeah, Gene Hackman doesn't want to be bothered. That's why he's in New Mexico now eating Wendy's.
Kind of looks like Biden, though. Is that just because all old men look the same?
I think all old men just look like Joe Biden. I don't think that's. I think that's kind of just a general. That's how people age. They just age like that. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you see Gene Hackman, you know, you can take a picture while he's in the drive-thru, but don't go filming the guy while he's eating a cheeseburger. Oh my God. Yeah. He, my God, nailed it. He looks like Jonathan Banks.
Yes, he does.
Jonathan Banks from, Breaking Bad. Yeah, he did. That's a good one.
That's a really good one.
T. Jefferson says you mock the media for saying how good he looks and then proceed to say how good he looks, you knobs. You know what? Fair. I did. No, I think I did admit that, I think I did admit that I was wrong on that. I said, you know what? In fairness, he does look really good.
I just can't believe he's still alive and that old.
I know, 93. He's looking like that. Joe Moon says, you're just going to act like everything is normal after beating up Chad. Oh, what can I say? We did address that earlier in the show if you want to go back and check it out. D. Lash says, because you clearly haven't gotten the message, this is my town. Gene, people film Gene. He just starts quoting his own movies. I don't know. Michael B says Cartnarks will get him someday. Poor fucking Cartnarks goes after a 93-year-old man. He's just like,
dude, could you imagine like the headlines if Gene Hackman beat the shit out of the Cartnark guy?
Oh, that would be who would be on the Cartnark side? Nobody. Everybody would be. They'd be laughing at the Cartnarks guys for getting the shit beat out of them by Gene Hackman. $165 away from overtime today and about 35 minutes away from rattling the cans and doing our little 5-minute e-begging music deal, or as Just a Dabbler calls it, the Super Chat music. 165 away from knocking it out today. If you feel like chipping in, there's Streamlabs, there's PayPal. It's right in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Rumble rants count as well. Everything goes towards the overtime goal. Thank you guys very much. All right, I'm going to let you choose. I got a flash, a rowdy mob trashing a Chinese restaurant in Queens. I've got grandmas playing charity basketball. I've got a man busted for harassing dolphins, or I have our state here, the one you came from, Minnesota, signing a driver's license for all bill. I'm going to let you choose.
Wow, those are some. I'm going to say not the grandma one. I'm going to ration this out of my head.
Not the grandma one.
I'm kind of interested about the Minnesota stuff because I'm from there, but harassing a dolphin sounds hilarious too.
All right, I'll give you this. The dolphin harassment one will probably be the quickest one out of all of them. So we could do that one quick, and then we could go into the next one.
Let's do that one, and then we'll do another one because I want to hear the Minnesota license for all one because I have a feeling that's going to make me angry.
A man from I even actually saved that one, and I didn't listen to it because I'm sure it's going to make me angry. A man from Maui who refers to himself as Dolphin Dave, off to a great start, right? Anytime you're dealing with a guy named Dolphin Dave, you know it's going to be good. Is accused of harassing humpback whales and dolphins in Hawaii. Question. You've seen how big a humpback whale in the wild is. How the hell do you harass one?
I don't know. You like rub your dick in its blowhole or some shit?
You're just rubbing your dick on a humpback? I feel like that's a self-cleaning oven, but all right. Maybe it was a pussy humpback whale. This weekend, the Department of Land and Natural Resources received an influx of calls about a man pursuing a humpback whale on the Big Island.
Pursuing?
The suspect was identified as 65-year-old David Jimenez, who was allegedly seen snorkeling close to a humpback whale at a historical park on Sunday. The department shared a video on social media that appears to have been filmed underwater by Jimenez himself. He is seen swimming close to the whale, reaching out and nearly touching its fin. Is that illegal?
Gross.
I mean,
it's gross.
But it's a giant animal. I mean,
who the fuck wants to touch a giant fin?
Dude, I'd be so.
Have you ever caught a fish? Things are slimy and they feel fucking gross.
Dude, I would be so. How scared shitless would you be to even get close enough to a whale to touch it? Wouldn't that be terrifying?
Right, and just think about like back in the day when they were whaling, these people used to go out in fucking canoes and throw spears.
Yeah, they used to spear these big fuckers. Yeah, from a non-motorized
like a dinghy.
boat.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Venerate the blowhole, says Rusty Grammar.
Gotta venerate the blowhole. It's one of the tenets of the Proud Boys.
I was gonna say, is that a Proud Boy thing?
Yeah, you gotta venerate the blowhole. When the department's enforcement division arrived on the scene, Jimenez was near a pod of dolphins. A responding officer recorded Jimenez allegedly pursuing the pod and leading a group to chase the animals. All right, that is kind of a dick move.
That's awesome.
That is an asshole move. So Dolphin Dave was fucking with the animals, and they caught him, and they got the video of it. I don't know. I didn't know you could harass a whale. I always thought that was kind of a self-cleaning oven. Like if you get too like, can't they just take their back fin and their tail and just smack the shit out of you, and you're out cold, and then a shark will eat you?
Yes.
I thought that's how it happened in the ocean. I didn't know. Like, I'm just saying this new generation of whales and dolphins, I think they're getting soft. Letting a 62-year-old.
You think you need to go molest them?
No, of course not. Apparently, you get in big trouble for that kind of thing.
Just get them, toughen them up.
We got to send Dolphin Dave a hooker. The guy gets horny and he starts trying to rub his dick on dolphins and humpback whales. Christ, man.
Ugh.
They're not called.
Hooker Dave doesn't have the same ring though.
Yeah, that's true. Dave, humpback, they're not called it for that reason. Just get off of him. Good Lord, he's minding his own.
You don't even want to
business.
know what he did to the sperm whale.
Oh, God, yeah, that's Dave. That's not why. God damn it. He was cited for allegedly violating 2 Hawaii administrative rules. One that protects endangered whale species, and another that prevents the harassment of wildlife in a state park. Several animals in Hawaii are protected. Under the National Marine Sanctuaries Act, humpback whales are protected, and other Hawaii state laws protect endangered, threatened, and indigenous species like other whales, seals, and many different types of dolphins. There was one video I saw recently. This little girl was like chucking rocks at a baby seal that was sunning itself on the beach. And like the little girl's mom was just sitting there watching. I think I saw it on YouTube yesterday. It was a news story. And yeah,
Gross.
the little girl was just chucking. Let me see here. Little girl rocks seals. Little girl throws rocks at sleeping sea lions. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Can't sea lions like totally fuck you up?
Yes, they're real mean.
Yeah, they're incredibly mean.
So are fucking otters. I think otters are the other one that are really mean, or is it walrus? One of them.
Otters are meanie heads too. Here's the video.
Little girl in the purple, you can leave now. Thanks.
So they kicked her out. Yeah, because look at that little bitch. She's just sitting there picking up rocks on the beach and throwing them at a sea lion. I hope the sea lion gets up and eats her face.
What a bitch.
Yeah, what a dick move. You know, it starts with animals.
Little girl in the purple, you can leave now. Thanks.
Ah, what a bitch. Yeah, don't do that. I got Dolphin Dave humping the humpback whales and trying to butt finger the dolphins. Then you got this girl chucking rocks at sea lions. I just wish there was some cosmic justice for her in that one.
There will be. Just wait till she gets older.
I'm wondering if a sea lion actually sees a lion. Oh, it's a bad time to go to the chat. Yikes.
Usually is.
Thank you guys very much. All right, so what are we at? Are we getting close to 400? I know we're still 165 away from knocking out overtime
361.
Today. 361. Everyone hit the like button. Everybody subscribe to the channel. 165 away from today's goal. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. We're a little less than a half hour away from doing the old can rattling, if you will. All right, next story, the driver's license for all thing. This is the one that you and I thought was going to be aggravating. And and the only reason I say it's going to
be super aggravating.
The reason I think it's probably going to be aggravating is because Minnesota has a Democratic House, a Democratic Senate, and a Democratic governor. And I'm guessing that this is going to set the table for, like, potentially, this is the response to now if voter ID ever happens. Now you have a law where anybody can just go get a driver's license for all. So now this is kind of like circumventing the voter ID thing. But what they're going to pitch it as is like, oh, it's for immigrants and refugees and they can feel part of the community and welcome. And I don't know, man. I'm willing to give a driver's license to anybody who's here legally and can pass the driver's test. If this is some kind of just handing out driver's license shit, no, thank you. Let's find out.
You know it is. You know it is.
Oh, God. I'm hoping, though. I'm keeping my fingers crossed until they say it.
It's been 20 years in the making for many who immigrated here. Today, Governor Tim Walz signed a new law allowing undocumented Minnesotans to get a driver's license.
Okay. So you're letting illegals get driver's license, which isn't the best idea in the world. But I feel like with that, you still have to pass the test, right?
Oh, God. Yes, I hope so.
I hope so, yeah.
WCCO's Muriel Mose hears from those who think that this will drive positive change.
Why? That's what I don't get. We're like all these states, and I know it's a Democratic thing, and I'm being a little naive here, but this is what I don't understand. They're like, oh, we got to find a way to get these illegals driver's license. I'm like, if you know where they are, aren't they supposed to just be kicked out?
Yeah, or like, how about going towards like a social security program and getting like tax on the revenue they're creating?
Right, yeah, get a little tax on the revenue and everything else. At least have them pay in a little bit. But like this idea that like, oh, we figured out where all the illegals are. Oh, great, so we're going to send them back so we can enforce our immigration laws? No, we're going to find a way to get them driver's licenses. Oh, okay, well, I guess just skip over the rational part and just go to, well, because I think the next step is, well, let's find a way to easily make them a citizen. That way they can vote for us. I mean, that's where it all leads to. Anytime you see a politician doing something and acting like they're doing something really nice and noble and like they're fighting for the little guy, they're always trying to pump up their voting numbers. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's all virtue signaling for votes, right?
Yeah. Right, because once these illegals with driver's license are able to become legal, who do you think they're going to vote for now? The guys who gave them the shit.
Well, that's a big like scam that happens anyway. I have a buddy of mine that used to work security at the Capitol in Minnesota, and they would come down and they would take like a citizen's test. And if they passed the test, there were people that represented charities that were funded by the Democrats, but not linked to the Democrats because that would be illegal.
Right.
That would set them up with like houses, Obama phones, maybe a car. I have no idea. Like all this shit. So then when they go to vote, guess what? They're voting for the people that helped them.
Wow. Isn't that amazing? It's incredible.
Weird.
Packed room at the St. Paul Armory erupted after the governor's signature made driver's license for all the law of the land.
This bill being signed into law was the main topic of discussion over the lunch hour here at Plaza del Sol, which is made up of Latin immigrant-owned businesses.
It feels like a freedom.
Ciro Herrera is a dual citizen of Mexico and America. He spent the last...
What does it matter to him? Like, if you're a citizen of the United States, you could always get a driver's license. If you have citizenship, there's no barrier. That's what I hate is when they interview people for this that have nothing to do with the legislation that was passed. Go talk to an illegal then. See what they think about the whole thing. See if they'll go on TV for you.
Last 20 years working to get this bill passed.
And I was pretty happy, and it was a closure for me to know that a lot of people can now have this document.
More than 80,000 immigrants who live in Minnesota can benefit from this law, which Herrera says will allow immigrant employees to get to work without getting in trouble.
So our immigration laws mean jack shit. I mean, they're just openly broken. It's like spitting on the sidewalk at this point. It's like, yeah, I know it's illegal. It's on the books, but we don't really give a shit. That's what I always found so fascinating, like these last 15 years or so, is that the brazenness. Like people can just go out in public and go, I'm undocumented. I'm here illegally. It's like, so we're just, that's just like, and then they wonder, hey, why is the border a mess? Well, that's because the people in other countries watch that we do absolutely nothing when someone says, hey, I can either wait to get into this country and pay money and take a test, or I could just, two-step across the border and I can advertise that I'm here illegally and nobody will do shit to me. So why don't millions of other people just come on up? No questions asked. It's not difficult to figure out.
Well, it's also when they're running the campaign again, they can be like, oh, I'm not a racist like these people that want a border wall. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, look at these racists that say, hey, as long as we have these laws on the books, shouldn't we, enforce them? Oh, I guess we're all just part of the KKK now, aren't we, guys? Jesus, talking like that.
Going to jail, losing their car, paying heavy fines.
Jamin Benitez got his state ID 25 years ago when he moved to Minnesota from Mexico, which was the last time this law was in place. He's happy that his loved ones can get one too now.
I know so many people, I have friends and actually family members, brothers that they don't have the opportunity before to get a license. So now this is a huge win for our community.
He now hopes less people will
watch ICE just kind of use this as a way to zero in on illegals. Like all of a sudden they find a lot of driver's license at one place, all of a sudden get handed out, and they're like, all right, we're going to raid that place next. We're just going to kind of use this as a heat seeker.
That's like those, what were they, those gun turn-in that they were using? What was that state where they had people like had to register for like a gun turn-in, and then everybody that like registered, they grabbed everybody that had it illegally.
Oh, really?
I think it was like Baltimore or something. Yeah, it was a while ago.
It was Baltimore. You're right. I do remember you telling me about that.
Fear, and instead
it was a hilarious thing.
Yeah. You just used it to wheel them in. You just basically baited them in and then arrested them.
Yeah, like, here, I brought this illegal gun that I had. Like, oh, that's cool. Thanks for the gun. You're going to jail.
Yeah. Well, and what they usually do is they turn in like busted, broken guns, and then they get like vouchers to buy new guns that work. So these gun buyback programs, it's busted ass, old, decrepit guns. They get money and then they go buy working guns. So you actually end up putting more working guns back out on the street in a lot of these cases than you end up getting off the street. It's beautiful.
Enjoy life's pleasures, like tamales for lunch.
I think now people's going to feel free to come outside, go to this business or any other business.
In St. Paul, Marielle Mose, WCCO 4 News.
I mean, why shouldn't you feel free to just walk outside and do whatever you want? I mean, you've only committed a felony to get here, and nobody seems to really give a shit. So, all right, let's throw a party. Oh, here's
a fun little push update that this is relevant.
Okay.
LA just pushed LA just pushed shit to make LA a sanctuary city for illegal immigration. They just pushed legislation. It's not. It's like in the works now.
LA wasn't a sanctuary city?
No.
Holy shit. That's interesting.
I think the sanctuary city in California was San Francisco. I could be wrong.
Oh, wow. I didn't know. I would have, if you would have made me bet like $1 million, you got to get this right. Is LA a sanctuary city? I would have said yes. I had no idea.
I mean, it is in the fact that they probably have one of the highest per capita of illegal immigrants there, right?
Yeah.
Which is fine, but it's just like, it's crazy how everybody, you know, I've been saying this the whole time. Just give these people a social security number, give them a job. There's people here that don't want to work.
Yeah.
And a lot of those people are super Catholic and they'll be voting Republican anyway. So I don't know why the Republicans always stand in the way of that shit.
Get them,
letting them have all the free stuff without any kind of citizenship just seems stupid.
Yeah, like you should be getting them on the books, you know, so at least it's, you know, something coming in. Starbucks cuck with $1.99 says everyone in that crowd was a white woman. I saw a lot of Latinos, but yeah, I'm sure there were quite a few of them in there. Sid Saraf with $9.99 says meds for Chad. I don't know why you would give that to me. I don't think I'm a reliable source to get that to him, but okie dokie. 155 away from knocking it out today, guys. Let's see if we can do it. We got 18 minutes before we rattle the cans and see if we can knock it out. 155 away. What do you got? Atomic Ray over on Rumble says your driving laws are shit too. Like giving a license makes you educated. Dumbass schools teaching for profit. Well, sorry.
He also said driver's license is a voting registration. That's interesting.
Yeah, you can use that to register. So
now they all get to vote.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking all of this was just a gateway to pump up the voting numbers. And, you know, in Minnesota, it's already a Democratic state. So this is kind of like spiking the football on the Republicans, isn't it? They've passed a couple of things in the last week.
It's all just genuflecting bullshit, right?
I know. They passed restoring voting rights to felons here in Minnesota. They just passed that last week. And then this week they passed driver's licenses for illegals. So, hey, if you got a driver's license, you can register to vote. If you're a felon, now you can vote. Hey, just remember the party that gave you all this cool shit, and remember that when you go to the polls. Yeah, this is.
Well, and then also Maryland yesterday, or was it the day before, introduced legislation to get rid of charging with felonies.
Oh, no, we have that one. Why don't I open that story now that you brought it up? Maryland, yeah, this was going to be in the next hour. But you're right. We can do the zippity doodah one too. That one's really funny. And the those kids that were killed in Mexico recently as well. The 8:00 hour that we never got to. That has some bangers in it. Yeah, in Maryland, the Democrat has introduced a bill to keep anyone under 25 from being charged with felony murder. So pretty much all gang murders are now not going to be, you can't be charged with a felony because
pretty much what? 80% of their crime is now legal?
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least not a felony, right? Because murders under 25 in an inner city, that's always turf and gang violence. Almost always.
Do you think that maybe that has to do with like overcrowding of the prisons or something?
No, I honestly, when I saw this story yesterday, it's funny because I'm becoming as tinfoil hat as all you guys are. When I saw it yesterday, I'm like, this is just intentional to break down society. Like, this is just, like all of these crime things that they're passing. I cannot believe that there is a person who worked their way up to the level that this representative is at. And then them thinking with their most clear mind and doing their best job of leadership decided this was a good idea. This has to be someone who's on the take.
What do they care? They're behind a gated community. They don't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah, but I can't believe that somebody would propose this and go, you know what? I'm doing this because it's what's best for the community rather than I'm doing this for some more clandestine reason. You know what I'm doing? I'm doing the conspirators cope where I go, you know what? I'm going conspiracy on this one because then at least there's just an evil guy in charge and it makes sense. Versus the alternative is, holy shit, we've got some really dumb people making laws. Like, so I'm almost doing this for me.
I think they're just doing what's in the best interest of their pocketbook, and they don't care because they all live behind gated communities. They're cartels.
Lou Ferrigno says the cartels are funding these people. See, like, if
they are the cartels. Like our American politics are the cartels.
But if the cartels aren't funding these people, that's a really bad insult, because then what they're saying is you're doing such a dog shit job and producing such terrible ideas that the only way we can believe it is if you're working for a criminal mafia organization like the cartel. So in Maryland, felony murder occurs when someone is killed while a felony crime, like robbery, is being committed. For example, a getaway driver hits and kills a pedestrian while fleeing the scene of a crime. They are guilty of felony murder under current law. Democratic delegate Charlotte Crutchfield is looking to change that with her Youth Accountability and Safety Act. You know, youth accountability, like not charging them with murder when they kill people. Specifically, Delegate...
that seems accountable to me.
That's very accountable. Yeah, Corey, it's like the Patriot Act. You know, the Patriot Act that killed what this country's about. You know, patriotism.
I just know that if you didn't vote for the Patriot Act, you weren't an American, right?
You hated
and you
America.
couldn't read it either. It's a piggyback bill.
Yeah, and it
was a piggyback bill.
Yeah, and you had to eat freedom fries or you had to eat French fries because you're a dirty French freedom hater. By the way, France's only crime that we went after them for back then, they didn't want to go to war in Iraq. What a bunch of dipshits.
Fuck them.
Specifically, Delegate Crutchfield wants that to apply to anyone under the age of 25. This delegate wants to discard justice for the lives of people killed in crime sprees in favor of criminals because they're too young. Governor Westmore's pick to run the Juvenile Justice Service has said no one under the age of 21 should be introduced to the justice system because the brain is not fully developed. Well, hey, wait a minute, Corey, I have an idea then. Let's ask that person. Let's ask that person how they feel about someone changing their gender before their brain is fully developed, or taking pills that alter their genetic makeup, or having surgeries that alter their body.
You know, the polling numbers on those topics are down, so let's not.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just trying to play it consistent and say that, well, you know, I mean, if their brains aren't fully developed, so they can't be charged with murder, well, then surely they can't, you know, go into surgeries and change their, I mean, it just would seem like it's, if you're being genuine about this. Oh, well, see, therein lies the problem. I'm assuming they're genuine about it. I need to know. I want to, like, part of me wants to interview this person and ask them why. How is this helping? I want you to lay out for me right now.
It's helping them. It's helping them get reelected.
Well, yeah, and I understand. Look, it's helping the 23-year-old who just murdered somebody. It's helping them a whole lot. They won't have to go to jail for as long. But I don't understand really how it's helping the rest of us. Maybe they'll be able to explain it to me at some point.
I doubt it.
All right, guys.
They just ask you who you vote for, and when you say not them, they're like, all right, next person.
All right, we got about 10 minutes until we got to rattle the cans and see if we can get to overtime today. 155 away. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal if you feel like chipping in. Also, we want to get to 400 likes before the end of the program, so make sure you're hitting the like button and subscribe to our channel. Thank you to everybody on Rumble today for being over 200. I guess we nearly hit 1,000 on the two platforms at some point today. We appreciate that, guys. Make sure that you hit follow on Rumble as well. We do appreciate it. Wild video captures rowdy New York City wolf pack trashing Chinese restaurant. Now, see, this is why I wore my NWO black and red shirt today.
Wolf pack?
I wanted to show that I was Team Wolf Pack. I wanted to throw it up and let them know that, hey, if I'm ever eating at a Chinese restaurant, don't beat the living dog shit out of me. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick update on how things are going there in New York City. Okay, first of all, somebody turned on their phone.
What?
Somebody turned on the phone a little late, wouldn't you say? Jeez. I mean, when they threw the first 20 chairs and flipped over the first 3 tables, did you think, this'll pass? And then you think, you know what? I think they might actually be trashing the place.
They're not trashing. They're redesigning. They're reimagining it.
By the way, remember, we heard this yesterday. Mayor Adams in New York City, he said, you know, guys, I had an epiphany, and I know nobody's ever thought of this before, but do you think that maybe all these people wearing masks around is actually making it easier to commit crime anonymously? And said, Everybody should have to take off their mask before
Seems
they go
fine.
into a store. I mean, nobody said that in the last 3 years. That was never a talking point. I'm glad Mayor Adams thought of that all by himself.
Hey, man, what the
I love how they pretend like that customer or store worker, whoever it is, isn't even there. He's like in a ghost movie. They're just running
He
right
isn't there to them. They don't give a shit about him.
Yeah.
What are they going to see him and stop? That's like when the cops are like, please. Like, nobody stops running.
Get out of here, bitch. Get out.
Oh, you like that guy, the tough guy at the end? After everybody runs out? Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. It's like, dude, where were you when they were turning over tables and shit?
And stay out.
And stay out of the Woolsworth.
You're not welcome back at the Herburgers.
Oh, man. Why? Shocking video going viral on Twitter shows a restaurant in College Point, Queens being ransacked. Scores of hooded teens destroyed property and overturned tables and chairs at Fish Village as management attempted to restore order. Yeah, good luck. That really looks like order's about to be restored. The wild footage had locals and politicians demanding answers.
I like the wild footage is just their like pan over of a drone. Like that wasn't the wild footage. It was them ransacking that store.
Yeah, it was
bro.
more all the people in masks flipping over tables and throwing shit. And by the way, no explanation
Like here's
why.
a look at traffic.
Just, I mean, a pickpocket, I understand. You're stealing people's money. But they just ran into a random Asian restaurant and decided, fuck it, let's just wreck the place. Didn't steal from the register, didn't take any food, nothing. Just smashed the place up and left. Congressman Joel Anabila Azuma said, of course, I am having trouble sharing this. At NYC Mayor, what is the plan to solve this type of issue? I would say stop electing people like the mayor you've got now and the last one you had, and maybe you could start there. I don't think you guys can put this genie back in the bottle because I don't think you have the stomach to do what you need to do to stop this stuff from happening in the first place.
No.
So,
ill prepared.
Do you have any confidence in Eric Adams to do anything that might bring crime down over there?
Sure don't.
No, of course not. So when you go, hey, what do you
Why
guys...
would you? Every example they've given you says no.
Right. Everything they've tried has failed. And it's all half measures. Thank you very much to Marble Arms for the $5. Even $150 away from knocking it out and doing overtime today. 7 minutes away from rattling the cans. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal and the Streamlabs link. Again, $150 away from doing it today. And also, how close are we to 400 now?
We are 378.
378, guys. 22 more. Let's hit the thumbs up button. Let's share the show, and let's hit subscribe. And let's make today a successful Steel Toe Day. Or does MSO's prediction finally come true? We've fallen so low that there's no expectation of consequences for this horrific attack on private property, said the president of Asian Wave Alliance. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing. They got masks on. They're going to wreck the place. There's so many of them. You're not catching anybody.
They don't want to catch anybody. Like, they can't even go after them. I don't know. It's like the stores in San Francisco where they were telling people don't apprehend.
Yeah.
And then Walmart left all of the Oregon and Seattle locations.
Yeah, you're kind of putting people who own these restaurants into a weird place where they either have to allow their store to be ransacked and then pick up the pieces later, or they're going to be put in a position where they like almost have to shoot people. Like, you're in a position now.
They're not gonna shoot people.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like, the store owners either have to defend their property or just let it get ransacked because the cops ain't coming. Mobs are just forming and ransacking restaurants. I mean, what's the answer here? What do you do? You're pretty much all alone. The leadership has failed you.
You close your store and you move to a different market. That's
there you
what
go.
You do.
Yeah, and that's what people are doing. Moving to yeah. You know what? I hear they need Asian restaurants in Florida, Corey. I hear Florida's lovely this time of year. A lot nicer than Queens this time of year.
And there's no state tax.
Yeah. Head on down. It's a lot better. Red Fox
Texas, Nevada, Florida, no state income tax.
Move on. Shimmy on down. Red Fox mad with
like that's the other thing too, is like with California and New York, not only is all this shit going on, but they also have one of the higher tax rates of being there.
Yeah, so now you're paying.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, you're paying extra to get fucked with.
Pull out, like if they don't want to help you defend your property and shit, you just pull out and go somewhere else. No big deal.
383 Novocaine says, going to Chuck E. Cheese tonight for a birthday party. I hope I make it out alive. Well, best of luck to you. Red Fox mad with 999, 145 away and a couple minutes away from firing up the music. MSO is adamant today. He says today is the day we are not hitting it. Make that man wrong. 145. There's all the links if you want to help us out. And of course, just about 20 likes away from 400 likes. And sub up and let's pump those numbers up. 384, 15 away. And subscribe to the channel and pump up those numbers, if you will. So I don't know if you heard about the 4 Americans who went down to Mexico and went missing. They found them. It was 4, I think, late teens, early 20s. Oh, no, one of them was 33. But the 4 of them were abducted. They were from South Carolina. They got abducted. They found 2 of them alive. The other 2 died. The reason they had gone down to Mexico was to get tummy tucks.
Jesus Christ.
Tummy tucks. People are going down to like Colombia, Mexico, and other places because they need to get their plastic surgery done, but at the same time, they don't want to pay an arm and a leg. They don't want to pay a fortune to have it done. So they'll go down to some third world shithole hospital with 0 standards, and because it costs them $3,000 less, they'll have their tummy tuck and tit job there. Meanwhile, a lot of them come back with like gravel in their tits, and they end up on that botched show because, again, the reason it's so cheap, you get what you pay for. They're hacksaw docs down there. They don't have the same standards that we do here. So they went down for a tummy tuck. They got abducted by the cartel. 2 of their friends got killed. Guys, if you can't afford to have your tits done in a first world country, hang back for a little bit until you can afford it. Hang back just a little bit until you can maybe afford to get the tit job done. Is it really worth getting abducted by the cartel and killed?
I mean, how good's the tit job?
That's just it. The tit jobs are terrible too. Look, if they were making them look awesome, go ahead, risk your life. But I mean, shitty tit job, bad Brazilian butt lift, terrible tummy tuck that's going to come undone. We did one yesterday. Some woman came in and went to Colombia to get a tummy tuck done. She woke up. The doctor was gone. She was alone in the building by herself. And then she had a rotten tit, like her nipple had turned black because they fucked up the surgery. So
gross.
Yeah. So look, save your money. Save it up, have it ready, have it ready to go for a first world doctor. At the very most, I'll let you go to Canada. That's it. Just before I blocked him, Ben said, this is now a react show. It used to be entreating. Sad. Yeah, Corey, we really didn't talk about any news today. It's just a react show.
What's entreating mean?
I don't know, but we used to be that. We used to be an entreating program.
Okay.
There
used to be entreating.
There is something to this. There is something to someone like a Ben. There is a dishonesty in the hate. I think the hate has to be a little more honest. You never thought we were good. You've always thought we were bad. You just wanted to do kind of like a, poor me kind of thing. Don't lie. Just be honest and say you don't like us. I'm fine with that. Curly Adam with $10. Hank Danger with 10 says, here's 10. It would be more, but I don't want to pay for more hair dye. Now, see, Corey, look what you've done. The accusations of hair dye.
I can't help it. You had April paint on a goatee and your hair turned a darker tint when it happened. You've been dyeing your hair, probably your pubes, and your wife painted on a goatee. I don't know what you want from me.
There is no evidence that any of that has happened. Oh, boy. All right, let's fire up the music. Let's see if we can do it. Otherwise, the show is up in about 5 minutes. 1:30 away. They got you down to 1:30. Let's go ahead and fire up the Super Chat music and see if we can't knock it out and do overtime today. Let's drive our haters crazy. They hate it when we do this. Oh, my God. They do not have the ability to turn it off. They do not have the ability to leave. Their heads explode and they complain. You know what? They're going to be really mad at this one. 1:30 away. April, don't give credence to the dye job theory. She's saying looks good though. It's not. It's my natural hair. D-Lash says what's wrong with
right.
D-Lash says what's wrong with trying to look younger. That's not. This is my natural hair color. I swear to you. I promise. Thank you to Red Fox Mad for another $9.99 super chat. We keep 95% of Streamlabs and PayPal, and 70% of YouTube. If you feel like chipping in either way, please do. That puts us at 125 away from getting it done today. PayPal super chats. The Mood with $50 says let's take a chunk out of it. Absolutely, sir. 95 away from hitting it. Thank you. Well, now we're getting close. 2 digits. Johnny 1.0.
2 digits.
Johnny 1.0 says Aaron is becoming his alter ego with the goatee. It's not an alter ego. It's just I'm giving it a shot. That's all. Scarface with $4.99 says to make Muttering Jay seethe. I don't know. You guys have been just kicking the shit out of that poor pinata for the last couple of days. I think you ran him off the internet, for God's sake. Hank Danger says, here's another 2 for another magic marker. Now, see, Corey, see what you've done. Wilma Gonzalez says cringe.
It looks like you dyed your hair and penciled in your goatee. I can't help that. They're just observations.
Wilma Gonzalez says this part is cringe. I agree. I mean, look, we do what we can. We're honest e-beggars. This is the cringe part. But guess what, Wilma? It's over now. You don't have to suffer anymore. Oh, my goodness. 100 coming in from King of Clubs, and it's over for today. We do overtime. Thank you very much. Magic Marlin says the begging is humiliating. I don't know. It seems like we're having a pretty good time with it. The only one miserable is you, pal. But there you go. I solved all your problems. Well, I tell you what. You guys are really tapering off lately. I mean, we kind of asked you to, come on with it, and like only a couple of you today. I got to tell you, you guys are not impressive. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest with you. All right, so now we got the Mood with 50, Lip Ripper with 20. So now that's what? That's another 45 down for this evening. Holy shit, you guys. That means we're at 205 for the evening show. Thank you guys very much for the big rush at the end. All right, half hour of overtime coming your way. We got a lot of stuff left for you on today's program. God, the chat is busy. Everybody's bustling. Couple hundred people over on Rumble as well. Thank you guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up.
It's a bustling day, baby.
Oh my God, what a crazy day it's been. Corey, where are we at? Did we hit 400 yet? Are we close?
390.
Oh my God, 10 more of you. Hit that thumbs up button. Don't torture me like that. Let's get to 400 before we're done. Ugly Fuckling says maybe you guys are the disappointing ones. We better not be. I never thought of that before. I never thought about the fact that we might be the disappointing ones. I'll tell you this, our fans seem to like it. Well, Disney has decided to make some changes. They've quietly axed their Zippity Doodah tune from its daily park parade performances because the catchy song is tied to the 1946 film Song of the South. Like, isn't it more exhausting to try and like make a 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon connection to a song and something racist just so you can get rid of it? I mean, again, it just...
I thought, like... Didn't they do this a while ago?
I think
I could have swore 10 years ago it was like that's going to be gone forever. Why are they still playing it at their parks?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember this coming up at some point, and it just kind of went away. But now they're going to get rid of it because I think what happens, unfortunately, is you just get, like, they just keep bitching about it. And I think a lot of these places end up like being like parents where they go, you know what? You won't shut up. You won't stop bitching. Fine. Here, I'll just take it away so maybe you'll stop bitching. Now, we all know that's flawed logic because these people never stop bitching. They'll find another thing that they can
you bend the knee. You never have to stop bending the knee.
You can never stop. But
100%.
like, I think in their mind, they think like we do, like they're adults and they go, It's a fucking song. It's zippity doodah. Who gives a shit? And then you look like a tard if you end up trying to fight on behalf of zippity doodah because you at least have a little self-awareness and you go, holy shit, I'm fighting over the song zippity doodah. I must be insane. But at the same time, on the flip side, if you end up getting rid of zippity doodah, then it's like, well, now I've just fought a battle over a song and I ended up giving in. I think the only way to handle stuff like this is just take the complaint. You go, yeah. All right, sounds good. Thank you for your concern. All right, bye. And then you just move on with your day. You can't fight back. You can't give in. You just have to go, almost treat them like a child. You go, oh, that's adorable. Thank you very much for your input. All right, the adults are talking now. Because fighting against them makes you look silly because now you're grown people fighting over zippity doodah. Then you have, like you said, you bend the knee and then you never stop bending the knee. So I don't think.
No, that's exactly what it is. You bend the knee once and they will just keep like, okay, well now you got to do this. Now you got to do that. It never fucking ends.
Right. So it's the classic example of, the only way you win is by not playing, in my opinion. Quick thank you to Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10. He says FMSO. Also, Ugly Fuckling says, I'm a fan, just an honest one. I got to say, I don't think our fans are disappointed, buddy. I think we break people's heart. We break a lot of haters' hearts when we hit that goal, and I'm here for it. I love it. I think it's great. So apparently, Song of the South is a 1946 movie, which, first of all, stupid that we're even fighting about that. Nobody's even seen Song of the South, a movie from like 80 years ago. But they dig in, they find it, and I don't know if it's, we don't want anyone else to have nice things. We're miserable, so we want other people to be miserable. But Song of the South, which is set on a Georgia plantation, has been widely panned over the years for having racial undertones and offering a romanticized view of the South during Reconstruction. But the song itself, complete with the upbeat lyrics, zippity doodah, zippity a, my oh my, what a wonderful day. See, like this is why I'm saying you have to just completely ignore it. Because now we're all reading the lyrics of zippity doodah out loud like we're a fucking kindergarten class. Like you're out there.
It doesn't matter. Like they don't, like you're saying, they don't associate it with the movie. They just hear the song.
Right. It's just the song. Disney didn't immediately respond to the post's request for comment on Tuesday. The Will Smith song, Wild Wild West, complete catchy banger. The movie, dog shit. Doesn't mean you get rid of the song. All right, look, bad example. Disney didn't immediately.
Really bad example.
By the way, are you having terrible internet problems? I have to ask.
Yeah, I'm sure I am. Spectrum is coming today.
You look like a 90s webcam at the moment.
I feel like a 90s webcam.
Remember when you tried to, when you were a little kid and you'd try to watch, the first webcasts of, pro wrestling shows, and it would just be, basically, it would look like stop action. You've kind of got that vibe going on right now.
Oh, good.
Disney didn't.
Let me see if I can fix it real quick.
Disney didn't. God damn it. There we go. Hey, you're back.
I just reset it. See if that helps.
A little bit. Disney didn't immediately respond to the post's request for comment on Tuesday about its push to remove the popular zippity doodah tune. Again, I just feel like I'm trapped in a world. Like I woke up one morning and I woke up in a different dimension where everyone's a retard. Like we're sitting here writing articles in major publications and we're having a national debate about. Every time I say zippity doodah, I feel like I lose 2 IQ points. And here we are saying it 15 times because people want to get rid of it from a fucking Disney ride. Right. It's like the chocolate thing.
Well, I brought up the lyrics.
Yeah. Are you there?
I brought up the lyrics and nowhere in there is there anything mentioning it.
Yeah. It's stupid. It's just miserable people who have to make other people miserable. And then the chocolate thing, Hershey's came out and Hershey goes, well, it's Hershey for Women's Month. And then they had a trans woman pitching the chocolate, which is another fuck you to women. But then the Daily Wire comes back and goes, well, I'm releasing Jeremy's chocolates and the he, him has nuts and the she, her one doesn't have nuts. Ha ha ha. Get it? And it's like, yeah, but now you're grown adults fighting over chocolate bars. again, you're like, oh man, but it's a culture war. Who do you think's winning the culture war? The people not fighting over chocolate bars. That's who's winning the culture war. The third option in the culture war, which is, I think all of you are stupid.
That's the most important part of it.
Right. The most important part is, hey man, which side of the culture war are you on? The Hershey bar side or the Jeremy's chocolate side? I'm on the side that wants to shoot spitballs at the both of you. You're both dorks. So
the correct side.
Yes, I'm on the right side of history, which is telling you all that I think you're stupid. All right. One of you is Emilio Estevez in the Breakfast Club. The other one is what's the nerd one's name? God damn it, Michael Hall, Anthony Michael Hall in the Breakfast Club. We're Judd Nelson. We're just sitting there. We want to set our shoes on fire and light a cigarette from it. We don't want to sit and argue with you guys about which chocolate bar is more based. For fuck's sake. Hank Danger with $5 says, I've been some dark places in life. I've seen a guy with a goatee like that begging for money, but it seemed to be more respectable at the time. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. You know what? We're gonna rinse this taste of zippity doodah out of our mouth by watching a bunch of grandmas play basketball for charity. You know, this kind of
finally here we go.
Yeah, this kind of goes back to that Doug Stanhope joke about raising awareness and like the walking for the cure, the breast cancer thing.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor.
Yeah, where he goes, you have to give you have to make your friend do a humiliating task so that you'll give them $50 for the cure. Why won't you just cut them a check outright for the cure? Why do they have to go into a gunny sack and jump across a field? Why can't you just donate some money and be a good person? Or, why don't you go and traipse around town for me before I write you this check? What a bullshit move. Well, these grandmas are trying to raise money for charity, so they went out and played a charity basketball game against the fire department to try and raise money. So we can't just give
this is gonna be great.
We can't just give money to a charity. That wouldn't be kosher. We got to make a bunch of senior citizens go out there and humiliate themselves in a basketball game before we'll raise any money for something. Here we go.
Average age of our team is maybe 60. Our oldest player is 79.
Okay, I got to take it back. That bitch throws elbows.
They all throw elbows. Their grandma's in a rec league basketball game. All they do is throw bows.
These grannies don't just cook in the kitchen. Get them out on the floor, and they'll cook up a triple-double.
They'll cook up a triple-double.
They don't just cook in the kitchen, you see.
Yeah, but which, by the way, not sexist at all. Hey, these old broads are more useful than just baking and cooking shit. They'll also lay up once in a while. By the way, Corey, this guy in the bandana, that is what you and I look like if we had to smash together with facial hair and everything.
I hate it.
That is a Corey Aaron.
She probably can grow a better goatee than you.
Look, she's looking right into the camera. She's laughing at me. Do you mock me, sir?
And the boys in stripes like
she knows she could have painted a better goatee on you.
They're sitting right there. And they're going to make sure that the firefighters don't hurt us.
In the Granny League, you can double dribble. No, not that kind. You literally can only dribble twice.
Oh.
Why are they wearing mittens?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, why are the firefighters wearing mittens? I want to watch the firefighters destroy these old ladies. I want to see how much they win by. I don't like this handicap and shit, and you can only dribble twice. Come on, turn the firefighters loose. Let them play.
And then pass.
There's no running and jumping. We try and protect ourselves. We don't want to fall. Now, if we fall...
There's no running.
Break a hip.
There's no running and jumping, yeah, because we don't want to break a hip. Oh, this is... Couldn't you guys just write these poor old ladies a check? Do they really have to do this? We can't run. We can't jump. We can only dribble twice. Well, then this isn't basketball. You have to name this something else. We have to call this gimp ball or granny ball or something like that. All right.
2 away from 400. Hit that like button, guys.
Oh, hit the thumbs up. Yeah, we're going to play a game of basketball. Oh, cool. So you're going to dunk? Well, no, we can't jump. Why? Well, we might come down on our foot wrong and shatter every bone in our body. Oh. Estelle Getty over there doesn't want to do a layup because she's worried her hip might not hold up.
fall, it's called Granny down. And Granny has to leave the game to make sure she's okay.
But even though these grannies look confident, the competition looks tough. The total fire department is laced up and ready to go.
Yeah, with their gay oven mitts on. Oh.
Yeah, oh, watch out. They've got oven mitts.
Dude,
they're really cooking.
We are remarkably condescending to old people. It's bizarre. Like, because they have all their faculties about them. They're adults like the rest of us, and we really do talk about them and to them like they're 9. It's humiliating.
It's true.
I mean, these grannies are cooking up more than just in the kitchen, aren't you, Granny? It's like, you know, I speak English, right? You know, they talk to them like English is their second language.
I'm standing right here.
Yeah. Don't you do more than just cook in the kitchen? Well, I mean, I'm postmenopausal, so I can't have children. So thanks for reminding me how limited and useless I am. I appreciate it. But really, I'd like to just talk about the charity basketball game. Thanks.
He just made a granny shot. Dang it, he's been practicing.
These grannies aren't handicapped. In fact, it's the firemen, actually, playing with oven mitts on their shooting hands.
Oh, I thought your whole fire department had Down syndrome. Thought that's what you were going to say. By the way,
not only.
By the way, sold a lot of tickets to this event, it looks like. Really packed the place.
They're waiting for the next home opener to open up that upper deck.
Oh, okay. They wanted to do a little market research first.
For some, the pressure is just too much. The grannies tell us that they've been practicing the last couple weeks. Are you worried?
Oh, it's good to see Oz landed on his feet.
Too soon.
What?
Very. And he's got good reason.
Oh, you know what? He talked about as much as Oz. I'm kidding. He's a friend. I like the guy. What are you going to do? Business is business.
Their star player is injured, but he's playing anyway.
The guy in the boot.
Dude, do you know what a fucking pussy you would be if you're playing a team of 60 and 70-year-olds and you go, oh, no, man, I tweaked my ankle. I can't go. I can't get out there, guys. I hurt myself.
Yeah, you're the worst. Like,
that lady has one.
Granny's losing a hip and you're mad about your hand?
That lady has one functioning hip and you can't get out there? Shut up.
But he's in a boot, so that's our strength.
In this game, it's 6-on-6. 2 players from each team can only play in specific zones on the floor.
6-on-6?
They can't leave that area, or else it's a turnover. And of course, granny shots are encouraged. The firemen.
Ugh, this is awful.
Who the fuck would watch this?
Yeah, who put this together for a fundraiser? Who would donate to this for charity? It's like, hey, you know what? Will you donate $20 for us for this stupid basketball game we're playing? No, but I'll give you a deal. I'll give you $40 if you don't play. I'll give you $40 if you take this charity money and hire a good varsity team to play a scrimmage against each other. How about that?
And never really caught fire at the rim. But that's not what this game is about anyway.
Bridge Creek, Tuttle, and Minco. And so if this gives to somebody else for toys, then we're all about it.
The game was
So can't we just give kids some toys? Do we have to potentially...
No, you have to kill a grandma first.
Yeah, do we have to potentially cripple a senior citizen and humiliate a bunch of hero firefighters? Or can we just give kids some toys, for Christ's sake? The kids don't want to watch it.
Fundraiser with a silent auction to raise money for Toys for Tots. And while
Okay, that shit can go. Would he make one with an oven mitt?
These highlights will be on SportsCenter tonight.
Nice.
Because
that'd be funny if that guy just started shit-talking them after he drained it. He's like, I told this bitch she can't guard me. Put that fucking hand down. Put that hand down. It don't make no difference anyway. Yeah. Shuffle your feet. Oh, what's wrong? You need a shawl? Are you a little cold? Because it's heating up on the offensive side of the ball, Grandma. Start shit-talking. Just start boxing out, throwing elbows. Let's play a real game.
This is worthy of the top 10 plays.
We pick charities. We have, people live in this community on our team, so they got this set.
No, they cut her off. That was not me.
That was a good cutoff, though. That saved everybody.
Yeah, they cut her off and ended that story. If you ask me, that story was a mercy killing. Ooh.
I just don't understand who that's for. Again, if you want grandmas to play basketball, let them play basketball. Why have other people there with oven mitts? It seems so weird. And 6, so it's just softball. We're playing basketball, softball. That's what we're doing.
See, I agree with you. Wouldn't it be better if we just had grandmas playing against grandmas? Have a 3-on-3 half
less
court
condescending for sure.
Right. Yeah. Now you've got a bunch of guys who are in much better shape who could crush these women at any time. And they just go out there and play with an oven mitt on and you only dribble once and you can only use your right hand and everybody. Oh, God, what a terrible. Whoever came up with that idea, do not let them run the fundraiser next year. Stupid. By the way, did we cross 400, Corey?
We're at 407, baby.
407, nice. Lemmy likes it when we get to 420 because of weed, bro. But if you want to keep hitting the like button, very cool. Subscribe, that's a big one. Subscribing's big. Also, I'm supposed to let everyone know the VIP packages and prizes came in, and they're being sent out, I believe, today. Let me check here.
Ooh.
I have all the packages ready to go. I don't know if I should wait for you. Oh, well, I mean, I guess. I only got about 15 minutes. Before the show's over, I suppose I can go with. Corey, have you been following this Atlanta Cop City thing at all?
Not really. I saw it. Some shit popped up in my Twitter feed, but I'm not really current on it.
Yeah, I guess there's this training facility
That's like a compound or something?
Yeah, it's like a cop training compound, and a bunch of people busted in and just wrecked the place. Like, had violent, they're calling them violent protests, but it was terrorism, is what happened. Police say at least 23 people will face domestic terrorism charges after they were arrested Sunday amid violent protests at the site of a planned law enforcement training facility in Atlanta dubbed Cop City by opponents who claim it would propagate militarized policing and harm the environment. So
fucking crazy.
They said that this would it would increase violence. They said that it would cause the police to be more militarized. And, you know, what better way to show that this could increase violence than by committing violence against it? I think it's
well, you gotta be first with the violence, right?
That's right. You got to, that's what they say in boxing, be first. Be first. That's a big one. Let's check out the let's check out the story. It's CNN, so the loading might take a second.
Protesters attacking the future site of a police and firefighting training facility. This happened in Atlanta last night. This is surveillance video capturing the moments that hundreds of protesters.
Holy shit, dude. It looks like The Walking Dead. Look at that. You got guys carrying like battering rams and I saw fireworks.
On a delay, 1 second. Oh, yeah. Wow.
That is nasty.
From the construction site wearing camouflage and masks. Police say they threw bricks, large rocks, even Molotov cocktails.
Oh, my God. Look at that. That's the training facility. It is 100% on fire.
Are they training to fight fires?
I guess so. Yeah. You know what? Actually, it was actually the fire department, and they were doing their own training exercise at the police training facility. So it was, cross-promotional, I think. Everybody gets a little training in.
They also set fire to police and construction vehicles along with a trailer. Opponents of the project have nicknamed it Cop City. Tension between protesters and police has been escalating there for months.
So you just show up and you start like burning $100,000 equipment, torching the joint.
As you do.
As you do. And ironically, why? Because you think the police are violence, they're militarized, and they're going to commit violence against the community. So what do? Burn it down and be violent. God, there is no sense. No sense of awareness, no common sense, no anything kind of sense in stuff like this. It's just see cop, see red, get raged, and then justify anything you do. I would love to watch the news interview one of these dipshits who was there and hear their rationale as to how they justified it in their mind.
They have like a long, weird history in their mind of like what happened. You know, like they've got the story.
They all have a reason why it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
They're against,
it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
They're against violence. They're against harming the community. But you see, when they do it, it's always different. So trust the plan, I guess.
Actions such as this will not be tolerated. When you attack law enforcement officers, when you damage equipment, you are breaking the law. And this was a very violent attack that occurred this evening. Very violent attack. And this wasn't about a public safety training center. This was about anarchy, and this was about the attempt to destabilize.
There was about 35 protesters. Here you can see police, you can see fireworks being shot at some police officers. That proposed facility has sparked protests for various reasons. Environmental activists have been fighting to preserve the forest. Others believe the training center will increase the militarization of police forces. Police say they detained 35 people following the attack. We'll have a lot more on that through the morning.
So I guess 23 people were arrested with terrorism charges.
Oh, good.
Yeah, for doing this. Holy shit. I mean, again, the whole reason that they have the training facility, they say, the training facility, it's going to encourage violence. How do you know that? Because we're about to be violent at it. Oh, well, you know what? I guess you make your point then. But
we know there's violence because we committed the violence.
Right. We can show you the violence. And then they show you the tape and you're like, wait a minute, though. That's you guys committing violence. I know. We told you it would cause violence. You didn't listen to us. What do you want? Gina Bobina says, hey, Aaron's mustachio came in nicely. No, look, it's not. No, we're not going to talk about the mustache. There are horrible accusations being thrown around. Corey started them. People have latched onto them. It's total.
I didn't start them. I made an observation. Stop it.
No, it is total horseshit. These are all rumors, none of which are true.
Except for the dyeing your hair part.
My hair is the same color it's been my entire life, and I have never dyed it once.
I don't know about that.
And I'm not dyeing my pubes either.
I think the carpet matches the drapes, and they all are dyed.
The carpets do match the drapes, but it's all my natural hair color.
So you have a widow peak on your pubes?
This is pushing slander right now. This is really.
I was asking for information.
This is harmful to my reputation as a grifter and e-bagger. I can't be going out buying hair dye. I look bougie. Oh man, this is hurting.
Wouldn't it help you grift?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if Aaron, you don't want to see Aaron with shitty, gray patches in his hair. We need to make sure we get the hair dye. No, I'm not. I promise you, I have not dyed my hair. Corey is lying, and he knows he is.
I don't know. I'm just looking. It looks dyed, and it started to look dyed the moment that you had that penciled in goatee added. That's all I'm saying. It's just an observation.
Corey, April happens to...
Honestly, the amount of defensive that you're getting is leading me to believe I'm correct.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Corey, have you ever tried to cheat a drug test? Sorry to throw the heat back on you.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to judge this one.
Tried? Wait, tried or have?
Succeeded. How have you succeeded in cheating a drug test?
Yes, of course.
I want you to judge this attempt. Could you do that for me?
Okay. Yeah.
Attempts to beat drug tests are nothing new. People have been doing so since drug tests were invented. Rarely are pill bottles filled with a mixture of soda and tap water used. One person, a 44-year-old named Shannon Hunter, take a look here. This is what a 44-year-old Shannon Hunter looks like. That is a beat to fuck 44.
Second.
Oof.
Waiting. There it is. Oof.
Yeah. That's
looks like they're rebooting Orange is the New Black.
That's what 44 and drugs will get you, kids. They should have done that when we were in school. Like when they did all that anti-drug shit, they should have just showed you like before and after pictures of junkies.
If they had showed us just mug shots of meth heads, I feel like that would have helped way more than any of those other videos. Because I remember as a kid, those Dare videos, like they had there's this one where a guy was like on PCP and they shot him like 3 times and he kept coming. And all I could think is like, holy shit.
Yeah,
I want to try PCP. That makes you a superhero.
Yeah, holy shit. PCP makes you bulletproof. That's amazing. Wrong message being sent there, guys. But if you
but if they just sent me like ugly ass mug shots, I'd be like, oh, I don't want that.
Right. When you're 14, if they tell all the girls in freshman year of high school, if you go, hey, in 30 years, you'll look like this. Oh my God, none of the girls would ever touch drugs. And then if you go, hey, guys, if you do drugs, you're going to end up only fucking girls who look like that. You go, oh, God. We would knock out. The cartels would be out of business next week if we went and pitched it that way to the kids. Hunter was arrested this week after she thought she could beat her court-ordered urinalysis with her homemade concoction. Obviously, she could not. Hunter apparently knew she was going to fail when required to provide a sample to her probation officer this week. So, Corey, she put a prescription pill bottle filled with soda and tap water inside of her vagina.
Gotta love the commitment,
Unfortunately for Hunter, her probation officer was familiar with the fake urine hiding in the vagina trick. When her pill bottle was discovered, she was arrested. Now, that's kind of a ballsy move because that means the probation officer has to go, let me check your twat for contraband. What if you're wrong? Now you're just fingering some nasty drug addict and she did nothing wrong.
Now you owe her dinner.
Exactly. Yeah. Now, if she doesn't have a pill bottle in there, you got to take her somewhere relatively nice. And by her standards, I mean Applebee's.
Probably have to buy her some pills, too, to make good on it.
After being read her rights, Hunter admitted to having the pill bottle inside of herself. She then revealed what her fake urine sample was actually made of. Now, see, even if she would have gotten away with this, it wouldn't have worked, would it? I mean, when you run a test, it's going to come back as soda and water. Like, I thought you always had to get somebody else's pee. Or like,
you don't have to. I mean, you can also fuck with your own pee.
It's a great way to say it. That gives a great visual off. You can fuck with your own pee.
Well, no, you could just, like, the tried and true method is white vinegar, right? You line up like 12 shots. Again, I don't know. This only works for weed. I don't know what it works for. Because you know what's so fucked up with drug tests, right? Is that weed stays in your system for like a month.
Okay.
Pills, coke, meth, all that shit, that's gone in like 3 days.
Okay. Yeah.
So the people that you're popping on a fucking test for like cocaine or meth, those are the people that really have a problem.
Yeah.
Whereas, with weed, you could be at a party where you had secondhand smoke and piss hot 20 days later.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Because, don't they like find it in people's hair?
Yeah, because it goes to the follicle tests go back even longer than that.
Yeah. Those should almost be banned.
Yes, it's stupid. Again, the thing I've always been pissed off about drug tests is that the weed test, 30 days. Cocaine, any of that shit, 3 days.
Right.
Garbage.
Almost all drug tests have to be random. Otherwise, I mean, if you fail a scheduled drug test, you're a fucking idiot. Like, they got to be random. Zen Rhino says, I know a guy who tried to beat a drug urine test by providing a sample of apple juice and water. He got an extra charge and his probation was revoked and he was reincarcerated. Bravo. Stavi, yes, we did talk about it a while ago on today's show, probably about 2-3 hours ago. Vinegar destroys your kidneys, but you will pass the piss test. So that's all it takes. You just put a little white vinegar in there, and
vinegar, man, it sucks, but you just get shot glasses, and it's like 4 or 5 shot glasses of vinegar, and then basically a gallon of water, and that'll make you piss clear for anything.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if they would have showed pictures like that woman in the DARE classes, I think you wouldn't even worry about people cheating the drug testing system. They wouldn't touch the shit.
100%.
I always thought that. I think in high school I started thinking that. I was like, why? Because I think we would. Oh, our high school started putting up posters like that. Like they showed, this is what this will do to you, and I think it was for smoking. And I was like, why don't you do that for drug addicts? That would be brilliant. Now, I guess I'm kind of losing my own argument here because I don't know how many kids don't smoke because they show the pictures of the people who, are rotting from smoking.
I think that if they went more gruesome on those pictures, it would be a lot more.
You think so?
Yeah. Like Crocodile, when they show the fucking people whose bodies like wasting away, like they just show 2 mugshots of somebody smiling with meth teeth. I bet that keeps a kid off meth.
You're saying just show them Kensington.
Yes.
Yeah. Just take these kids through Kensington. They'll be fine in a little bit. Corey, you said John Jones versus Stipe. You think Stipe's got a shot?
Yeah, I think Stipe is. Again, I'm not saying he is going to win, but I think Stipe has a much higher chance of winning than Gane ever did.
All right.
Because I think Stipe, like John Jones, and again, we only saw a little bit of it, right? But he looked a little bit slower. Stipe is absolutely faster. The handwork's there. It's going to come down to a question of speed. And Stipe was already one of the fastest heavyweights.
Yeah.
Like he was about as fast as Jones was at light heavy. So it'll be interesting. And I don't think Jones can throw him around. But what's really interesting is that Jones went out there and he just grabbed Cyril Gane, took him to the ground, choked him out, right?
Yeah.
Old John Jones used to do this game where he would beat people at what they were good at. And new John Jones seems to just be going for weaknesses. And that's probably just because he's older and because of all that. But I think you're in for a good fight. I think John Jones still wins, but I don't think it's going to be like a 3-minute thing like it was with fucking Gane where he just walks over. Because did Gane even land a strike?
I don't know. Yeah, he got no. I think I saw him land.
I don't think he did.
One.
I don't think he landed a strike.
You might be right. He went down pretty quick. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you very much. Corey, where are they going to be able to find you today?
I'm on YouTube, Pilled, Kick. We're on everything. Corey Adam Comedy.
Corey Adam Comedy on every possible streaming service you can find. Corey Adam Comedy. Follow him. The whole deal. Corey, thank you very much, sir. We will see you again next Wednesday.
All right. Goodbye.
Right. And to the rest of you, thank you very much for helping us out today, knocking out the goal. Hopefully we did a great show for you. Hopefully you enjoyed it. You subscribed. You hit the like button. Check out our clips. Check out the videos that we put up as well. We want to make sure those are doing well. Like them also. Thank you very much for joining us today, and we will talk to you one more time in the evening this week at 7 p.m. Central Time.